Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam, welcome to all the Paramashiva Sena participants. Let's all settle down. Please settle down. It's time for us to begin the yoga. We have just about 1 minute. Make sure you have your Panchapatram, your Uddharani, your Vibhuti and Kumkum, and you're settled down. KAILASA LA, male side. Can we have the opposite camera? The front facing camera? Yes, thank you. Just requesting everyone to settle down. We have just about a minute, less than a minute itself. Please settle down. It's time for us to begin. Yes, let's begin the Sadguru Vandana. Now please bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Take a deep breath and let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next we'll be chanting the Shiva Moola Mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Hum Shivaya Namah. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namah. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namah. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namah. Now let's enter into the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Please bring your Panchapatram Nudharani and place it next to you.
With your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, please take 3 sips of water as we chant the following mantra. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Rinse your right hand with the Udarani of water. Now with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips from right to left as we chant the following mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Rinse your hand again. Now with the index, middle and ring finger of the right hand, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Rinse again. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Rinse your hand again. Touch your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, right chest, left chest. And with all the tips of your fingers, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the center of your chest. Rinse your hand one last time.
Yes. Now we'll be moving into the next step, which is the Sankalpa, where we set the conscious resolution. Now sit in a meditative space as you place your right hand on your left hand and both hands on your right thigh. Now intensely start to visualize what you want to manifest throughout your day. In each aspect, in the aspect of health, in the aspect of completion, manifesting something in your life, whatever it may be, take a moment now to internally set this declaration and visualize it manifesting. And now, from this powerful space of visualizing what you want to manifest, let us chant the Sankalpa mantra and set this declaration to the cosmos.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Pararthe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvadamanmantare Ashtavimshatitame Nityayuge Pradame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakhabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shastyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasunam Samvatsare Uttarayane Lakshmi Venkateshwar Rito Meshamaase Shuklabakshe Purnimayam Shubhatito Vishaka Nakshatra Somavasare Yuktayam Shubhanakshatra Shubhayoga Shubhakarna Evam Gunavisheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatito श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त विडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाख्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हारद्वदोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनुक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त रात्रिक योगी शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये ओम अपोपस्पृश्य wash your hand and keep your panchapatra muddarni to the side.
Yes, now that we have completed the Tattvachmanam, let's all stand up and get ready to enter in dance. Please stand up. Now start visualize yourself skeleton. No bones, no muscles, no skin, just bones. Now slowly start moving every part of your body, your hands, your legs, your elbows, your knees, your neck, your shoulders. Start moving every part of your body. Slowly, from moving every part of your body, step by step, increase the intensity.
सेव्यमान पावनामृपङ्गजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमान पावनामृपङ्गजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे
Move your body intensely. Don't have any sort of laziness, tiredness, stiffness, resistance. Just break everything and intensely move your body in all directions. Each part of your body is independent, moving in its own direction. Move your hands up, down, to the sides. Move your legs forward, backward, to the sides. Intensely move your body.
काशिवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विभुं नीतिमार्गगोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं योगमोहदैन्यलोभगोपदापनाशनं हे प्रयाति कालभैरवां सन्निधिं ध्रुवम्
Slowly come to a standstill. Just bring your hands to your side. Stop moving your body completely. Bring your hands to your side. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. Breathe in and breathe out. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. See your heart slowly settling down. Just feel the intense energy of this entire skeleton dance. All over your body. Yes, now slowly open your eyes, and yes, so we're now going to be moving into the asanas we are going to enter is Padukasana. So now in Padukasana, let's enter into a forward bend. So lean forward and bring your hands underneath your feet. So all the way underneath your feet, not just underneath your toes. Bring your hands all the way under. You can bend your knees if you need. So if it's needed, you can slightly bend your knees. And now walk back and forth in your mat as if you're wearing the padukas or the sandals. You can bend your knees if it's needed. Walk back and forth. This is a very powerful way to activate various different nerve centers in your hands and your legs. So you can walk back and forth a few times, visualizing that you're wearing padukas. Come on, let's keep going. And in this asana, we are going to be continuing to perform the Samana Kumbhaka as you internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्तदलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Yes. Slowly stand up. And now we move into the next asana, which is Kukkudodana. So now in this asana, we are going to place our hands on the ground. Once again, if you need to bend your knees or walk your feet a little back, that's fine. So in Kukkudodana, the main focus is kicking your legs as high as you can and allowing them to fall back down. This is Kukkudodana. You can go 1 foot at a time, or you can kick both your legs together, whichever is easier for you. Kick your legs as high as you can, visualizing a rooster in your inner space. Come on, let's kick our legs as high as possible. Let's see all of those feet in the air. KAILASA Salem. பண்ணுங்க. உங்க கால் எவ்வளோ மேல உங்களால தூக்க முடியுதோ அவ்வளோ மேல தூக்குங்க. கையை நல்லா ஸ்ட்ராங்கா வச்சுக்கோங்க. So in your inner space, visualize the rooster and continue to perform the Antarangaka Kumbhaka, where you inhale forcefully through your nostrils and exhale through your nostrils. Keep inhaling. So as you kick your legs up, inhale forcefully and lower your legs down. And we are going to internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वं मूर्धानं कृत्वा भूमौ पठेत् इत्तां पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुट्टुकोद्दानं भवति.
Yes, let's take a moment to catch our breath. Just catch your breath for a moment. Yes. Now the next asana we are going to be entering into is Viparita Nrittasana. So in Viparita Nrittasana, once again we are going to be placing our hands on the ground. Bring your hands on the ground, and now once again in this asana our main focus is not to bring the legs back down again and again. It is basically we are going to be trying to get into a handstand and walk, or basically nritta means dance. So dance with our hands on the ground. So we can try this as much as we can. So you can do as we were doing in the previous asana. Kick your legs as high as you can. Try to stay there for as long as you can. And when your legs come back down, land as softly as you can. So let's get into Viparita Nrittasana. Kick your legs as high as you can. Try to walk up and down your mat as if you are dancing. Stay as in the air as much as you can. Tighten the core muscles. Tighten your core muscles. Tighten your entire body. Come on, KAILASA Malaysia female team. Let's get into Viparita Nrittasana. This asana, visualize all of your patterns being completely removed. You to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. So inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. And finally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवस्तभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नरतनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्तं भवति.
Yes, now let's all come into the standing position. All stand up. Once again, take a few moments to catch your breath. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. And now we move into the next asana, which is Kunjarasana. So now in Kunjarasana, let's stand with a wide stance. So not too wide, but you can keep your legs a little wide. And now slowly lower your body down. Bend your back from your hips. Keep your knees straight. And now place your right hand on your ear and the left hand on the ground. So right hand on the ground, left hand on the ground, and right hand on the ear. Let's get into Kunjarasana. Keep your legs a little wide. You should not be bending your knees. If you keep your legs a little wide and place your hand a little more forward, it will be easier to perform the asana without bending your knees. Now, in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let's all stay here. Don't raise up yet. Stay here. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. Tighten your perineal muscles in the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम् करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरः करः.
Stay there, don't raise up. Just switch your hands now. Let's stay there and just switch our hands. Don't raise up yet. Just switch your hands. So if your right hand was on your ears, then bring your right hand to the ground and left hand to the ears. Just switch your hands. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and breathe out as deeply as you can. Perform the Moola Bandha. Tighten in your perineal muscles. Keep your knees straight. Bend forward from your hips. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम् करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरः करः.
All of you can now relax and come back to a standing position. Please relax, get into a standing position. Now, all of you, we are going to be entering into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Kadambasana. So, from a standing position, you're going to sit down on the ground with your feet flat and heels close to your body. Your butt is off the ground. Your feet are close beside each other. Now, from this position, you're going to hold on to your ankles. From the squatting position with your feet close to each other, you're going to hold on to your ankles. Try and balance. If you're not able to keep it as close as possible, try and keep it in the position where you're able to balance and hold. And hold the position. In this position, you're going to visualize yourself as the Kadamba tree in your inner space. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्राष्टिभ्यां भूमिमवस्तभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कादम्बं भवति.
Relax. Now sit down on your butt. Sit back onto your butt and slightly keep your toes forward. Have a slight gap. So you can see that you have a slight gap between your feet and your perineum. Now from this position, you are going to wrap your arms around your knees. Wrap your arms around your knees, placing your palms on the opposite knees. Place your palms on the opposite knees, knees together as close as possible, feet together, and sit down on the ground. This is the Pavana Muktasana. Now try and get your chest as close as possible to your knees. Pull your feet closer. Pull your knees closer to your chest. Pull your knees as close as possible to your chest and hold. Now perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and visualize the prana entering you, and along with the prana, your Kundalini Shakti raising through the spine. And hold the breath as comfortably as possible. And then exhale through the nose. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Visualize any excess vata that is releasing from your body from your system and balancing your system perfectly. Have the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पवनमुक्तासन द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं ललात्वा स्वस्सनवतम्बिके जानुनी वक्षसि साधुर्ब्रभ्राति करबन्धनैः.
Relax. Now let's go to the next asana. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Chakorasana. Now all of us can do this with a partner, and also we can take a support. So what we are going to do, all of you can look at it, then I'll teach how we can do it step by step. So first you're going to, as you're seated on the floor, you're going to lift one leg and place it behind your head. You're going to pull one leg and place it behind the head. And with both the hands placed beside your hips, you're going to lift your body off the ground and your feet off the ground, toes pointing outward and forward. So this is Chakorasana. This is Chakorasana. Now let's look at how we can do this together. Let's look at how we can do this together. So first things first, all of you can get yourself a chair. See, if you have a chair, especially LA team, you guys have a chair. Chair irundhana edutukonga. Idu step by step eppadi pandradhunu na solli tharen. Get a chair. We're going to show you how to use a chair for this particular asana. Now get a chair. Now as you place a chair in front of you in this position, place a chair in front of you, then you're going to lift one leg which you want to keep behind your head, place it on top. Okay, place one leg on top, and you're going to hold the chair and you're going to pull yourself as close as possible under your leg. So you're going to try and pull your leg using the chair. So please get yourself a chair. LA female team, Salem, எல்லாருமே சேர் எடுத்துக்கோங்க. ஒரு சேர் மேல ஒரு பாதத்தை நீங்க வச்சு அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்க உடம்ப நீங்க கீழ்ப்பக்கமா இழுத்துக்கோங்க. Kashi, do you guys have a chair there? Kashi team. Yes, then get yourself a chair or anything where you can place your leg on top. Salem ஆண்கள் எல்லாருமே சேர் எடுத்துக்கோங்க. நம்மள்ட்ட நிறைய சேர்ஸ் இருக்காங்க. Place one leg on top, hold the chair with the other hand, place your feet on top of it, and then pull your body down. ஒரு பாதத்தை வந்து மேலே வச்சு கைகளை வச்சு உங்க சேரை பிடிச்சிட்டு நீங்க உங்க உடம்ப கீழ்ப்பக்கமா இழுத்துக்கோங்க. The other person can also help and support by slightly pushing forward, but hold your hand predominantly and pull your head down. Hold this position. In the position hold பண்ணுங்க. Come on, all of you, take a few moments, get yourself a chair and try getting comfortable with this. Once you get a little comfortable, then you can pull yourself a little more further down. You can switch sides and do it. If it's starting to hurt, you can switch on the other side and do it. எல்லாருமே ஒரு பாதத்தை மேலே வச்சு கை வச்சு இழுங்க. Bend your neck forward. Female team, LA team, bend your neck down. Bend your neck down and try pulling yourself to the ground. Place one hand inside. See, many of you are keeping your hand outside. The one hand should be inside. For example, all of you can, those of you can see, this hand goes down under the leg. Okay, it's not outside the leg. Only then you will be able to bend forward. Make sure that your leg is above your hand. உங்க கையை வந்து அந்த காலுக்கு அடியில விடணும். அப்ப மட்டும் தான் உங்களால பெண்ட் பண்ண முடியும். Please try it. Push yourself down. Push and hold. whichever position you're able to hold, maximum hold in that position. Slightly try to give yourself a push. உங்களால மேக்ஸிமம் எந்த பொசிஷன்ல ஹோல்ட் பண்ண முடியுதோ அந்த பொசிஷன்ல ஹோல்ட் பண்ணி ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. If you feel some position is the max you're able to do, just hold there. ஏதாவது ஒரு பொசிஷன் மேக்ஸிமம் உங்களால அவ்வளவுதான் பண்ண முடியுது அப்படின்னு தோணுச்சுன்னா அந்த பொசிஷனை நீங்க ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க கொஞ்சம் டைம். Now visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in your inner space. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वतानां चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकारक्रौञ्चसलभा भुजङ्गमपि विक्षिकम्.
Okay, relax. All of you can relax. We will do the other leg in the next round. So you can just keep the chair aside. In a couple of asanas, we'll be doing the other side. Chair வந்து ரொம்ப தூரமா எடுத்து வைக்காதீங்க, பக்கத்திலே வச்சுக்கோங்க. ஏன்னா இன்னொரு few asanas முடிச்சிட்டு இதே ஆசனா இன்னொரு பாதத்துல நம்ம பண்ண போறோம். We'll be coming back to this in a few minutes. So put the chairs aside. Good. The next asana we are all going to be performing together is going to be Dhanurasana. So as you continue to be seated on the ground, your feet stretched outward. Please stretch your feet out. எல்லாருமே உங்க காலை நீட்டி உட்கார்ந்துக்கோங்க. Now hold the left toe with the left hand, index and middle finger. With the left hand, index and middle finger, hold the left toe. And with the right hand, index and middle finger, hold the right toe. Now pull your left foot up like pulling the strings of a bow. Pull the left foot up as close as possible towards your ear, like pulling the strings of a bow. If you are not able to pull all the way up and if you are not able to keep this, then you can hold on to your knee, but pull your feet up. உங்களால அந்த பாதத்தை பிடிக்க முடியலன்னா பரவாயில்ல, உங்க கை எங்க வரைக்கும் வருதோ நீங்க அங்க வச்சுட்டு காலை நல்லா இழுத்துக்கோங்க. And hold this position. Get a full stretch in your hips and your thighs. Visualize yourself as a bow in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुष्ठोदुपानिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणवादिः धनुराकाशक्रष्टं धनुरासनं मीरितम्.
Relax. All of you relax. Good. Now let's enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Ashtavakrasana. Adutha asana vandu Ashtavakrasana. We are going to look at how we will do this asana. Now from a seated position, you're going to place your hands in between your legs. Place your right hand in between your legs and try and put your knee as high as possible onto your shoulder. Okay, hold this position, all of you. Place your hands on the ground. No need to take it behind your head. Place one hand in between the consecutive leg on top of the shoulder and hold this position. The leg should be able to hold itself. See, you're going to keep a slight bend in your elbows. See, in your elbows, if you have a slight bend, then your knee will hold. So have a slight bend, so your knee and leg is there on this part of it. All of you hold your feet in this position. Now, from this position, we are going to the next step. From here, you're going to take the opposite foot and lock it on the opposite ankle. Take the foot from the ground, place the other foot on top. Continue to keep your hands bent and one leg on top of the other. And hold here. ஒரு பாதத்தை நீங்க மேல தூக்கி வச்சதுக்கு அப்புறம் இன்னொரு பாதத்தை வந்து அதோட ஆங்கிள் மேல கிராஸ் பண்ண போறீங்க. ஹோல்ட். Try and keep the knee as high as possible. See, don't slip off the knee, because from here only next step comes in. Now, from this step, you're going to stretch your feet sideward. You're going to stretch your feet sideward and bend down. So you're going to stretch your feet side and you're going to bend down. We'll show it to you again. Come to a sitting position. So while you are one leg goes above, then the other leg crosses. After that, you're going to bend forward and you're going to straighten your knee as much as possible. This is Ashtavakrasana. It's going to take a little bit of your strength and balance. Let's all try this together. Once you cross your ankles, from there it's all about just bending forward and stretching the feet out. உங்களோட பாதத்தை நீங்க கிராஸ் பண்ணதுக்கு அப்புறம் ஃபார்வர்ட் பெண்ட் பண்ணி முட்டியை வந்து நிமித்திக்கோங்க, ஸ்ட்ரெயிட் ஆக்கிக்கோங்க, அவ்வளவுதான். Yes, male team in LA, the first row, all of you doing good. All of you at the back also, everyone try. All of you try this. Do as much as you are possible. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ நீங்க பண்ணுங்க. சப்போஸ் உங்களால தூக்க முடியல, நீட்ட முடியலன்னா பரவாயில்ல, எந்த அளவுக்கு உங்களால வைக்க முடியுதோ அந்த அளவுக்கு வச்சுக்கோங்க காலை. Come on, LA female team. Let's all do it together. Hands on the ground and try and lift. While doing this, you're going to visualize yourself as a crane, a flying crane in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Okay, relax, all of you relax. Relax, rotate your elbows. Rotate your wrists. Shake your wrists out. Your shoulders, your wrists, just shake everything out. Good. See, a little more practice will be able to get it. The more we are able to practice it, it's only more than strength, it is more about balance in that. So the moment you're able to find a sweet spot, you'll be able to hold that asana. Let's enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Pranasana. Now, you're going to place your right foot on the left thigh. Place the right foot on the left thigh and place the left foot flat on the ground. Place the left foot flat on the ground and insert your left shoulder under the left leg and place the right palm on top of the right knee. This is Pranasana. We will do it together. Stretch your feet out. Those of you who did not catch it, stretch your feet out. Now place your right leg on your left thigh. Right leg on your left thigh. Malaysia female team, right leg on the left thigh. Now bend your left leg. Bend your left leg, placing the sole of your feet on the ground. Now from here, insert your left hand under your left knee. Place your left palm beside your right leg and place your right palm on top of your right knee. Hold this position. Now, you're going to visualize yourself as Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your gaze towards your third eye. Look up into your third eye. Bring your gaze to the third eye. Bring your gaze. All of you look into your third eye. Kailasa, Kashi, Ma Aishwarya, please do it properly. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कुञ्जय प्रकारयेत्.
Okay, relax. The next we are going to be performing Parshva Matsyendrasana. Now in Parshva Matsyendrasana, you are first going to bring your right leg towards your left perineum and then place the left leg on the side of your right knee. So you're going to cross your knee. All of you get into this pose till here. Good. Now you're going to raise your right hand. All of you raise your right hand. Please raise your right hand and now take it around. Take it around your right, take it around your left knee and insert your hand in the gap. And you're going to try and hold on with your hand from the back. So we'll do it together again. So first step, you're going to take your right leg and place it near your left perineum, left butt. Next, cross your left leg, place your feet beside your knee. Then raise your right hand, going to twist yourself this side and get your knee as close as possible to your armpits. Get it as close as possible there and try and insert your hand in this gap. So if you see, there is going to be a gap between your knee and your thigh. So in this gap, you're going to insert your hand. So insert your hand in this gap. And with the other hand, you're going to bring it all the way back and hold on to your hand. Now, if you're not able to hold your hand, that is fine. Try and twist yourself as much as possible, pushing it with your hands. Let's do it together. All of you push yourself and turn, twist yourself. You're going to visualize yourself as the great sage and yogi Matsyendranatha, who is the master of Hatha Yoga and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं झठरप्रदीतं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डलास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः प्रबोधं धन्धस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Good. Relax. All of you relax. Stretch your feet out. Now we're going to be performing this entire sequence of asanas on the other side. So you're going to get yourself the chair. We're going to perform the Chakorasana. So please place the chair in front of you. We're going to perform the Chakorasana once again, which is pulling our feet behind our head and lifting our feet off the ground on our hands. Okay, let's do this together. This time, if last time you did it with your right leg, you're going to do with your left leg this time. So please place the chair in front of you. Please place the chair in front of you. Raise the leg which you want to place behind your head and place it on the chair. எந்த கால நீங்க உங்க தலை பின்னாடி நீங்க வைக்கணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களோ அதை வந்து சேர் மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. சேர் மேல வச்சுட்டு கையை வந்து பாதத்துக்கு முட்டிக்கு உள் பக்கமா அனுப்பி சேரை பிடிச்சி உங்களை நீங்களே கீழ் பக்கமா இழுத்துக்கோங்க. bend down and hold. எவ்வளவு முடியுதுன்னு பார்த்து அந்த அளவுக்கு bend பண்ணுங்க. Pull your feet as much as you can and bend down and hold. Bend down and hold. Yes, hold this position. You're going to visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकार क्रौञ्चसलभा भुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Relax, all of you can relax. Please place the chair aside. Please place the chair aside. Now stretch your feet out. Relax.
Next asana, we will be performing the Dhanurasana 2. We are going to be repeating it on the other side. So as your legs are stretched, last time we did the Dhanurasana on the left side, now we'll be doing it on the right side. Okay. So get your hands into the Prana Mudra and hold the big toes of both your feet. Now pull your right leg feet all the way towards the ears. Stretch and pull it all the way towards the ears. Pull it all the way towards the ears. Come on, try to pull it all the way towards the ears. First focus on getting it towards the ears and then holding the other leg. First focus on pulling the leg towards the ears. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia, that's good. Yes, pull it towards the ears, Aya. Yes, come on, try to pull it towards the ears. And the other hand, as much as you can, place it on the knees or on the toes if you can hold it. Yes, Jai Shima, come on. உங்களால already இதெல்லாம் பண்ண முடியும். Yes, keep one leg on the ground. ஒரு காலை கீழே வைங்க, ஒரு காலை தரையில வைங்க, இன்னொரு காலை வந்து இழுத்துட்டு காது கிட்ட பிடிங்க. எஸ், இன்னொருத்தவங்க என்னாச்சுமா கைலாசா சேலம் அவங்க என்ன படுத்துட்டாங்க? மா நித்யானந்தம். Yes, come on, Kailasa, Kashi. Yes, good. Ma Ishwarya, come on, ma, you can try. Yes, Prakharaya, are you able to do? Yeah, you need to place your camera a little bit better so we can see you. It is, you're always covered. We can't see you. Yes. Kailasa, LA, that's good. Kailasa Malaysia, female bodies, come on, pull your legs towards the ears. Hold there. Hold. This is nicely stretching. This asana helps you to nicely stretch your hips. Nicely stretching your hips, holding in that position. Yes. Jaradaya, come on, lift up. Hold. You're supposed to hold it there. Yes. Good. Very nice. Just balance there. Come on. Camriaya, come on, hold. All of you hold in the position. Only Jared is doing. No one else is doing. Come on, all of you hold. Yes, Akulaya, that's good. Camriaya, come on, try. Pull it up. Lift your legs up to the ears. Lift your legs towards the ears. Yes, good. Hold. Now, in this asana, visualize yourself as a bow. Visualize yourself as a bow. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath comfortably and exhale. Lock yourself into the Moola Bandha, which is tightening your perineum region as you are in the asana. And then chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Padangushto tu panibhyam.
Everyone hold in the asana.
Dhritva Shravanavadihi Dhanuraka Saka Krishtam Dhanurasana Miritam.
Yes, the next asana is the Ashtavakrasana. So last time we did Ashtavakrasana on the right side. Now we will be performing it again on the left side. Okay. So as we performed the asana last time, now lift your right knee up. Bend your leg up and lift your right knee and pull it over your left knee. Lift your left knee up and pull it over your left hand, left shoulder. Yes. Like this, pull it over your left shoulder. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia, already you got into the position. That's nice. But if you can already do it because you already learned it how to do, you can lift yourself into it, but we'll be guiding you slowly step by step. So lift your leg, left leg, place it above the left shoulder. Now take your right leg and lock it on top of your left leg. Now, just as you are in this position, bend forward and down, stretching your legs together. See, as it is locked, you will get a little bit of leverage to go down. So go as low as possible. It will help you to balance. Get yourself as down as possible. Just keep your head up and get yourself as low as possible. Kailasa Malaysia, that's great. That's really good. Nice, Aya, that's nice. Really good. Balance in this position. Yes, hold in the position and try to balance. Hold yourself and balance as much as you can. Yes, Jared Aya, that's good. Camry Aya, come on, what happened? Come on, try. Lock your leg and hold yourself in this position. Yes, Ma Jayashri. Yes. Ma, come on, தூக்குங்க மா. மா நீங்கள் ஆல்ரெடி அந்த பொசிஷனில் இருக்கீங்க. நீங்கள் முன்னாடி சாயணும். முன்னாடி சாயலைன்னா அது வந்து உங்களால் பிடிக்க முடியாது. நீங்கள் வந்து கொஞ்சம் முன்னாடி சாயணும். காலை மேலே வச்சுட்டு லாக் பண்ணதுக்கப்புறமா நீங்கள் வந்து கொஞ்சம் முன்னாடி சாயணும். இங்கே பாருங்கள், நீங்கள் ஸ்க்ரீனில் பாருங்கள் எப்படி பண்ணுறோன்னு. நீங்கள் வந்து காலை மேலே வச்சுட்டு ரெண்டு காலையும் லாக் பண்ணுங்கள். ஃபஸ்ட்டு லாக் பண்ணுங்கள். இப்போது நீங்கள் ரெண்டு கையும் கீழே வச்சுட்டு சைடில் காலை வந்து நீங்கள் சைடில் புஷ் பண்ணுங்கள். கொஞ்சம் சைடில் புஷ் பண்ணிவிட்டு உங்களோட பாடியை நீங்கள் முன்னாடி கொண்டு வரணும். முன்னாடி கொண்டு வாங்க. எஸ், நீங்கள் முன்னாடி பெண்ட் பண்ணணும். முன்னாடி பெண்ட் பண்ணிவிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறமா நீங்கள் காலை சைடில் ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ணுங்கள். First bend forward and then try to stretch your legs to the side. Yes, Ma Soumya, come on try, Ma. Aishwarya, come on try. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia, female bodies. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia, Aya, you can, male bodies. Aya, you can help, you can just show him how to do. The other Aya, you can help him out how to do. You can just guide him a little bit. See, you're able to do, just help him out how to do. Just guide him a little bit. Yes, Akulaya, what happened? Come on. Akulalaya, come on, try. Hold for as long as you can in the position. Hold there for as long as you can. Now in this asana, visualize yourself as a crane flying. Visualize yourself as a crane flying. All of you, now let's hold in the position. Let's hold in the position till the end of the Shastra Pramana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhale and exhale in this asana, locking yourself into the Moola Bandha. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वाशिष्ठमदकौण्टिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वगुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
All of you relax. Stretch your feet out. Shake your legs out. Rotate your shoulders, your elbows, your wrists. Pull your wrist front and back. Just stretch yourself out for a few seconds. The next asana we are now going to be performing is going to be Pranasana. We are going to be repeating this on the other side. So now place your right foot on the left thigh. Place your right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. If you did it on the right foot last time, do it on the left foot this time. Bring the opposite foot flat on the ground. Now place the hand of the raised knee under the raised knee, placing the palm beside the feet, and place the other hand on top of the knee. Place the other hand on top of the knee and hold this position. In this position, you're going to visualize yourself as an immortal and able to exist just with the prana, the life energy, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कुञ्चय प्रकारयेत्.
Relax. Now let's perform the next asana. The next asana is going to be Parshva Matsyendrasana. Now you're going to bring your left foot as close as possible to your right perineum. Bring your left foot as close as possible to your right perineum. Now place your right foot, crossing it across your left knee. Cross your right foot against your left knee. Now you're going to twist yourself. Raise your left hand and twist yourself, placing your armpits on top of your knees. Twist yourself nicely. Now insert your hand in the gap between your knees and your thighs. Insert your hand in the gap between your knee and your thigh. And with the opposite hand, you're going to hold your hands, lock your hands together and look backward. Lock your palms, lock your hands and look backward. And hold this position. You're going to visualize yourself as the great sage Matsyendranatha in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धीरयेत् यस्तु पार्श्वमश्चेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Okay, relax. All of you relax. The next set of asanas we are going to be performing is going to be helping with bending our back. So you're going to stretch both your feet forward. We are now going to enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. So stretch both your feet forward. Now bring your left heel as close as possible to your right thigh. Bring your left heel as close as possible to your right thigh. We are going to do this in partners, two of you together. Partner up. We are going to do this partners because the other partner is going to help with us bending more forward. So we are going to do this with partners. Now you're going to sit straight. First sit straight. Sit straight all the way from your hip. Sit straight, all of you sit straight. Okay. Now raise your hands up towards the sky. Please raise your hands up towards the sky. Pull your shoulders up towards the sky. Now you're going to focus and bend all the way from your hip, which means your back continues to be straight and you're bending down from your hip as much as possible. The partner who is there, the partner is going to push them from their hip. Okay, come on, partner up. LA team, Kashi, Salem, எல்லாருமே partners ஓட பண்ணுங்க. Two people do it. So you can push the other person more down to get the full stretch. So you're going to push from the hip. You're going to keep the focus and push all the way from the hip. Okay, so you're going to push down and hold. So push down and forward. So you're going to push down. So you go this way. Okay, you're not just pushing down, you're not just pushing forward. So you're going to push down and forward. So that way the other person goes down nice and well. Please support each other. One partner do it first, then we will switch partners. We are doing it only on one side of the leg. See, how much ever you are able to do, still have somebody who will push you. Even if you are able to do it, உங்களால பண்ண முடியும் நீங்க நினைச்சா கூட யாராவது வச்சு புஷ் பண்ணுங்க, இன்னும் நல்லா இறங்கும் முதுகு. Have somebody push you further so you're able to reach down nice and well, getting a full stretch there. Please perform the Ardha Paschimottanasana. And when you're going down, exhale. Keep exhaling so your body pushes itself down. கீழே bend பண்றப்போ மூச்சை வெளியில விடுங்க. Switch partners. Please switch partners and do it. Now you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य प्राचीनासीवनी सम्पीड्यया हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारित पादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा ज्ञानोपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Okay, relax. Now we are going to be performing the Crouchasana. All of you please come back to your mats. எல்லாருமே உங்க மேட்டுக்கு வந்துருங்க. அடுத்து வந்து நம்ம Crouchasana பண்ண போறோம். We are going to be performing the Crouchasana. Now, whichever feet is stretched outside, let that be straight. Now, the knee that you brought towards your perineum, you're going to bend it and place it beside your hip. So, just bend and place it beside you. One leg stretched forward, one leg bent backward. One leg forward, one leg backward. Come on, every one of you in this position. This we are going to do alone. We are not going to support each other. இது தனியா தான் பண்ண போறோம். Now, from this position, you're going to try and hold your ankles. Interlock your hands around your ankles, and you're going to stretch your feet out as straight as possible and hold. Stretch your legs up towards the sky and try and bring your forehead towards your shins. Now, all of you please listen carefully. When you are lifting your feet up, right, make sure that you are pointing your toes outward. Okay, so you're going to point your toes outward. This will give you a slight stretch here. Just in this part of it, you will get a stretch which is needed. So when your feet is up, you're going to stretch your feet forward and try and hold this position. Once you are stretched out, then try and bring your forehead as close as possible towards your knees. Let's perform the Crouchasana together. Please perform the Crouchasana together. While doing this, see, in between, if it's too painful, even if you have it a little bent, it is okay. But get back to the position. ஒரே டைம்ல பண்றது ரொம்ப வலிக்கிற மாதிரி இருந்ததுனா கூட ஒரு few seconds பண்ணிட்டு மறுபடியும் அதை கண்டினியூ பண்ணுங்க. And bring your head as close as possible towards your knees. Visualize yourself as a crane in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचिं नीरभद्रकं तदाजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now stretch both your feet out. Stretch both your feet out. And bend your right knee. Stretch both your feet out and bend your right knee this time. And place your feet as close as possible towards your perineum. Sorry for the technical glitch. Now, please bring your right foot as close as possible to your left leg. Please come with your partners. You're going to do it along with your partners. Sit straight. All of you sit straight. Partner up. Please partner up. We're going to have our partner push forward. Okay, so sit straight. Raise your hands up towards the sky. Please raise your hands up towards the sky. And you're going to bend forward and hold on to your feet. Try to bring your head as close as possible towards the ground. Try and get your head forward as close as possible towards the ground, and the partners who are helping, push the partner towards the ground. All of you partner up, please partner up. Do this with your partners. Please do it with your partners. Find yourself a partner. Do it with your partner. Because you can bend a lot more with your partner pushing you with some external force. Bend down and hold. You're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space while doing this. Switch partners if you have already done. Switch partners and do this. Switch partners and do this. Now sit up straight and bend forward and hold down. You're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विना सीवनी संपीड्य.
Okay, relax. All of you can relax. Now, as you continue to be seated in this position, the leg that is bent, which is your right leg, you're going to now bend it backward. Bend your right leg backward, toes pointing back. Bend your right leg backward, toes pointing back. Now, with your left leg stretched forward, you're going to interlace your fingers around your feet. Interlace your fingers around your feet. Now, stretch your feet up towards the sky, toes pointing outward. Toes pointing outward, stretch your feet up and get your head as close as possible towards your knee. Get your head up as close as possible towards your knee and hold this position. Get yourself a good stretch and hold. Even if you're not able to stretch your knee fully, it is fine. உங்களால உங்களோட முட்டியை ஸ்ட்ரெயிட்டா வைக்க முடியலனாலும் பரவாயில்ல, எவ்வளவு முடியுதோ அந்த அளவுக்கு வெச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களோட நெத்தியை வந்து கால் கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. Bring your knee as close as possible towards your head. Visualize yourself as a crane in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुवर्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Relax. All of you please relax. Now we are going to be performing a series of asanas based on Padmasana. So all of you please sit straight and place your palms in Padmasana. Sorry, place your feet in Padmasana. Please place your feet in Padmasana. If you are not able to perform Padmasana, you can do the Ardha Padmasana, but try and place your feet in Padmasana. We are going to be performing the Swastikasana. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. With your feet in Padmasana, palms on your knees facing down. Sit straight. Let us now perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka. You are going to inhale the breath through your nose. Inhale through your nose. And hold the breath inside you. Visualize the breath moving through the various parts of your body, forcefully pushing up and down in your body, and then exhale. Once again, inhale, hold the breath inside you, and visualize the prana shakti moving in and up and down inside your body, and exhale. Embody peace, well-being, and good fortune. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Now let's enter into the Gorakshasana. In Gorakshasana, as you continue to be seated in the same position, you are now going to cover your heels with your respective hands. Place your hands on top of your heels, and we are going to continue to perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka. So inhale through your nose, and this time you're going to lock your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and move the prana internally. Move the prana internally in your body to the various parts of your limbs, to your hands, your head, and release from the lock and exhale, and repeat the same once again. Repeat the same a couple of times. Now visualize Sage Goraknatha in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्भौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रमवलोकयेत्. गोरक्षासनमित्याहुर्योगीनां सिद्धिकारणम्.
Relax. You can release from the Jalandhara Bandha. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Bhagasana. As we continue to be seated in the same position, we are now going to enter and place our hands in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Now, you're going to close your eyes, bring your palms towards your face. Close your eyes with the index fingers. Place your index fingers on your eyes. The nose with your middle fingers, ears with your thumbs. Place your ring finger and little finger on the up and bottom of your lips. Place your thumbs on your ears. Now we are going to inhale through our nose and lock all the 5 senses. Lock the breath in the Shanmukhi Mudra as comfortably as possible. And hold. And when you are unable to hold it anymore, you can release the ring fingers from the middle fingers from your nose and exhale. Please perform the Shanmukhi Mudra and the Pranayama. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामपार्श्वगुदं स्थाप्य दक्षाङ्ग्रिवामजघने मध्यपातर्जन्यङ्गुष्टैः नासादृष्टिश्रुतिक्रमैः छाद्यापेज्यनं भ्रुविर्मनोलात्वा स्थिरं मनः एवं विधासनं यत्र तत्र साधु भगासनम्.
Relax. Please release from the Bhagasana. Relax. Bring your breath to the normal. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Take deep and long breaths. மூச்சாழ்ந்து உள்ள இழுங்க. Now let's enter into Yogasana. As you continue to be seated in the same position, please place both your palms on the ground beside your knees and palms facing upward. Place your palms beside your knees, palms facing upwards. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Open your shoulders. Open your chest and shoulders. And sit straight. உங்களோட கைகளை முட்டி பக்கத்தில் தரை மேலே வைங்க. உங்களோட பாதங்களை உங்களோட கைகளை மேல் பக்கமாக பார்த்த மாதிரி வச்சுக்கோங்க. Now we are going to be performing the Kaka Chanchukumbaka. Now inhale by placing the tongue in front of your teeth. Draw the air in by making the lips like the beak of a crow. And hold the breath inside as comfortably as possible. And then exhale through your nose. Please perform the Kaka Chanchukumbaka. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानो चरणो कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकं पूरकैर्वायुमाकृष्य नासाग्रमवलोकयेत्. योगासनं भवेदेतत् योगीनां योगसाधने.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Urdhva Kukutasana. As you continue to be seated in the same place, place your hands beside your body, beside your hips. Press your hands into the mat and lift your knees off the ground. And once you're able to lift your knees off the ground, you're going to lift your butt off the ground as well. Let us perform the Urdhva Kukutasana. Please place your hands beside your hips. Place your hands beside your hips. Now first, lift your knee off the ground. Lift your knees off the ground and hold here for a few seconds. Once you are able to balance yourself in this position, now shift your weight forward and lift your butt off the ground. Lift your butt off the ground and hold. If you are not able to lift your butt off the ground, that is okay. At least lift your knees and hold. Lift your knees and hold. உங்களால உடம்ப ஃபுல்லா தூக்க முடியலனா அட்லீஸ்ட் உங்களோட முட்டிகளை காத்துல வச்சு ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க, தூக்கி ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. If you're not able to perform Padmasana, you can do this with Ardha Padmasana also. Ardha Padmasanathலயும் நீங்க இத பண்ணலாம். சப்போஸ் உங்களால ஹோல்ட் பண்ண முடியல அப்படினா ஒரு பாதத்தை மேல வச்சு ஒரு பாதம் கீழ வச்சிருக்கிற மாதிரி நீங்க அதுக்கு அப்புறம் லிஃப்ட் பண்ணி ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க எவ்வளவு முடியுதோ. Now visualize yourself as a rooster in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानम् मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now let's enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Siddha Haratali Asana. Continue to be seated in Padmasana. பத்மாசனத்திலே உட்காந்துருங்க. இப்போ உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட முட்டிக்கும் உங்க பாதத்துக்கும் நடுவில் இருக்கிற கேப்புக்குள்ள விட போறோம். Now being seated in Padmasana, you're going to insert your palms in the gap between your knees and your feet. So insert your hands, your palms between the gap between your knees and your feet and hold this position. In the position hold பண்ணுங்க. You're not going to lift your body. உங்களோட உடம்ப வந்து நீங்க தூக்கல, இதே பொசிஷன்ல ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. Place your hands in the gap between your knees and your feet. So right hand goes in the gap between your right knee and the left hand goes into the gap between your left knee. Both of it is not in the same gap. You are going to place your right hand under the gap of the right knee and left hand in the gap of the left knee and hold the position. Please hold the position. உங்களோட ரைட் ஹேண்டை வந்து ரைட் நீயோட கேப்ல விடுங்க. லெஃப்ட் ஹேண்ட் வந்து லெஃப்ட் நீயோட கேப்ல விடுங்க. உடம்ப தூக்கல, இந்த பொசிஷன்ல அப்படியே இருங்க, உட்காந்துருங்க. Just hold this position and sit. Now you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, हस्त दो गोड़ासन धिधरे, उभय हथेली भूधरी राखे, ओछा गोड़ासन में दाखे, इष्टि हथेली की है जहां, आसन लगवा राखे तहां, नासा दृष्टि अचल ठहरावे, सिद्ध हस्तली नाम कहावे.
Relax. Please relax. All of you relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Hamsasana. Now, from the previous asana, you are going to lift your body up into the air. இப்போ இதுக்கு முன்னாடி உட்கார்ந்துட்டு இருந்த ஆசனத்துல இருந்து உங்களோட உடம்ப உங்களோட கைகள் மேல நீங்க தூக்க போறீங்க. அதுக்கு நீங்க என்ன பண்ணணும்னா உங்களோட முட்டிகளை வந்து எவ்வளவு ஹைட்டா இழுக்க முடியுமோ தூக்கிக்கோங்க. See, what you need to do for this is once you insert your hands in the gap, once you insert your hands into the gap, you are now going to pull your knee as high as possible. So you're going to pull yourself as high as possible. So this way what will happen is your elbows lock with your knees. So that will give you a little more lift of the ground. So you're going to nicely pull your body as close as possible. Your hands stretched out. Then you're going to bend forward, place on the ground and then shift the weight forward and lift your body off the ground. So this way you are able to lift nice and high. Let's all perform the asana together. Nithyananda, everybody, are you all able to see us or is the screen frozen for all of you? If the screen is frozen, can you all wave your hands? Please wave your hands if the screen is frozen. Screen stuck இருக்கா இல்ல எல்லாருக்குமே தெரியுதா? ஸ்கிரீன் ஸ்டக்கா இருந்துச்சுன்னா கொஞ்சம் கையாட்டுங்க. Oh, it balance yourself and off the ground. lift your body off the ground and hold. If you're not able to lift your whole body up, at least lift your knees and hold in this position. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and then internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरो नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Now from the same position, the next asana we are going to enter is going to be Karmukasana. So you're going to insert your hands in the gap and bend forward, bringing your forehead onto the ground. Bring forward, bring your forehead forward, bend towards the ground. Insert your hands in the gap between your thighs. So the same way that you kept your hands earlier, you're going to do the same thing. Palms facing down. And bend down and hold. If you're not able to insert your hands and bend down, place your hands by the side of your thighs and bend forward onto the ground. Now visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम पद्म आसन को करे, गोदासम निमाही करि धेरे, तापरि दूसरी कर धो आने, कोन्या उपरि समदिले थाने.
Relax. Let's now enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Kurmasana 2. Now, from Padmasana, you're going to insert both your hands in the gap between your thighs and your calves. Bend your elbows and hold the respective shoulders with your hands. Place your hands in the gap between your thighs and your calves, and you're going to lift. So either you can do this from the Padmasana position itself, you can insert your hands and then get it as close as possible to your neck. Or what you can also do is, with your hands, with your legs stretched out, place one hand under the calf and your thigh, and then place the other on top, and you can try and get your hands as close as possible to your face. So you can do it in both the ways, either directly from Padmasana, or you can put one leg at a time entering into Padmasana. Please perform the Kurmasana 2. All of you try and get your hands as close as possible to your head. Balance yourself there. If you're not able to put the Padmasana, then you can just cross your leg. Keep your legs crossed and get your hands as close as possible towards your head. உங்களால பத்மாசனம் போட முடியலன்னா அட்லீஸ்ட் கால்களை வந்து கிராஸ் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. உங்க முன்னாடி கிராஸ் பண்ணி வச்சுட்டு ஒரு காலை இன்னொரு கால் மேல வச்சு உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ உங்களோட தலைக்கிட்ட எடுத்துன்னு வந்துக்கோங்க. Now you're going to visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूरम आसन ही कहावे, व्यासों सब इंद्री सकुचावे.
Now let's go to the next step. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Granthi Bedasana. Let us now perform the Granthi Bedasana. Now from Padmasana, you're going to insert both your hands through the thighs and your calves, the same as earlier, and bring your palms as close as possible to your head. Now from here, we are going to be performing the Jalandhara Bandha as well, which is tucking our chin to the chest. So tuck your chin to the chest in the Granthi Bedasana and hold. Once again, if you're not able to do this in Padmasana, you can do it with your ankles crossed. உங்களால பத்மாசனத்துல பண்ண முடியலனா உங்களோட பாதங்களை ரெண்டுத்தையும் cross பண்ணி நீங்க வந்து இதே ஆசனாவை பண்ணலாம். Place your hands as close as possible to your head. Tuck your chin to the chest and hold. Please hold the position. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Relax. From this position, we are now going to perform the Uttana Kurmasana. So sit in Padmasana. Place your hands in the gap between your thighs and your calves. Now you're going to roll back onto your back and lie down. And try and hold your head with your hands. This is Uttana Kurmasana. Once again, if you're not able to do Padmasana, then cross your ankles and do the same. உங்களால பத்மாசனத்துல இத பண்ண முடியலனா உங்களோட பாதங்கள் ரெண்டுத்தையும் வந்து cross பண்ணி அதுக்கு அப்புறம் நீங்க பின்பக்கமா படுத்துக்கோங்க, முதுகுல படுத்துக்கோங்க. Come on, every one of us, let's perform the Uttana Kurmasana. Roll back and try and bring your head as close as possible. Bring your head as close as possible towards your hands and bend backward. Please perform the Uttana Kurmasana. Now in the same position, you're going to visualize yourself as a tortoise in your inner space with a stable body and mind, living for hundreds of years, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानकूर्मकम्.
Now slowly let's all roll up, come to a seated position. Now we are moving into the next asana, which is Pangu Kukkutasana. So in Pangu Kukkutasana, from this seated position that we are seated in Padmasana, we are going to bring both of our hands through the gaps of our thighs and calves. Bring both of your hands through the gaps of your thighs and calves. And now with your right hand, wrap your right hand around your left hand and you're going to try to lift your body up. So this is Pangu Kukkutasana, where you're lifting your body up on one hand. So let's all give it a try. Bring both of your hands inside your gaps of the thighs and calves and try to lift your body. Yes, Kailasa, Kashi, female team, come on, let's try. All of us can give it a try. So first try with your right hand and then try with your left hand. In your inner space, visualize a rooster and we are going to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्तमणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिं विष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् पाङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति.
Yes, remove your hands from your from between of your thighs and calves, and now we enter into Gridrasana. So let's interlace our fingers. All of us interlace our fingers, keeping our legs in Padmasana. Keep your legs in Padmasana. Continue to keep your legs in Padmasana and interlace your fingers and bring your elbows on top of your feet. So இப்போ all of us can இப்போ வந்து நம்ம கையை வந்து interlace பண்ணிட்டு நம்ம elbow வந்து கால் மேலே வச்சுட்டு உங்கள் கழுத்தை வந்து நீங்கள் வந்து உங்கள் கை மேலே வைக்க போகிறீங்க. Going to keep your chin on top of your interlaced fingers. This is Gridrasana. In this asana, we are going to visualize ourselves going beyond the greed and covetous, and internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रमवलोकयेत् गोरक्षासनमित्याहुर्योगीनां सिद्धिकारणम्.
Yes, slowly raise up, and now we move into Padmasana 3. Now place one hand on top of the other, place one palm on top of the other, and place both of your hands on top of your knees, on top of your feet. This is Padmasana 3. In your inner space, visualize Swamiji and continue to perform the Kakachancha Kumbhaka as you contract your lips and inhale. Contract your lips and inhale through the mouth and exhale through the nostrils. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now we move into Padmasana 4. Continue to be seated as you just switch the position of your hands, placing your palms on your respective knees. In your inner space, visualize Paramashiva. Chant the internal japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
We now move into the next asana, Karmukasana 2. Now in Karmukasana 2, hold on to your toe. Hold on to your right toe with your right hand and rotate your right toe a few times and then switch and perform the same thing on the left toe as well. So with your right hand, rotate your right toe, and then with your left hand, rotate your left toe. Visualize you're pulling a bow string with an arrow and chant the internal japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोः स्थितम्.
Now we move into Karmukasana 3. In Karmukasana 3, you're going to, let's all first open our legs and nicely bring our legs as deep as we can into Padmasana. Because now we are going to be crossing our hands behind our back and holding our toes. So first, nice and tight, bring your legs into a nice and tight Padmasana, and then cross your hands behind the back and try to hold on to your opposite toes. Yes, that's good. KAILASA Kashi, female team, that's good. Come on, KAILASA LA, male team. Yes. So in this asana, once again, visualize Paramashiva's bow in your inner space and internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कार्मुकासनमाश्रित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Continue to be in the same position as we now move into Dridasana. And in this asana, just switch your gaze to the third eye. Gaze at your third eye and visualize a powerful energy in your third eye. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
Yes, now slowly lay down on your back as we now move into Nagrasana. Keep your hands crossed behind your back and slowly lay down. If you can't perform, then you can, if you can't do this, then you can even uncross your legs and place your legs in Sukhasana, just keeping your legs crossed or keeping one leg crossed, whichever is comfortable for you. Bring your legs into that position. Lay down on your back, keeping your hands behind you. Visualize a snake in your inner space. The new pranayama we are entering into is Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling comfortably through our nostrils. Internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोवई कहुया कुंया पानी.
Yes, now uncross your legs and bring your knees to your chest. Wrap your legs with your hands and rock from side to side. This is Kandukasana. Visualize a ball in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कृष्य ऊर्ध्वं दयेत्.
Now, slowly bring your feet to the ground. Keep your knees raised and bring your hands behind your neck and interlace them. We're now moving into Urdhva Pavanasana. Completely relax yourself in this asana and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमे सूध्वसैन करावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे गुल्फमाहिला अंगुष्ठ दोई करे एक समेल रसोई.
Now we move into the next asana, Markata Pitasana. Now bring your hands and place your hands underneath your heels. Place your fingers underneath your heels and lift your hips up as high as you can. Lift your hip up as high as you can. Try to bring your chest and touch your neck. You should try to bring your chest and touch your neck. That's as much as you can. Push your hips up. Visualize a alpha ape, a powerful alpha ape in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशेनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्तमयेत् मरकटपीठं भवति.
Now bring your hands to your hips. In the same position, bring your hands to your hips. Just bring your hands to your hips. And now try to straighten your legs. Try to straighten your legs. Bring your hands to your hip in the same position. So keeping your hips raised up, bring your hands to your hips and straighten your legs as much as you can. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जंघोरु बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Keep your hands on your hips. We're almost there. Keep your hands on your hips and slowly bend your knees back. And now kick your legs up. Bend your knees and kick your legs up as we now move into Narakasana. Keep your hands on your hips. Raise your hips all the way up. Keep them straight, not lowering them behind your head. Keep your legs straight and visualize traveling to Narakaloka untouched. Internally, we'll chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's stay here. Keep your legs straight.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टभ्य पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्त्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now slowly try to lower your feet forward, not backward. Try to lower your feet forward as much as you can. Tighten your stomach. Tighten your legs and slowly lower them forward using your stomach muscles. Balance over there. This is Tiriyan Naukasana. So you're going to not bring it forward towards your face, but away. Like try to bring it towards the ground, but you want to use your hands and stomach to hold your legs in the air. Let's balance over here. Visualize a boat in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Stay there. Last asana, which is Dvajasana. Now bring your hands to the ground. In Dvajasana, bring your hands to the ground. Let's all stay there. Bring your hands to the ground. Keep your legs straight. Let's all keep our legs straight. Don't bring it down towards your head. Keep your knees, keep your legs straight. Yes, KAILASA LA, male team, that's good. Keep your legs up and straight. Visualize the KAILASA flag, the Vrishabha Dwaja, in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठपूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य सकलाक्षेण पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति.
Now lower your legs down as we enter into Mritasana. Completely relax yourself. Bring your legs down. Keep your hands by your side. Completely relax your body. You have completed the 308 asanas of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama successfully. Just relax yourself. Lay down on your back. Completely relax your body. Keep your hands by your side. Keep your shoulders and legs in a comfortable position. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. Just completely relax your body over here. Now, slowly come back to your body. Bring awareness to your hands and legs. Slowly move your fingers and toes. And bend your knees, bringing them to your chest. Now, slowly rock from side to side. And slowly roll up into a comfortable position, keeping your eyes closed. And now, bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Take a deep breath and let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Hope all of you enjoyed today's Nithyananda Yoga session, and we'll be seeing you tomorrow. And the next session timings will be announced by the hall volunteers. Thank you all. Nithyanandam. Have a great day.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Andvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone, and welcome. Good to have you all with us. So after this wonderful session of yoga, we should be all primed for the power manifestation. So let us get ready, requesting everyone to let us prepare ourselves. The first round of power manifestation is always the power of third eye vision. So requesting everyone to please gather an eye band, or if you haven't got an eye band, then gather a piece of cloth such that that is opaque in nature, such that you cannot see through it. So take a moment. And of course, if you're following us on YouTube as well, you can also take part in this power manifestation. You can take part in every segment that we have for today, for every day. So requesting everyone, if you are following on YouTube, and of course, we will be posting the link for the two-way. So you can, if you decide to join us, and we welcome you to join us, you can come into the Zoom room, for the two-way. It is a much more tailored experience for the program itself. So let us. So if you are on YouTube, you can connect to us as well. You can let us know when you take part of the program. You can take part in this power manifestation as well. So let us get ready with a blindfold. In this first round of power manifestation, we'll be displaying an image for you, and through the power of the third eye, having your physical eyes blindfolded, you will reveal the details of that image.
Yes, first let us enter into the Shastra Pramana of this power, the power of third eye. The Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra and goes as follows. Kapalantar manonyasya tishtan militar lochanaha kramena manaso dardyad lakshayed lakshyamuttamam.
Yes, and that translation of this beautiful verse goes as such. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal known as Lakshya by having the vision beyond the sight. That reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Beautiful verse. So let us get ready. So now requesting everyone, please put on your eye bands. So if you haven't already done so, please put on your eye bands or a piece of cloth to cover your eyes, and let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space, which is just below the heart center. So the heart center is in the middle of your chest. Just go below that a couple of inches, and you have your inner space, your Ananda Gandha. It is, Swamiji has initiated us in the Ananda Gandha, in this inner space, to connect to him. So let us do just that. By visualizing Swamiji, just the mere remembrance of Swamiji in our inner space invokes the Master. So let us do that. Visualize your Atma Murti. Visualize your favorite image of Swamiji in your inner space, just below your heart center. As we do, we feel this feeling connection to the Master. We feel this warm, tingling sensation in our inner space. So just bring your awareness to this feeling connection. And as you do, you feel this connection getting stronger. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, our Anya chakra. And let us visualize Swamiji in our Anya chakra. And let us just lightly gaze through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel this energetic connection from the Master's third eye, from his Anya chakra, into our third eye, our Anya chakra. As Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is awakening, energizing our third eye. So just feel this light buzzing sensation in our third eye, a light buildup of energy. Now, from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us connect to Swamiji further by chanting the Mahavakya, which is the cosmic code word Swamiji has given us for this very reason, to connect to him. Let's begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting this Mahavakya for the duration of the power manifestation. And let us now start this power manifestation. Let us start manifesting this power of the third eye as the image is now being displayed on your screen. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can now relax and gently take the eye bands off. Lightly allow the light to come back into your eyes. Then take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the details of the image that we displayed for you for this round of third eye vision?
Yes, make sure to go into detail any aspects that you have been revealed, any colors, shapes, any feeling. Many times we ourselves associate some feeling to certain places, certain experiences. So even that feeling, describe that. If you heard any unusual sounds in your inner space, maybe even in the outer world, you can also mention these. Understand the third eye is Chakra Raja, the king of the chakras and king of the senses. So Lord over all the sensual perceptions. So whatever you experience, just assume it is power manifestation. Write it down and share it with us. And then we will verify whether you successfully manifested what was projected on the screen.
Yes, and also requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras. We have Ma Mahasatya and Ma Paramasatya and Ma Monica Shi. So requesting, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. So we'd also like to take a moment to welcome Ma Young Yan Hong, Nithyananda, and also Ma Kylie Wang, Nithyananda.
Kylie Wang accompanied by a small guest, Nithyananda also.
Nithyananda.
And there's a few YouTube viewers also. Leela Sai Kumar, Nithyananda. Bhavani R. Bhavani, Nithyananda. And Devan Persaud,
Yes,
Nithyananda.
All right, so we have a sharing from Ma Young Yan Hong that says, white seawater, black reflection, orange, yellow, circular cushion. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
Thank you so much, Ma.
So requesting everyone to please take a moment and share with us. And it's important that we trust everything that is revealed to us. So whatever you are being shown, just go with it, trust it, no matter how small or big you think it is. So don't make judgments saying this shouldn't be important, or I don't think this is important. So don't make any judgments. Whatever you are being shown, just trust it. Go with that. It is important that it is through trust that you kindle this feeling connection to the divine. You strengthen the connection to the divine. It is through trust, through faith. So whatever it is that you are being shown, that is revealed to you, go with that.
Yes. We all want to also encourage Ma Kylie Wang, if you're joining with your children, you can encourage them to join for the power manifestation as well, Ma. Just get a second piece of cloth and make them sit. They will experience a breakthrough for sure, Ma.
So if you're still sharing, continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us share with you the image that we displayed for this round of power manifestation.
As you can see, it is basically ice, an area of ice, and on there you can see curls. It is a sport called curling, where you have like heavy granite objects with a handle that you slide on the ice, and its goal is to place these curls within a target to score points and bounce other curls away as you do so. It is a very funny looking sport. In the image, you can see the yellow circles for the point markers. You can see red handles. There's also a yellow handle. You see the gray granite, polished granite curls. In the background, you can see some people on the ice in dark clothing, but it is very blurry. So white seawater. It might not be seawater, but it is definitely white because it is frozen, Ma. So it is definitely water. Orange, yellow, circular cushion. It is circular, not cushion, it's pretty hard. But definitely the color is there, Ma. Black reflection. Yes, we do see black reflections in the eyes as well, Ma. So congratulations, Ma. What you described is there, even though you didn't exactly catch what was going on in the picture. What you described is definitely there, Ma. So congratulations, and yeah, make sure to ask for more details next time when you are revealed something. Ask for more details, and yeah, we want to encourage all the YouTube viewers as well to join us for the power manifestation. Don't just watch. Participate. That is the best way to have a breakthrough. Power manifestation is not just to manifest the power itself. It is a direct way to manifest your higher possibilities, Swamiji has shared, manifesting powers will make you more integrated, will make you more successful, will improve your meditation because you directly enter into the space of oneness. Understand, what we are manifesting here is not siddhi. It is not supernatural powers which are manifested by your own effort and accomplishments. It is manifested through the grace of Paramashiva, through the grace of Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is an avatar. So Swamiji has landed to bring the superconscious breakthrough to humanity. And we are so fortunate to be a witness of this happening and be initiated to manifest his powers. So due to his radiance, he is embodying all of this so powerfully that just by connecting to him, we can get a glimpse of the experience of the state that he is in. Through that glimpse alone, we are able to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Paramashiva being the ultimate superconsciousness, all pervading, all transcendent, all powerful. And naturally, what is there that Paramashiva cannot do? He can do everything. And as we just connect to that space of oneness and we get the glimpse, this power starts to seep through us as well. We start manifesting that as well. Naturally, with all that, all this self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, the smaller identities, what we think about ourselves, all the impossibilities, gradually they just start melting away. When we see, wow, with my consciousness, I can move objects. Then what is there that I cannot move in my life? What business deal is there that I cannot move? What brick, what stone I cannot lift? So Swamiji always encourages us, when we manifest powers, we should also manifest powerful cognitions. Because only when we manifest powerful cognitions will the powers even stay with us. Otherwise, we will fall back into the forgetfulness. We will fall back into the lower states. But when we build powerful cognitions, means the conscious furthering. Once you have one click, that click should lead you to the next click, to the next click, until you finally manifest enlightenment itself. So today is going to be very much aligned to this very principle, as we are going to learn about will persistence. Today's Murti is Gangadhara Murthy. So it is all about will persistence. Once you create a will, you formulate a will, it is our will persistence that turns it into reality. So starting to manifest and then leaving it halfway will not work. No matter how many times you make a will, it is your will persistence that is going to make it into reality. So we are first going to learn about the subconscious and the superconsciousness, subconscious and superconscious, and we're going to learn about energy. So Swamiji is going to go into detail and reveal the powerful insights into these states of consciousness and into energy itself. So let us all settle down and listen in deeply as Swamiji is sharing these powerful truths about the cosmos.
Welcome to a journey of discovery where ancient wisdom meets modern science. Today, we explore the profound impact of energy and consciousness on our lives. Through the insights of spiritual luminary, SPH Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and groundbreaking scientific research, we uncover the mysteries that shape our understanding of existence.
A simple thing you can try by yourself. Hold a pendulum and put your left hand under the pendulum. If your hands are free, the pendulum will run clockwise. If you just tense your hand, you will see the pendulum will go anti-clockwise. You may think it's a psychological effect. You hold the pendulum and close your eyes, let somebody else put their hand. If their hands are relaxed, you will see the pendulum will show clockwise. If their hands are tensed, you can do it by yourself and see. The pendulum will show anti-clockwise. Thoughts play a major role on the matter. Before Einstein, matter and energy, they two are considered separate thing. But once Einstein has declared that whatever exists is energy, the gap between the thought and the energy has disappeared. So the gap between the mind and the body has disappeared.
Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. If you look at, let me see, there, let me point. Okay, if you look at the top, it's not very active, not very red and yellow. You know, yellow and red being the most active front. It's not alert in the back where he was seeing visual cortex is alert. So as I was talking, where you see that is active in the back. That's the front, that's left, and that's right. Next. Okay, this is the first one, okay? The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light it up. They light it up big time. It's almost like it's got extra so much energy going in there. It's a very clear-cut indication. From the previous picture, I'll show you again, previous picture. See how it is? And how the next one is. Okay. Can you see that? That's in the 30 minutes of deep meditation. Next, 60 minutes of deep meditation. See how one side quietens down and the other side remains very active. 60 minutes of deep meditation. There is something else happening right here in the middle. Right in the middle. Right here, in the frontal area. In the middle, it's called mesial frontal area. And here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right here. Right in the middle. Probably 1.5 to 2 inches deeper. It's called mesial frontal area where both front lobes come and join together like that. Right. What's interesting was Swami was inside, and that's the last part of that one. See that light right here? Lighting up right here in this area. So what's interesting was I've never seen that before in my life. So the other parts I've seen may not be to the extent that Swamiji showed. But this is something interesting.
SPH Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, a beacon of spiritual enlightenment, offers teachings that transcend time and culture. Join us as we dive into his enlightening discourse, recorded in Oklahoma, USA on May 2nd, 2007. Here, he addresses the essence of living in the present moment and unlocking the vibrancy of the soul.
Whatever exists is energy. But in our life, the more the time passes, the more the day passes, we only become less energetic. Here, one side, all the great mystics, they claim the more you get old, you are supposed to become more energetic. That is why the East, we always worship the elderly people. We turn towards them for guidance, advice, and for everything. Youth is not worship. Only old, the elderly people are worshipped there. We turn towards to them. We turn and we look from them. We look to hear from them. When Rishi culture again and again says, whatever exists is energy, why are we not able to experience it? Where we are missing, there is a missing link. The missing link is you are caught with the past and the future, which is not existence, which is not reality, which is only imaginary level. Whether it is your past or the future, it's only imaginary level. What you perceive as the past or the future is not the reality. You are not perceiving the reality. Whatever you remember about as your past, whatever you remember as your past is only your remembrance. Please be very clear, it is not your past. It was not your past. We always remember, my childhood days are golden days. My college days are heaven. When I was in India, it was such a wonderful thing. But be honest, when you really lived that time, when you lived, was it great? No. When you lived, it was not. Now, your mind again and again projects, reminds you, it was great. Whatever you remember about your past is only your remembrance, your perception, not the reality. And the same way, whatever you remember about the future, all your worries, all your insecurity problem, all your fears, everything is only going to be your perception. It's not going to be a real future. I've seen people continuously worrying. See, in the beginning, if you have some reason to worry, you worry. After some time, you worry you master the art of worrying. You don't need some reason. You don't need some special reason. You can just create some reason. And after that some time, even if you don't find any reason, you simply start worrying. You are just habituated for that. You are just living with worries. Nothing else. It is just a mental habit. Actually, I did a small research with a group of people. I collected some 50 people, told them to write whatever worries they have about their next 6 months. About the next 6 months, whatever fears, insecurity problem, worries you have, please pen it down. Actually, even according to psychologists, you can't visualize more than 6 months of your life. You may try. You may try to make a calendar for 1 year. You may try to visualize about after 4 or 5 years and all. They say the data which you have, with that you can process only next 6 months of your life. And now they say it is coming down because the changes are happening so much of changes in all the level, socially, politically, economically, in all the levels, so much of changes are happening. They say that is even coming down. 6 months is the time maximum you can visualize about the future. So I told them, whatever fears and insecurities you have, please pen it down. They penned it. And then, after 6 months, again we all met. And I collected those papers when they penned it down. After 6 months, all of us again met. I distributed that paper and asked them to tick how many of your worries have become reality. How many of your worries have become reality? You will be shocked to see the result. Hardly 3%. Actually only 3%. If there are 100 worries written by each person, only 3% is the maximum. I am telling about the maximum. Only 3%. Then can you imagine how much of mental energy is getting wasted? How much of your visualization capacity is getting wasted? How much of your power to create is getting wasted? The more you worry, the less you create. The more you are stressed, the less you are expressing. All your concept about future is only your concept. It is not going to be your future. Please be very clear. Feel relieved. You are not going to have the future which you are thinking. If at all God blesses you to have the future which you are thinking, you will be damaging yourself more than what you think. You'll be damaging yourself very badly. You can be relieved. You will not have the future of what you are visualizing. Whatever you visualize, even if you visualize your future with all possible goodness, your visualization capacity itself is not enough to visualize all the dimensions of your future. So whether it is your perceptions about past or your ideas about the future, it is just your ideas. It is not the reality of what is. The reality is only the present moment, or the moments which you are having in your hand. The moment you relax into the present moment, the moment you relax into this moment, simply you will see your body and mind will have a new energy. I tell you, just for a few minutes, do this as an exercise. Just for a few minutes, close your doors and sit relaxed way and say, I accept my life as it is. My life, my comforts, my relationships, my body, my mind, I accept everything as it is now. Let me accept myself and the whole thing as it is now and come to the present moment. The moment you take a clear sankalpa, sankalpa means a conscious decision. The moment you take a conscious decision, very clearly come down to this present moment and start relaxing, you will be surprised, you can say you will be shocked to see the energy which happens to your being. Actually, only then you touch your inner being. Only then you touch your inner being, the source of your energy. As long as you are bothering about the future or thinking about the past, you will be away from the source of energy. The source of energy is always the present moment. When you come to the present moment, only then you are rejuvenated, you are fresh, you are alive, you start living. Physically, the concept of time makes you old, sick, uneasy. Mentally, the concept of time gives you stress, load and boredom. That's one more problem. Boredom is one of the important problems because of the concept of time.
If you are caught in the past, you are just a stone, a rock which can't be moved, dead, no energy. If you are caught in the future, air. If you are caught in the past, dead rock. If you are caught in the present, if you are centered in the present, you will be a flowing river, water. You will be just a flowing river. You will be just a flowing energy. Whoever is in the present moment, just swallowing the future and making it as a past consciously, will be overflowing, bubbling with energy. The Mahadeva, Shiva, who represents the rejuvenation process, are creating space for new things to happen. He is causeless auspiciousness. If you are centered in the present moment, you will be beyond fear, your Kundalini will be awakened, you will be radiating the causeless auspiciousness. The person who achieved that state, who is centered in the present, only he is worshipped. That is why in Vedic temples, behind every deity that arch will be there. Means he is in the present. You also be in the present. You also be like him. That is what is told. Symbolically, that is what is told to you. Be like him. Be in the causeless auspiciousness. Be a rejuvenator. In your mind you can see. You can decide whether you want to be a creator, means stuck in the past, Brahma. Whether you want to be in the past means constantly brooding about the past, thinking that in that way things could have happened, this way it should have happened, I think I should have decided that, I think I should have done that, I think I should have done this. After a few years of marriage, always you think, I think. So getting married is like going to a restaurant and ordering what you want. After a few minutes, when you see what your friends are having, thinking that you should have ordered what they are having. It's the same thing. Always you feel, when you see what others are having, you feel, I should have ordered that. Constantly brooding about the past, or constantly thinking about the future. Both are not going to make you rich or energetic. If you just stay in the present, so much of energy, you can see very clearly how you are just swallowing the future and making it as a past. You are just there. Through you, the past moves and the future moves and becomes past. And you are there like a hollow bamboo, untouched by time. When you are in the present moment, letting future pass through you and becoming past, untouched by time, you are KAILASA, Lord of death, beyond death. You can't die. You conquer death. Conquering death, a simple technique. Just be in the present, allow the time to flow through you, allow the time to penetrate you, allow the time to do its own activity through you. Do not bother. When the future comes inside you, don't be greedy, just don't catch it. Let it pass through you. Let it become past. Let it have its own course. Just be in the present. You will see you are living in eternity. What do I mean by the word eternity?
As we conclude our exploration, we invite you to reflect on the integration of energy and consciousness in your life. Whether through science or spirituality, may this journey inspire you to unlock your potential and embrace the infinite possibilities of the present moment.
Understand, let me share one of my experience, then you will be able to understand respect for whatever exists. After enlightenment, once one ashramite was working on a laptop. Suddenly it stopped working, and this guy brought to the other enlightened disciple for repairing. This enlightened guy, he said, he just touched. As usual, whenever things come to me, I touch and bless, it will become all right. Same way he put the hand, and understand, looks very funny. He put the hand and he said, it will start working, and it started working. Not, you can say this is a coincidence, okay, forget about it. This may be coincident. Not just that, even the trees which are practically dead, no leaf. He said that, Swamiji, I repeated your name and put the hand on the tree, and it came to life. Actually, I got the interest to study exactly what happens. I told him to heal some inanimate objects like a machine, TV, or the tape recorder, that kind of things. When I asked him to heal and I studied the energy flow, suddenly I understood everything. It was like a revelation. Everything exists is living energy, only different degree of life. Even Himalayas are growing. Even hills are living energy. Understand? Different frequency of life, But whatever exists is life, is energy. When you start respecting, when you start living with that respect, whatever exists is energy, suddenly you will see the whole nature reciprocates. The whole nature lives with you.
This is the subject. Actually, all the mystics, all the masters, all the saints, all the sages who walked on this planet Earth spoke about. Whatever they spoke about is nothing but this one single subject. Whatever words they might have used, whatever name you may give for that words, you may call that as Sermon on the Mount, or you may call that as a Bhagavad Gita, or you may call that as a Quran, or you may call that as a Saint Avesta, or Guru Granth Sahib, whatever name you may call, all words from all the masters talk only on this one subject, from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Not only religious masters, anybody who shared their wisdom, anybody who is intelligent, anybody who speaks some word about spirituality, leave out spirituality, anybody who gives a little bit of intelligence to anybody, they touch only this one subject, subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Life solutions are problems to whatever the solutions to the problems which you are facing in the life. Anything related to intelligence is directly connected to this topic, from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Whenever your activities, your thoughts, your mental setup are subconscious, you directly go towards suffering. You travel towards mithya, means which is ephemeral. The moment your words or your deeds are with consciousness, you simply travel towards superconsciousness, Nithya, the eternal or eternity. All our growth, if at all you consider that somebody is growing, it can be only in this direction, from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. If you are moving from subconsciousness to superconsciousness, only then you are growing. Otherwise, you are only getting aged, getting old. Getting old is not growing. Anubhava is not anubhuti. In Sanskrit we have two words, anubhava and anubhuti. Anubhava means just getting old. Anubhuti means learning from the experiences. Anubhava is getting experiences. Anubhuti means learning from that experiences. A simple example. There are people who learn from experiences. First they touch the cigar fire and then they understand, oh, cigar fire will burn. Then they touch the matchbox fire. They say, oh, matchbox fire burns. Then they touch the oven fire. Oh, oven fire burns. They touch one by one all fires. By the time they come to the conclusion, all fire burns. They will be old, their body will be ready to be burnt. This is anubhava. You learn from experiences. But we don't have enough time to learn from experiences. We don't have enough time to commit all the mistakes and learn. It's an old saying, learn from your mistakes. I say, learn from others' mistakes. You don't have enough time to do all the mistakes and learn. Anubhava, is the path of subconsciousness. Next, another one beautiful word, anubhuti, means learning straight away from one mistake. It's like when you touch one fire and it burns, immediately you realize all fire will burn. Coming to a clear understanding and conclusion, all fire will burn. Anubhuti is what I call superconscious state. Anubhuti is what I call a pure consciousness. All the religions, all the rituals, all the techniques, all meditations are created only to drive man from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Whatever you do, whether praying in the church or doing puja in temple or doing namaz in the mosque or any other ritual, any other religious ritual is designed originally to lead man from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. But the problem is, when you don't know the science, only you do the act. When you do the act without knowing the science, again you make that as a ritual. Subconscious process. Anything done with the knowledge, with the wisdom, with the science of that whole action, whole activity, it becomes meditation. When the science is lost, only the activities remains, it becomes ritual. It becomes ritual. When the juice of wisdom is not there in the activity, it becomes just a ritual. They say a beautiful word, religious nuts and spiritual fruit. If the juice of wisdom is not there, you become a religious nut. When the juice of wisdom is added, a religious nut becomes a spiritual fruit. So, any ritual, any technique starts only as a technique to transform you from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. But when you don't know the science, why should it happen? What way it helps me? What way it is going to add more energy to my life, more clarity to my life, more intelligence to my life? When we don't know that, naturally, again we make the whole thing into subconscious process. If you know, even just sitting can become a superconscious technique. Even just sitting or simply inhaling and exhaling is more than enough to reach the superconscious state. With the intelligence and the right understanding, even a simple thing like inhaling and exhaling can put you into superconscious state. That is what is all about vipassana. Vipassana is one of the wonderful meditation technique. I think the greatest gift given to the planet Earth by East is this vipassana technique. This vipassana technique is the greatest gift to the planet Earth from the East. Buddha's great contribution. According to me, thousands and thousands of people have become enlightened just because of this one single technique. This technique is all about inhaling and exhaling consciously, that's all. When you know the science, if you are conscious, even simple inhaling and exhaling can lead you to superconsciousness. When you are not aware, when you don't know the science, even the great rituals, big rituals can lead you to subconsciousness. Now I'll try to explain the science, what is subconscious and what is superconsciousness, how we receive the information from the world and how process of cognition happens in our system and how it becomes subconscious, how it can be transformed into superconsciousness. I'll explain based on Patanjali, a great master who happened in India. Based on his theory, I'll try to explain, then we'll analyze that theory with question and answer. And that will help to internalize. Actually, a simple theory will not help much. When you analyze it with question and answers, with a discussion, then it can be internalized in your system. So I'll try to propose that simple theory. You see, here is a small diagram. I'll try to explain how we receive the information from the outer world, how the process goes on in our being. I've used Sanskrit words. I'll try to give you the English explanation. For example, you are seeing something through the eye. You are seeing me. Let us take this example. The moment you see me, there is an energy called chakshu, which converts the information like a digital processing. If you want to process any information in the computer, you have to digitize it. It has to be converted. So the conversion happens by chakshu. Actually, chakshu only sees the whole thing. Whole information. Chakshu means the energy which sees. The energy which sees. Chakshu takes the information to manas. The moment the information is received, chakshu is like a file. In that the information is put, and it takes to manas. Immediately manas is the place, we can say, the first step of our being. Manas analyzes. Manas completely analyzes, and it starts classifying. It will first say, a broad outline will be given. And he is a man, or he is a human being. A broad outline will be given. Then that file will go to Chitta. Chitta immediately starts analyzing. Have I seen him somewhere? Have I seen him somewhere, here, there? You try to connect whatever you have experienced with this color, or with me, or some other Swami like me. All these memories will come up. You try to connect. You try to connect yourself with the information which you have received. Till this time, till the information comes to manas, it will be only analyzed in a general way. The moment it comes to chitta, you will start. Chitta is the memory. All the memories which you have collected is stored only in chitta. The chitta, with all the old memories, past memories, you connect. You start analyzing the Swamis whom you have met. If they have done some good thing for you, immediately you start associating me also with the good thing. If you had some bad experiences, then you start associating me also with that same bad experiences. So whatever process, whatever you know, with that you connect. And the file goes to buddhi. Now, buddhi will decide whether to sit here or leave. The buddhi will decide whether to sit here or leave. And if the process goes like this logically, you are safe. You are safe. But it does not go always logically. It does not go always logically. Even though buddhi decides, the buddhi is not the authority to give command. He decides and the file is moved to ego. to ego. This is the mysterious zone. Still now, medical field is not able to penetrate this zone. This zone is still in the hands of meditation and the masters. Still now, this zone is in the hands of the mystics and the spiritual masters. The buddhi sends the file to ego, and ego decides. Ego decides. The decision again comes back. It is given to chitta, to manas, chakshu. Then the body starts working the decision. You get the decision from ego. Then ego says, all right, let us sit and see. Let us sit and watch. Then you sit. If the ego says, no, better let us leave, you simply walk. This is the way the information goes inside and comes out. First your eyes sees whatever you see, that is converted as a file, the form of a file on which through which they can do the process. That is done by chakshu. Then next it goes to manas. The manas gives a, you can say, view or an idea about what it is. Then the file goes to chitta. Chitta is the memories which you collected. See, in manas, you are no way associated. But in chitta, your memories are associated. Manas gives only from the collection. Manas never says right or wrong or anything. It just gives an overall view. Here is a human being with this cloth, with the turban. Just the idea is given to you. Then the chitta only starts analyzing. Oh, he is Swami. Already I have seen so many Swamis. These are my experiences. I think then what to do. Then that file goes to buddhi. Buddhi only decides. But the problem is buddhi doesn't have authority to give command. So the command can be given only by ego. For one shana, the whole file takes a quantum leap. From the ego, command comes. Your body executes that command. If whole thing happens logically, see, I said that now a small example of seeing me. Seeing me, you see, and then the information is digitized and is brought to manas. Manas gives a broad view about he is a human being standing here. All these ideas are given. And then it is brought to chitta. Chitta says, oh, I have seen so many Swamis. Better now let us go back and do our work. Then immediately your buddhi decides. The file goes to the buddhi. Buddhi says, I have seen so many Swamis. Let us go. Then you decide to go. You leave. If this process happens, no problem. If it happens logically like this, no problem. Things go safe and your things go smooth. But sometimes, till here, one type of logic works. For example, smoking. From the level of eyes you receive the information. It comes to chakshu, it comes to manas, it comes to chitta, it comes to buddhi. The whole file, when it is processed, your buddhi says, no, smoking is not good for health. I don't want. Already I had so many bad experiences about smoking. That is the end conclusion of the buddhi. But suddenly something happens when the file moves like this. When the file moves like this and it takes a quantum leap, suddenly something happens and you decide to smoke. Please understand, if things go logically, if your buddhi's decisions are executed immediately, as it is, you are not in any difficulty. Things are really beautiful, you are safe. But many times, your buddhi's decisions are not executed as it is. The process, your buddhi decides, no, I will not smoke, I should not smoke. Suddenly, You see the urge and you go for smoking. When the file goes to ego and comes back, the relation is changed. You send the file to the top authority with proper note. Finally, the decision comes opposite. You can't do anything. This processing area, actually, this whole thing I call it as TP, processing time. This is TQ, the quantum leap time. This is the time. The whole file takes a quantum leap. In this moment only, all your decisions are changing without your knowledge, without your control. Till this moment, the file goes logically. You analyze very clearly. First you see me, then it is digitized, then it is taken to manas. Actually, if the chakshu is not there, you will not even see me. Many times you can see, you will be sitting and listening to music deeply. If somebody walks in front of you, you will not know. Or you will be watching movie. If somebody calls you, you will not know. Means that chakshu or the energy behind the sense is not associated with that sense. Only with the chakshu, the information is taken in. The whole file is digitized. When the file is digitized, it goes to manas. Manas gives an overall view. Manas, only work of manas is excluding all other things. The manas will say, he is not animal, he is not plant, he is not, but all is not, that all will be eliminated. All the excluding will be done. And the file will be brought to chitta. Then chitta will start analyzing. Oh, he is Swami. I have seen so many Swamis. Or I have seen him earlier in Los Angeles. What is my experience with him? It's good. Okay. Then the idea, yes, it is good. I had a wonderful experience with him. That file will go to Buddhi. Then Buddhi will decide, oh, I had a wonderful experience with him last time. So naturally I will have a wonderful experience this time also. That file will be sent to ego. But ego only can decide, alright, sit and listen. Or get out and go. That decision will be done only by ego. The problem is, if the ego decides according to buddhi, you are a Buddha. If ego decides against the buddhi, you are a Buddha. That's all. Whole process, when the quantum leap process takes place, the whole decision changes. How it changes? Let us see. How it changes? Why it changes? For the informations to come to the sense and to reach the buddhi, it happens step by step. It takes its own time. So you have enough of awareness. Enough of awareness is there. Naturally, the process takes, with enough of awareness, it goes logically step by step. But this quantum leap happens in no moment. Actually, literally no time is taken for that quantum leap. Because there is no time, less awareness. Any decision taken with less awareness always leads to confusion. Here, the quantum leap happens with lot less awareness. If the TQ time is more than TP time, then you are a Buddha. You will take decisions with awareness. All your word, all your mental thinking, all your actions will be superconscious. If this TQ time is less than TP time, then you are working from subconsciousness. Your decisions are not logical. Your decisions are not clear. You are not tuned. You are not integrated with your buddhi. If you are integrated with your buddhi, you are called Buddha, awakened one. All we need to do is increase the TQ time, that's all. Now I give you a small equation. If TQ is less and TP is more, you are in subconsciousness. If TP is equal to TQ, you are in consciousness. If TP is less than TQ, if the TQ is more, you are in superconsciousness. Actually, when the TQ is less, it gives you a sort of a thrill and kick. Quickly deciding. Deciding quickly gives you a sort of a thrill. You feel you are very courageous. A small story. One Nithyananda, means a courageous guy, and his friends, they all decided to go for a bullfight. Before going, they all went to a bar and started drinking. One friend told Nithyananda, why don't you also drink? Why are you sitting? Drink, it will give you a lot of courage to go ahead and drink. The fellow said, that is what I am afraid. That is why I am not going to drink. If I drink, I may have the courage. Actually, when your TQ is less, you feel you are courageous. If you continuously decide without having the TQ or without taking time, you claim yourself as a bold person. You think yourself as a great person. The person who decides, that is what in the social way, if somebody continuously goes on making decision without thinking, what we say? We say he is a great courageous person. We say he can do so many things. He can achieve so many things. But anything great, not only anything great is achieved, satisfaction that I live is achieved only by more TQ. Only by more TQ. See, as long as this time is more than this time, you are in subconscious. Continuously you are in subconsciousness. Because the buddhi gives a different decision and ego gives different command. Tug of war goes on inside your being. Continuously the tug of war goes on. Continuously the tug of war goes on inside your being. See, it is not getting that part. The guilt, fighting with yourself, everything happens only in this spot. Buddhi gives one decision. Buddhi writes something in the file and ego gives different command. If you understand this one thing little deeply, your whole life can be transformed. Because it's a basic key with which we receive the information, process it and pass the decisions. If you can understand this one thing, that's more than enough to transform your whole life. All we need to do is to increase the TQ time. Increase the TQ time. The file, when it goes to ego and process is done and the command is given to the buddhi, this time, if you can increase, if you can infuse spirit or awareness into this area, this TQ area, your whole life will be transformed. You will never make any wrong decision. Not only that, apart from you will not make wrong decision. Any decision which you make, you will know the consequences.
we destroy our senses, we overdo things, we exploit our body, we abuse our system when the TQ is less than TP. You can see in your life, till night 3 o'clock, you sit and watch the football match. Your eyes will be begging, please give me a little sleep. Your eyes will be begging. The moment advertisement comes, your eyes just closes by itself. But you don't leave your body. You just force. Again and again you abuse your body. We abuse our body because we don't have enough of TQ. We don't have enough of awareness in the decision-making system. And anything, if you feel intellectually I am able to understand, but I am not able to practice, the problem is in the TQ. Intellectual understanding means till buddhi things are okay. But emotionally I am not able to experience, or in reality I am not able to practice means the TQ is not sufficient. Almost all our problems is only this subconsciousness. When the TP is more than TQ, you are working subconsciously. Even you are inhaling and exhaling, if it is done subconsciously, you are not completely doing it. Please be aware. When you are not aware of your inhaling and exhaling, your lungs are not completely filled. Just this moment you can experience. Just become aware of your inhaling and exhaling. You will start doing deeply. You will feel your whole lungs. This moment, just become aware of your inhaling and exhaling. It will be at least 1.5 times more. You will be inhaling. The moment you infuse awareness, even your inhaling and exhaling, the quality of inhaling and exhaling transforms. The moment you bring awareness, your thinking system is under your control. Lot of times, without even our knowledge, continuously we bring negative words inside. You can see in your life, if you just analyze, if you can just sit for 20 minutes and write down whatever comes in your mind. Of course, you can't write down because the speed is too much. Do one simple experiment. Sit in front of a tape recorder and speak out whatever comes in your mind without editing. Let it be recorded for just 21 minutes and listen after that. Rewind it and listen. Then you will understand what's going on inside. Without even your awareness, without even your knowledge, continuously you are using a lot of negative terms, negative words, to abuse your own self, to abuse your being. Your logic continuously attacks you. Actually, it's like you have a sword and you are continuously torturing yourself with that sword. Same way, with your own inner chattering, you will be continuously torturing yourself without even your knowledge, because the TQ is less than TP. The time which is taken for processing becomes more than the time which is taken for decision making. Decision making happens in this area. Processing happens in that area. Decision making happens in this area. It's like the boss who is supposed to decide never comes to a factory and he sits somewhere, sees the file and never even bothers about the file. Just out of his ego, he says, do this. That's the same thing happens in this area. Here is the worker, supervisor, manager, general manager, CEO. All these guys, they make decision. And finally it goes to boss. But just boss writes something else in the file and sends the file back. You can't do anything. You can only execute what the boss says. This is the same process happening inside our system. When the decision making is not done with awareness, simply you torture yourself.
the words which you use with yourself, the words which you use with others, the mental setup with which you work, and the activities or the actions which you are doing, everything is straight away connected to this TQ. To this TQ, because this is the zone where the decisions are made. This is the zone where you create an image about yourself, you create an image about the world, you create an idea about the society, you create an idea about persons. Everything is done only in this TQ zone. Infusing spirit in this TQ zone is what we call spirituality. Infusing spirit in this zone is what we call spirituality. Infusing consciousness in this zone only makes you super conscious. A simple inhaling and exhaling, infuse your awareness. You will start doing deeply. You will start doing deeply. And infusing awareness into your simple breathing can transform your breathing. Same way, if you can infuse the awareness into your thinking, it can totally transform your thinking. If you can infuse awareness into your activities, into your actions, simply you are transformed from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. A small example. One person came to me and he asked me, Swamiji, I have the habit of smoking. I am not able to drop it. Please help me. I told him, please start smoking consciously. That's all. I didn't say drop. I just told him, please start smoking consciously. I told him, before smoking, just feel the cigarette and feel the touch. When you smoke, feel every puff. Feel it. What is happening inside your system? How you are experiencing it. How your mind reacts. What you feel. The whole thing. Be aware of it. Be conscious about the whole thing. I don't know how you will be able to believe. Simply, the fourth day he came and he said, Swamiji, I am not able to smoke. What have you done to me? I said, I have not done anything to you. It is not my presence which has changed you. It is your presence which has changed you. For your transformation, my presence is not necessary. Your presence is enough. Your presence is more than enough for the transformation. My presence is not necessary. You see, if you understand this one statement, you will be liberated from gurus. That's the ultimate liberation. I tell you, liberation from gurus is the ultimate liberation. If you can understand this one technique, for transformation, my presence is not necessary. Your presence is enough. This one word is more than enough. Just infuse consciousness in the TQ. Just infuse consciousness in every action, in every moment. If you can infuse consciousness into every moment, you will see simply your whole life is transformed. This guy says, when I started with awareness, then I understood actually smoking is nothing but escaping, trying to escape from some thoughts, some mental thinking setup. All your addictions, analyze all your addictions, whether it is coffee or tea or smoking or drinking, everything. At a particular time, you come upon a particular mental setup, whether depression or low mood, or some mental setup you face, which you are not interested in facing. Either you feel that you don't have enough energy to face it, or you don't want to face it. Then what do? Immediately, you drink something and escape from that mood. You just wanted to escape from that mood immediately for time being. Only then you choose drinking some tea, coffee, or alcohol, or smoking. Any addiction, anything, it is nothing but trying to escape from that mental setup for that time, for that few moments. When you can't escape consciously, you choose unconscious methods, unconscious techniques. It's like a pig felt too much of smell, the drainage. In India, open drainage system. And finally, it was not able to bear that smell. It just put his nose into that mud or slush. Same way, when you want to escape from some suffering, you just make yourself unconscious and you think you escaped. The drinking or any addiction process is just the same thing. When you are not able to escape consciously from a particular mental setup, you wanted to escape, you, what to say, you use some outside things to make you unconscious, alcohol or drinking or anything. Anything which makes you unconscious is dangerous for the TQ. For TQ, you will not be able to make right decisions. Anything which makes you unconscious will naturally lead you to more and more dullness. You will be abusing your body, your mind, and your whole system continuously when you use methods and techniques to reduce the TQ, means putting yourself into unconsciousness. Naturally, you are traveling towards the path of suicide. It's like a slow suicide. Actually, in a big bar, one person from a missionary went there. From table to table, he was going and sitting and talking with people and trying to convince them how bad the drinking is. Table to table, he was going. One guy, young guy, he was trying his best to avoid eye contact with that missionary. He wants to escape. But exactly the person came and sat in front of him, in front of the young guy, started advising him. Don't you feel what you are drinking is a slow poison? The young guy immediately replied, yes, I know. Because I am not in a hurry, I am taking this. I am taking this because I am not in a hurry. You can't drink if you are not in a hurry to die. It is just a slow suicide process. It can make you dull and the awareness rate will be brought down. You will be traveling towards subconsciousness. Not only drinking, please understand, not only drinking, there are so many things which makes you unconscious, which makes you subconscious. If you do something which you don't want to do from your heart, but out of desire or impulse or compulsion, if you do, again you are creating subconsciousness. Again, the depth of the subconscious is getting increased. You are getting caught. You are creating a mental setup which is more and more going to give or create trouble for you, which is going to be more and more unconscious. Your whole life structure needs to be flooded with this single idea, with this single understanding. If you flood your whole life, it will be simply transformed. If you can understand this one key sutra, this one key mantra, infusing awareness into your TQ zone, infusing awareness into the area in which you are making the decisions. If you can infuse awareness into the TQ zone, your whole life will be transformed from this moment. Transformation does not need years, months, not even weeks. Not even weeks. It is just a conscious choice, a simple decision. From today, I decide to transform my life. From today, I decide to transform my life. If you are in subconscious level, the moment you choose, you will move towards the conscious level. If you are in conscious level, the moment you choose, you will move towards the superconscious level. It's the ultimate technique, not only for the spiritual progress, even to live life happily. This is the master key.
Yes, welcome back from these wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the subconscious and the superconscious. So Swamiji has beautifully taken us through the subconscious. What is the subconscious and how do we move to the superconscious? Now let us move on to the next segment, which is a detox segment. So we have described in the previous days the detox, what detox is, why it is needed, how to detox. So this is another technique, another detox technique that we use.
Yes. So today we have another remedy from Ayurveda, which is ghee. Ghee can directly be used for detox. Ghee brings healing to the stomach. It can be applied a little bit on the belly externally to reduce pain. Even just starting to take a teaspoon of ghee mixed with organic jaggery, which is the organic cane sugar, can sustain you for an extended period of time. So let's say there's like a kind of fasting called the Krishna Nidahara Samyama, where you are living on dairy products alone. So similar way you can sustain yourself from ghee and jaggery, which has like all the essential minerals and is powerfully capable of sustaining you. Ghee has the capacity to cool the stomach, even if you just take 1 teaspoon. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has revealed that if you inhale ghee smoke created by burning ghee with rice, and inhale that smoke, all the parasites built in the system due to non-vegetarian lifestyle will leave your system.
Also, so further applications, if you have on a banana leaf, you apply some ghee and you eat pure Kaveri organic poni rice. It will enhance the ability of your brain to grow subtle grooves, the ability to hold higher understandings, higher cognitions and visualizations. And this will just simply shoot up. Also, if you burn pure rice, pure cow ghee with the proper mantras, and you do the Agnihotram, which is with a pure cow dung cake, organic cow dung cake, desi cow dung cake. With that, if you do the Agnihotram, the smoke in that air can keep you hunger-free, fully charge all your internal organs and help you be active at least for 8 hours after inhalation. Also, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed that by taking just 1 teaspoon of hot melted ghee, if you make that a lifestyle, taking 1 teaspoon of hot melted ghee every day, it will keep you free from diseases.
Actually, there's one one incident that happened in India where a chemical factory burned down, a horrible incident, and the entire village, which was neighboring this factory, everyone who was present in that incident passed away due to the smoke, the fumes that were emitted in that incident. But there was one family that survived miraculously due to the homa that they were performing. They were in their house and they were offering the oblations and burning the ghee, burning the rice, the different branches and flowers, all the offerings they made to the fire. That smoke that was produced in the homa actually was powerful enough to protect the family from the fumes from the chemistry factory. And they were the only survivors of this incident. So it is advised to take part in these ceremonial offerings. Even if you're not offering the homa yourself, just being around, breathing that air where the ghee is continuously offered into the flame and continuously burned, breathing that flame. For some meditation, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, also instructs to have a ghee lamp burning in your room. So the quality, the prana that the pure desi cow ghee, when it is burned, brings to the air. It makes the air very heavy, but pure. It will heal your lungs and your body will actually be able to absorb the intense prana that is created in the process of burning the ghee. So yes, this was the segment on ghee as a detox. We hope you were able to take something away from this detox segment. There's so many different ways that you can detox, and you should just play around. You should just test out what all works for you. And Swamiji has provided various different solutions for all kinds of ailments that we can experience. So it is important, as we have stressed before, it is important that we do detox on a regular basis due to the industrialized lifestyle, the various different machineries that are constantly running around us. For example, the air quality has drastically decreased, and we're continuously exposed to certain chemical compounds which actually do not exist in nature. So our body is not adapted to clean itself from that without support. And that's where detox comes in, to just keep the body fresh, keep it healthy and alive. So yes, from this detox segment, we're going to straight move on to the next segment of the day.
Yes, and the next segment is once again the power manifestation. So we'll be going to the first round of the power manifestation, of power of quantum memory. Now, even though it is called quantum memory, it actually has nothing to do with the mind itself, with the memory. It is purely downloading from the cosmic archives. So what we will do is we will display a page from a book for a few seconds, maybe 2-3 short seconds. We request you please don't read what is on the page. So once again, it is not a memory test. Don't read what is on the page. Just look through the page. So connect to the information on the page by looking through it, looking past the page itself. So you can look at the page, look through the page. Don't read. Just absorb that information. Connect to that information. And then we'll be connecting to the divine, connecting to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and asking Swamiji to download from the cosmic archives through our third eye this information. So let's get ready. Requesting everyone to sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And first of all, let us bring our awareness to our inner space, which is just below the heart center. And let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Just a mere remembrance of Swamiji invokes the Master in our inner space, just below the heart center. So take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space. It's from this space of oneness, from this feeling connection we have to Swamiji, that we manifest this power, as in every power. So let us feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space. Now shortly we'll be displaying the page for you. Just for a few seconds. So that was it. Now let us bring our awareness to our inner space once again and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Then let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And lightly gaze through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection to the Master, to the Master's third eye. We feel light buzzing energy, light build-up of energy in our third eye, as Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Now let us connect to Swamiji further by chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that he has given us to connect to him. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, ask Swamiji to show you, to download for you from the cosmic archives the information that was related on the page that we displayed for you. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And now take a moment and share with us. So recollect everything that was displayed, everything that was revealed to you through your third eye by Swamiji, by the divine, for this round of power manifestation. So take a moment and share if you have taken part in this power manifestation. Meanwhile, we welcome some new participants that have just recently joined us.
Yes, Nithyananda Ma Ko Jiao Lan
Nithyananda.
and Ma Agoda Sarupin.
Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda everyone. Naturally, we also welcome all new YouTube viewers who joined in as the power manifestation was going on. We have been manifesting the power of quantum memory, where we displayed the page of a book just for a few seconds. And without reading, the participants are recalling the information on screen through the power of third eye. Yes, the power of quantum memory is a variation of the power of sarvanyatva, the principle that all information in the universe is accessible to us through the power of third eye. Here we are restricting the amount of data to the length dimension. So it is all knowledge that can be obtained through the power of third eye. So we're not going into the deeper and deeper layers of past, present, and future. This is not Akashic reading per se, but the principle of sarvanyatva is the underlying force that we are using to manifest this power. So the third eye can manifest any information, any energy from any space, place, time. And as such, we just connect to the page for a brief moment, and then we connect to the third eye, connect to Paramashiva through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, and just receive the information that is there on that page. So if you have participated, kindly drop your revelations in the chat, whether you're on YouTube or here in the Zoom chat. We are monitoring the chat, and we would love to see your breakthroughs. It's always best if we see the successful power manifestation of all the participants. So make sure to join the power manifestations as much as possible whenever you have the opportunity. Because the more you sit and manifest the powers, the more confident you will become in your ability to manifest these powers, the more grounded you will become in the space of Paramashivata, in the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, which is the deepest meditative state from which all these powers are manifesting. So without further ado, if you still want to share, please go ahead and do so. Drop all the details in the chat. We're going to project the page now and read out what are the details which we had predicted earlier.
Yes, it starts with, I welcome you all with my love and respects. So this is from Swamiji. I welcome all the participants of Paramashivoham sitting with us in Adi Kailash, and all the devotees, disciples sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. With the grace and blessings of Paramashiva, today we will be celebrating the anniversary of Adi Kailash. Adi Kailash foundation stone was laid on Deepavali Day 2002. And of course, again, Adi Kailash is also revival, because the temple existed before in this birth I arrived. So it is again revival. This birth I revived 2002 November, Deepavali Day. Foundation stone was laid, and January 1st, 2003, Adi Kailash was inaugurated, open for public. And from that day till now, 16 years over, 17th year entering Adi Kailash. Excuse me. Adi Kailash, how it was and how it is, and still hosting the world's largest spiritual happenings. Great. And it is going to expand, expand, expand. All of you may be aware that we have added huge land. From Mysore Road, all the lands have been purchased and connected to Adi Kailash Trust. So the constructions will start. Lots more will be done in Adi Kailash. I am so happy to celebrate the anniversary of Adi Kailash, which we used to celebrate as Mission Day. So let's offer Aarti to the Paramashiva Nithyananda, Paramashiva's deity, receiving Brahmotsavam in Rajasabha, and then continue the satsang.
Today's subject, invitation to Kailasa. First thing I wanted to tell everyone who are part of this great happening, revival of the enlightened civilization. Whether you attended one satsang in two-way video conferencing, sitting in one corner of the world, sitting in one corner of your friend's home, and heard some words knowingly, unknowingly, and try to apply, or from the day one, I started my mission, being with me, supporting me like my mother. My mother is the oldest Adinavasi we have. Whether you have contributed 1 penny or you have contributed millions of dollars or huge properties, everything knowingly, unknowingly, whoever has done for this great work, Paramashiva has ordained me and taken up to this being. I wanted to offer my humble gratitude to all of you, to everyone who are a part of this great Paramashiva leader, revival of this enlightened civilization. Understand, Kailasa has 2 components. One, revival of enlightened civilization, and revival of the Hindu nation. I thank everyone directly, indirectly, made everything happen. Understand, till now, whatever I have done, all the work, day and night, was aiming towards this Kailasa, revival of the Hindu nation. I sincerely wanted to thank every one of you. I sincerely wanted to thank every one of you again and again and again for being part of this great Paramashiva's mission. Understand, this mission was ordained by him directly, manifested by him directly. That is why how much ever anti-spiritual elements, anti-spiritual forces tried, they could not collapse. They could not destroy. Paramashiva was, is, will be doing what he has to do to revive enlightened civilization and revives this Hindu nation. Kailasa, through this being, through this body, through this being, everyone, whether you have volunteered for just 1 hour or have been Adinavasi for years, days, months, in the initial days or recent days, I wanted to thank all of you on this auspicious occasion when Kailasa has happened. Understand what for Paramashiva manifested as this being is really happening. I can say that. Today morning, some of my sannyasis is telling, Swamiji, your face is shining too much, more than usual. Something extraordinary? Guys don't know. It's a joy of success when, whatever is said and done, mother knows she is going to deliver the baby. But when she delivers the baby, the kind of a joy she experiences, it cannot be described.
Yes, so that was the page or pages that were displayed for this round of power manifestation. So if you had anything in relation to Adi Kailash, in terms of revival, in terms of Adinavasis, sannyasis, all of that, any of that, then congratulations, you manifested the power successfully. So that was a beautiful, beautiful revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So from one of the satsangs where Swamiji was where we were celebrating Adi Kailash Foundation. All right, so now we will be moving on to the next segment in our program once again, which is once again a revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the science of miracles.
Yes, understand? Whenever something happens which is seemingly out of our control, and it is something that we do not appreciate, something that we feel is against what we want, against our life, our joy, then we call it an accident. And when something aligns and runs smoothly exactly how we want it, without us putting the effort, without even feeling that we deserve this to happen in our life, we call it as a miracle. In this segment, Swamiji is going to take this perception apart bit by bit, because there is no such thing as coincidence. There's no such thing as random. Nothing happens without a reason. Nothing happens without our interference. Swamiji takes apart this misconception that things can happen to us. Everything in life always manifests through us. So even for our accidents, even for the miracles, we are responsible. And the good news is, it is a science, means it is reproducible, means once we understand this science, we can live a life full of miracles. We can build our life completely on miracles. Swamiji has decoded this science for us, and he's going to initiate us. He's going to introduce the concepts and present it in a way that we can grasp it. So let us all be in a space of deep listening and restful awareness, and bow down in gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he shares these powerful revelations about the science of miracles.
Today's subject is in such a miraculous. From the time immemorial, human beings are searching continuously what we call miracles, extraordinary happenings. Almost all the religions, all the spiritual groups, all the spiritual societies are answers for the great happenings in the planet Earth which can't be explained logically. There are so many thousands of things happening which is beyond logic. Whenever anybody tries to explain the things which is beyond logic, he creates a new religion. All our search, all our seeking, all our effort to find solution, to find answer for what is happening beyond our logic, what we call miracles. All our effort to demystify the miracles created new religions, different kinds of
spiritual theories, different kind of understanding about these energies. First, let us understand the word miracle. There is nothing on this planet Earth which is miracle actually. Patanjali declares very clearly, the greatest spiritual navigator ever born on the planet Earth. Patanjali is a person who declared first time there is no such thing as miracle happens in the planet Earth. Whatever happens has got clear cause and effect. If you do not know the cause, then you think it is miracle. You think it is something extraordinary. If you know the cause, you understand its cause and effect. If you do not know the cause, you always think it is miracle. Patanjali is the great spiritual navigator master who declared everything has got cause and there is nothing called miracle. He demystified the whole science and in a way he made the whole spirituality as a science which is possible in everyone's life. By nature, man has got inquisitiveness, the curiosity to search in extraordinary things. That is why from the time immemorial, again and again, we are searching something extraordinary, something supernatural. We don't keep quiet, just living the basic life. We want something more, something more, something more. So we search what is happening in the planet Earth, what is happening in the sky, what is happening beyond. The search for the miracles continues. Patanjali is the first rishi who declared, to open all the secrets, to open all the truths. He makes it as a science. Which way, through which technique you can achieve which miraculous powers. First thing, he guides the people to achieve miracle powers. Next thing, he teaches whatever is happening is miracle. He gives the two kind of solutions for life. First, he gives the techniques to achieve all the miracles. Next, he teaches what the technique to see everything as miracle. According to me, there is only two kind of lifestyle. One is living as though nothing is miracle, or as though everything is miracle. There is only two kind of lifestyle. For both lifestyle, Patanjali gives methods. He illuminates a new path for human beings to travel. He shows a new way and he demystifies whatever we call as miracles. Step by step, he explains the different kind of miracles and how those energies can be achieved, how you can penetrate. Now, I wanted to analyze one or two things. search for miracles, is it going to help us? First, let us analyze. Searching for these miracles, is it going to help us in our practical day-to-day life? In a way, it can create inquisitiveness, it can create curiosity, it can give you the idea there is something beyond what you see with the five senses. It can give you an inspiration that there is something more than what you see on the planet Earth. As an inspiration to search the extraordinary thing, it is surely a big help. But just searching for miracles itself is no way going to help you. As a starting step, it can be a big inspiration to go towards the higher dimensions of life. That is what Patanjali says. When you start searching for miracles, when you start searching for extraordinary things, naturally you understand there is one more dimension for your life. There is something more in your life than what you understand. But slowly, you come to a clear understanding, you come to a clarity, you come to a realization that even miracles are not enough. You need to go beyond the miracles. I always tell people, there are two things. One is Shakti to make your dreams into reality. That is what is miracle powers. Miracle power means you will have power to make your dreams into reality. That is Shakti. There is next thing, Buddhi, means realizing whatever is reality is nothing but your dream. Making your dreams into reality is Shakti. Realizing that your reality is nothing but dream is Buddhi, intelligence. If your search for Shakti leads you to Buddhi, then it is right. If your search for miracles, if it leads you to experience whatever is happening is a miracle, then your search is right. But if your search stops just in few miracle powers, you miss the real miracle, which is universe, which is existence. The greatest miracle is realizing the whole universe in your being, or your being in the whole universe. When you travel in your search of the miracles, when you start in your path, step by step you come upon few miracle powers. If your energy is getting solidified, in the second step you get the power of intuition. Intuition means seeing the things before it happens. People ask me, Swamiji, how can we see the things before it happens? It is just against the logic. It is just against the logic. How can we see before things happen? It is not against the logic. Because whatever you think as past or future is nothing but the projection of present. Now there is a new thing going on among the physics scientists. New talk, parallel universe. If black hole happens in some place, in some other corner of the universe, Big Bang happens. Big Bang and black hole, they continuously happen parallelly. Continuously somewhere black hole is happening. And the parallel side of the universe, the other side, same way Big Bang is happening. If the Big Bangs are happening, black holes are happening. When you don't know the connection, you think it is a two independent incident. If you understand the connection, you will understand it is not two separate incidences. It is just cause and effect, that's all. They say even a single atom cannot move without creating effect in the other side of the universe. If an atom moves in a place, the other side, parallelly, another atom moves. If you understand this parallel universe theory, you will be able to understand your future and past are not two independent things. They are just deeply related with the present. Understand the time as a shaft. Actually, time is a shaft. One side is past incidences, other side is future incidences. Center present. You never touch the time shaft actually. You are always pulled in the past or by the future. You always live in the past or live in the future. You never touch the present moment. Present moment is the time through which you can touch this time shaft. Eternity is past, present and future. All the three is eternity. But you can touch the eternity only in the present moment. If you are in the present moment, only then you can touch the eternity. If you touch the eternity, you can understand the past and future are not different from present. They are just extensions of present. From the past moment, this moment is taking birth. From this moment, next moment is taking birth. If you have the glimpse at least once of the present moment, if you live even for one moment in the present moment, you will have a clear glimpse, clear idea about the future. Just yesterday in the Shakti Spurna program, one devotee questioned me, Swamiji, sometimes I feel when I am in a party, suddenly I feel the same party has happened in my life. I had been to the same house already once. And I feel suddenly the same incident is happening. And I feel in 5 minutes somebody is going to come. Or some incident is going to happen. Exactly in 5 minutes the same thing will happen. How this happens? Is it happening only in my life or in everybody's life? How I am feeling like this? Then I asked, there were 80 people. I asked, how many of you have experienced the same thing in some time of your life, one or other time of your life? You will be surprised. More than 70% of the people raise their hands. And they say, all of us had this experience in some time in our life. If you enter into some house, suddenly you feel, I came to the same house. And you know which side, which room is. And you straight go there. The same incident. Yesterday I was surprised. In the 80 people, majority of the people had this experience in their life at least more than once. When you experience the present moment at least once, by mistake, actually by mistake only we fall in the present. We never enter into present consciously. Because if you enter into present consciously, you will never move out of the present moment. By mistake, sometimes you suddenly fall into present moment. Your consciousness drops into present moment. You have nothing to bother, nothing to worry. nothing to think. In those moments only, you feel the glimpse of the future and you feel the same thing has happened already. In that moment, you touch the time shaft. You experience the glimpse of the time shaft. When you touch the time shaft, you experience the whole universe is nothing but the projection from present moment. Your past and your future is not two independent things. It is just deeply dependent on your present moment. You will understand the bridge between your past and future, but we always miss. We always miss. We always miss the present moment. And not only that, not only we miss the present moment, we miss actual problem. Why we miss the present moment? We never look into the present moment. We always we try to find solution to wrong method. A small story. One American guy was traveling in London with a British gentleman and British lady. Both of them were sitting next to him in the train. The lady had a pet dog. Suddenly the dog jumped on him and pissed. Made the whole area mess, dirty. Instead of apologizing, this British lady, she started patting the dog. Oh, you have cold bladder. I should take care of you. I should do something to you. After a few minutes, this dog jumped again on that American guy and vomited. Again, this lady, instead of apologizing, she started patting the dog. Oh, I should take you to the doctor immediately. You have some serious stomach trouble. After 5 minutes, again the dog jumped on him, and now you know what it would have done. It has done whatever it can do. Again, this lady, instead of apologizing, she started patting the dog. Now it is too much. The American guy simply got up, picked the dog, threw it out of the window. Simply threw it out of the window. Till this moment, the gentleman, British gentleman, was keeping quiet. Now he started talking. You American guys drive in the wrong side, measure with the wrong scale, now threw the wrong bitch out of the window. You always throw the wrong bitch out of the window. We always try to find solutions by throwing the wrong bitch out of the window. In our life, whenever you find trouble in the past or in the future, you try to work by trying to alter the past or by trying to develop on the future. But you cannot do both because both are not in your hands. You can't do anything about the past. It's already over. You can't do anything about the future because it is not yet happened. You can do anything only in the present moment. But you never do anything related to the present moment. Doing something which is related to present moment is what I call meditation. Meditation does not mean you will close your eyes and sit silently, chant some mantra. No. That's also one kind of meditation. But if you try to touch the present moment by any method, that is meditation. Any technique, any method which brings you to the present moment is meditation. If eating can bring you to the present moment, if you can eat staying in the present moment, that can become meditation. Simply walking, if it can bring you to the present moment, if you can be in the present moment when you walk, walking is meditation. Just sitting, if you can bring yourself to the present moment, it is meditation. Anything which brings you to the present moment only can solve your problems. But we always throw wrong pitch out of the window. Again and again we miss the right pitch. In your life, when you fall into the present moment by mistake, you always fall in the present moment only by mistake. If you fall, you get the power of intuition. Whenever you feel, suddenly, same incident happens. Next, this is what is going to happen. And if it happens, be very clear. You touch the time shaft. You touched the time shaft. Actually, if you can touch the time shaft more than 21 moment, 21 shana. Shana means not second. It is not second. In Vedic system, time is calculated psychologically, not chronologically. There is two kinds of times. One is chronological time, what west follows. Another one is psychological time, what east follows. Chana does not mean second. Please be very clear. Chana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. Chana means gap between one thought and the other thought. Let me explain the difference between psychological time and chronological time. Sometimes when you sit with somebody whom you really love and whose company you enjoy, you do not even know that 5 hours is gone. You do not even know how the time is flying. If you sit with somebody, you feel bored or disturbed, who tortures you, even 10 minutes will not move. You will feel even 10 minutes is an eternity. People say the eternal hell. Why? Because in the hell never time moves. In the hell never time moves. The number of thoughts, if it becomes more, you feel time is not moving. If the number of thoughts becomes less, you will realize time is flying. So in the East, we always measure time based on the mental setup. Based on the mental setup. That is why we always tell, for the higher level jivas, for devatas, our 1 year is 1 day for them. The 1 year of human beings is 1 day for devatas. Means the number of thought is very less. If the number of thoughts are very less, you will be in heaven. Please be very clear. Heaven and hell are not geographical. If it is geographical, we would have sent already satellite. No, it is not geographical. It is psychological. The more number of thoughts, you are in hell. Less number of thoughts, you are in heaven. It is by number of thoughts we measure whether we are in hell or in heaven. It is the psychological time which decides whether you are in hell or heaven. If time flies, if you are enjoying, you are in heaven. The time is not at all moving. It is just stagnant. You feel bored. Then you are in hell. It is just a psychological setup, not chronological. If you can hold the time shaft just for 21 minutes, just for 21 shana, not even minutes, 21 shana. The word minute cannot be the right translation of word shana, because the very meaning itself is different. If you can penetrate the time shaft consciously, 21 shana, you will know your whole future. You will know your whole future. Just 21 shana is more than enough to know the whole future. But we never penetrate the present moment. We never allow ourselves in the present moment. The morning, if you are brushing your teeth, you will be thinking of your office. If you are in the office, you will be thinking of evening going to the beach. If you are in the beach, you will be already planning of when to go back to the house. If you are in the house, again you will start planning about next day work. If you are here, you can be sure you are not here. If you are here, one thing is sure, you are not here. You always escape from the present moment. Even if you don't have any worries to worry, even if you can't get any reason to worry, you just start planning for future. And I have seen people, if they don't find any reason to worry, they try their best to catch some reason. And if they can't find, the next step is, today everything is going well, Swamiji, I don't know what will happen tomorrow. And we always believe very strongly, if today things go well, tomorrow something bad is going to happen. Something worse is going to happen. This very thought, tomorrow something worse is going to happen, you are waiting for the worst thing to happen. You are practically meditating for the worst thing to happen. You are literally waiting to get hurt. When you beg to get hurt, naturally God braces you. When you wait to get hurt, naturally He graces you. No other way. Otherwise, you find some reason and hurt yourself. When you don't have any past things to worry, you start creating something in the future to worry, to create. You never touch the present moment. You never penetrate the time shaft. That is why you never get a glimpse of the past or the future. When you touch the present, you experience the intuition power. The next level, when your being becomes a little more solid, the next level of energy, you get a next power which we call Siddhi, which we call the next Siddhi. The next Siddhi is altering the future. Understand, the first level Siddhi is knowing the future. The first level Siddhi, you can only know the future. The next level experience, you get the power of altering the future. How this happens? How this happens? How can we change the future? Yesterday a devotee was asking, Swami, if there is a future, how can we change the future? If there is a free will, where is the destiny? If there is a destiny, where is the free will? Understand one example. There is a beautiful example by Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. He says, it's like a cow tied on a post. The rope length is 5 meters. Inside the 5 meter, cow has got free will. It can sit, stand, go around, do whatever it wants. But more than 5 meters, the cow cannot go. Beyond the 5 meter, it is destiny. But inside the 5 meter, it has got clear free will. If the cow behaves properly, if the cow doesn't do anything wrong, the cow lives properly, silently, not disturbing anybody, there is every chance the owner will extend the length of the rope or free the cow totally. Same way, the free will which is given to you, if it is handled properly, if it is used properly, if you don't use it to hurt others or to hurt yourself, please understand, not only hurting others, even hurting yourself is a sin. When you continuously worry, you are hurting yourself. There is Upanishad Sutra, Anandam Brahmedi Navyajanat. Ananda, the bliss is existence. Don't waste it. We are wasting our life without living the natural bliss, which is our nature. Every moment which you spend, which you live without being blissful is wasting your life and a deep disrespect to your life. Life itself is just a bliss. The very nature of life is joy and bliss. Every moment you spend in suffering is a disrespect to the life. Please be very clear. A real puja, a real worship is living joyfully and blissfully. Somebody came and asked me, Swamiji, in my house there is no peace. Please give me some technique, some method to bring peace. I told her, first thing, all of you sit together, eat together, spend time, laugh, dance. Naturally you will see, you will have more understanding. This bliss, this joy will bring more and more peace. Don't find fault with each other continuously. Just try to be blissful. She said, no, Swamiji. Teach me some technique, some puja, which can help, which can bring peace in my house. Puja can bring, and it is done honestly and spiritually. That is true. She asked, no, teach me some puja. Should I do Saundari Lakshmi or Graha Lakshmi? Which puja to bring peace? She is not ready to listen to the solution. Then I said, what generally you do? When you go inside the puja room, you do puja to Lakshmi. When you come out, Archana to husband. How will the peace come? How will you have the peace? It is a life solution which you need to follow more than any other ritual. The greatest puja is how to be blissful, how to be more joyful. Every moment which you spend in worrying and suffering is disrespect to the life and God, because He is the person who gave you the life. If you disrespect a rose, the person who gave you the rose, you disrespect him also, naturally. When you disrespect a bunch of rose, naturally you disrespect a person who gave you the rose. So when you don't live with bliss, naturally you disrespect the divine. Life is too valuable to be spent in suffering and misunderstanding. When you don't hurt yourself and hurt others, there is every chance the rope length can be extended from 5 meters to 10, or you can be liberated. The persons who are liberated are only called as Jivan Muktas. When you actually live in the present moment, you can never hurt yourself or you can never hurt others. When you live in the present moment, your being feels so much filled with the life. You will be flowering, you will be overflowing with so much of energy. You can never hurt others. You can never hurt yourself. All disturbances to yourself, to others happens only in unconscious level. As long as you are unconscious, you will hurt others and you will hurt yourself. The moment you become conscious of what is happening inside your being, naturally you will stop hurting yourself and you will stop hurting others. Masochism and sadism is one and the same. If you hurt yourself, naturally you will hurt others. If you hurt others, naturally you will hurt yourself. Because you have only one mind, you don't have two minds. You have only one mind. It's like a double-edged sword. If you kill others, you will naturally commit suicide. If you try to commit suicide, you will naturally kill others. It is a double-edged sword. When you come to the present moment, when you start living in the present moment, you will see a new dimension of your being opens. You experience the new taste, new space of your being. When you experience the new space of your being, your past stops binding you. your future starts listening to you. As long as your past binds you, your future will never listen to you. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I want to stop smoking. Please tell me something. I tell them, first thing you have to do is drop the guilt. They get surprised. They tell me, what is this, Swamiji? If I drop my guilt, I will start smoking more. What are you talking? You say, drop my guilt. No. Only when you drop your guilt, only when you are free from your past. Guilt is from past. Only when you are free from your past, you will have enough of energy to change your future. As long as you carry the guilt, you will project only your past into future. Understand? When you carry the guilt, you already decide you can't change your future. If you have the confidence that you can change your future, you will not carry the guilt. The moment you carry the guilt, you decide, you take it for granted, I can't change my future, I am going to go only in this way. That is why you carry the guilt. There is a beautiful character described in Ramayana, Vali. The story says, anybody who faces the Vali will lose half of their power, and the half of the power will go to the Vali. If you stand in front of him to oppose him, half of your power will go to Vali. Same way, if you stand in front of your past to fight with him, half of your power will go to him. Your guilt will suck half of your energy. Understand? All your negativity has got only one power, which is supplied by you by having faith on that negativity. That's all. All your negativity has got only one power, that is supplied by you by having faith on that negativity. When you decide, I have to fight to drop my smoking, you give power to smoking to fight with you. You give half of your power, then you start fighting. It's almost like you fight with your shadow. You will never win. You will never win. Again and again and again you can see, the deeper the guilt, you will commit the same mistake again. The more strongly you take the vow, I will not become angry next time, more you will become mad. The more stronger the vow, more madness. The more strongly you decide, I will stop smoking, more quickly you will pick up in your hands. Because the thought is there continuously. You will project your past into the future continuously. As long as you try to fight with your past, you are in unconsciousness and you will project the same past into the future. Be very clear. More the guilt, same mistake. You can see by guilt you will never be able to overcome any mistake. Any mistake you can never overcome by guilt. Because when you are having the guilt, you are under the clutches of the past. So naturally, future will not listen to you. Future will not listen to you. Drop from the past. Come to the present moment. Come to the present moment. When you come to the present moment, naturally you will see your future is available to you.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back on this wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the science of miracles. The session that focused on understanding the profound truths behind miracles and powerful manifestations, about the significance of our inner space and how it can be transformed into a powerful source of energy to manifest our very desires.
Yes. We have learned that if we give too much energy to our guilt, it will actually stand in our way to manifest what we want to manifest. Swamiji emphasized, if there's anything in your life that you want to overcome, first drop your guilt so that the energy which you invest into the guilt will become free for you to manifest what you actually want to manifest. And with this, we already arrive at a key concept which is involved in the manifestation, which is the positive verbalization. Understand that the way we phrase what we want to manifest is too important, because our words, they have power, and we infuse power into the words by using them again and again. So we are going to enter into an internalization exercise which will directly help us in manifesting what we want to manifest.
Yes, so let us move into this activity for science of miracles. It will be completion with words, completion with your words. Completion with words leads to Vak Siddhi. Any word that you raise from your Vak will become reality. If you are in completion with your words, in completion with the words, so not in completion, but in completion with words leads to the Vak getting polluted, getting corrupt, getting toxic. When this happens, the trust that you have on yourself, the trust that you have about yourself is destroyed once the Vak is polluted, corrupt, toxic. And this is the worst thing that can happen to a human being. Because all of a sudden you have so much self-doubt, you're unsure about yourself, and you get into confusion, delusion.
So let us enter into a process where we can complete with our Vak, cleanse the Vak. For just a few minutes, look into your life and list down all the words, promises, commitments you gave to yourself and to others, which you did not honor and fulfill, or withdraw and thereby did not restore integrity. Understand? We all know the story of the boy who is running into the city and he's calling, "Oh, a wolf is coming, a wolf is coming." and all the villagers are scared and they hide in their houses, but no wolf is coming. And as he repeatedly plays this prank on the people, they understand that he's just making a fool of them. But when the actual danger nears, no one believes him. So in the same way, the same principle applies to ourselves as well. And this is the worst. If we give a word to ourselves and we don't fulfill it, we don't honor it, we ourselves lose trust in ourselves. Few times we've given a word to ourselves and we didn't fulfill it. Our mind comes up with all the reasons, all the justifications. Oh, the weather did not play along. Oh, I had a headache. Oh, I didn't have enough time. And the more we give in, this becomes our very experience. All of a sudden, our body hurts. We're not able to move. We can't even get out of the bed. We actually misuse our Vak, the power of manifesting our reality, to create situations where we'll not be able to manifest what we actually want in life. So look into your life and list down all the words, promises, commitments you gave to yourself and others, which you did not honor and fulfill, or withdraw and thereby did not restore integrity. Understand, you can, in the circumstance that you have given everything, all that you could do, you tried your best sincerely, and you're not able to make it happen, whatever you declare. Let's say you said, I'll be at the train station at 5, and you get into car traffic and try everything you can do, but you won't make it on time. Then at least inform people. We have the gadgets, we have the means to reach people. At least remove their expectation that you are going to fulfill the word that you have given. So that is the last instance. If you have tried your best to fulfill your word, but it's not possible, then at least complete before the given moment to restore integrity. So if you have not done that, write that down also. There would have been situations where you feel, yes, I was really not able to fulfill this word. But then you should have at least withdrawn your word. That is very important. We are responsible also for all the expectation that we create in other people. Because if we don't fulfill the expectation, it doesn't matter what is our justification, what is our reason. If we don't fulfill the word, we have to withdraw our commitment. That is only integrity. And integrity is what keeps our Vak pure and powerful. So if you have any questions, you can let us know. But for now, let us enter into this exercise on the Vak completion.
Now, please give a commitment to yourself to be in integrity and complete with your words, your promises, your commitments that you gave to yourself and to others. So, either fulfill what you declared or withdraw all these words, promises, and commitments. So once again, please give a commitment to yourself to be in integrity and complete with your words, promises, and commitments you gave to yourself and others. So either fulfill or withdraw all of these words, promises, and commitments. Let us continue. Yes, you can now relax from this exercise. So now let us get ready.
Yes, we got a question in the chat by Ma Yuan Kai Wen, Nithyananda. So how to do this? Can you maybe be more specific? You don't know how to do what? So the first step of the exercise is looking into the words that you have given to yourself or others. For example, you made a promise to yourself you would start doing workout 3 times a week. But 2 weeks have passed and you haven't even gone to the gym once. This is not following the words that you have given to yourself. Or you have given a word to someone else, you would be at the meeting spot at a particular time and you are 1.5 hours late. That is not aligning to the words that you have given to others. So if in the exercise, you are supposed to look and list down all the instances where you have not fulfilled the words that you have given to yourself and others. So that was the first step. And then in the second step, you are to declare that you are going to be in completion and in integrity to the words that you give. So either you decide, yes, I'm going to fulfill this word. You have made a list. I'm going to fulfill this word. I'm going to take action to make it happen. I told I was going to do this, so I'm going to find a way how I can do it. Or you are going to withdraw the word. You're going to say, okay, this is not possible for me. I'll not be able to do this. So the person who is expecting you to fulfill this, you remove that expectation from them. You tell them, yes, I've told you that I would do this, but this is not going to be possible for me. I'm withdrawing this word. I'm withdrawing that expectation from you. Because others' opinions about you matter. They matter deeply to your life, to the way you perceive yourself, all the way to how everything manifests in your life, and matters deeply. So you need to complete the words that you have given to others and to yourself as well, because you yourself are also listening to the words that you're giving. So if you need further guidance, you can always let us know in the chat. We can also maybe paste the exercise in the chat. Maybe you can use a translation tool that can help you for this exercise. And you can, if you're also joining in the Chinese translation room, you can also ask the translators there if they can explain the exercise to you in Chinese, so it is maybe it is easier to understand in your mother tongue. So we hope that we are able to help you with this process. And we are going to move on. You can always ask follow-up questions, and don't be shy to participate in the chat. We want to thank you for your question also, and we want to welcome you to the Paramashivoham Level program, Nithyananda.
All right, so meanwhile, let us get ready for the next round of power manifestation. So that is the next segment in this in today's program, the power manifestation. And today's power is, of course, quantum memory. So remembering, recollecting by connecting to the divine, to the cosmic archives, and downloading directly from the cosmos. So for this round, we will once again display something for you on the screen, just for a few moments, a few seconds. And without reading, without looking at the detail, we can just connect to whatever is being displayed. And then we would connect to the divine connect to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to show us what is being displayed. What's the information that is being displayed in the information that we had displayed on the screen for you. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You may close your eyes. Let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Gandha, which is our inner space. It is the space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him. It's a space where we can be alone with the divine, alone with Swamiji in our inner space, within ourselves. So let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. And understand that even just by remembering Swamiji in your inner space invokes the Master, as he's there waiting for you to reach out. So let us do just that. Let us reach out to Swamiji in our inner space. As we do so, we feel this feeling connection we have to the Master. So let us bring our awareness to this feeling connection and observe how this wave of energy engulfs us, overtakes our entire body. Through this feeling connection, we feel the love, the compassion, and infinite grace that is radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space. Just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now we're going to display for you a page, just momentarily, just for a few seconds, requesting everyone to connect to the page, look through it, but don't read the page just yet. So, and that's it. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just between our eyebrows. And let us gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. So visualize Swamiji in front of us and gaze into Swamiji's third eye, into Swamiji's Anya chakra. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection to the Master's third eye, his Anya chakra. We feel a light build-up of energy in our third eye, as Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Take a moment and feel all of that. Now, from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us ask Swamiji to reveal to us directly, download from the cosmic archives, the information that was displayed in the image, in the page that we displayed for you earlier. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to Swamiji for this power manifestation. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue to chant the Mahavakya and let us start manifesting this power of quantum memory. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. So this is the power of quantum memory, recollecting large amounts of data without your eyes, without your memory, without your mind, beyond your mind, beyond the mind itself. So take a moment now and share with us how you went in this power manifestation. How did you go? Tell us your experience altogether. So for those of you that have taken part in this power manifestation, and it is such a useful power manifestation, such a useful power to have. You can just download any piece of information. You don't even need to see a passage of a book, for example. You can just think about the book. So you can think, for example, the book, Swamiji's book, Science of Living Enlightenment, and you can just download it from the cosmos. Through connecting to Swamiji himself, just download from the cosmos, and you have all the information there for you.
This is actually how the Balasams in the Raja Vidya Gurukul were studying the books. They would get the physical book, but they would, instead of opening the book, they would just sit with the book, meditate on the book, connect to the book in the space of oneness, and download the information that is contained in the book. So you need to understand the speed at which you can grasp information is much higher than what you might think. If we use our eyes, the speed at which you can read the letters, then process the information with your experiences. So our intellect, whatever knowledge we have already acquired, and then processing and all that, this and that. No, you can straight download it from the cosmos in a way that is understandable for you. So there's no delay, there's no interference, no external distractions. You can simply just know it. You would have had these moments where suddenly from your inner space, some information opened up to you and you just know, yes, exactly. This is exactly the truth. I understand. I know. There's no thinking, calculating, 1 + 1 = 2. Nothing like that is happening. It's just download. Immediately, it is there. It is available. To express what was being downloaded, that might take a longer time because then you have to translate it into words. Swamiji is telling many times when he's sitting in that high samadhi, and no words come out because it's like a traffic jam. Too much is being downloaded and too many revelations are waiting to be expressed. Yeah, but this is the power of Sarvangatva, and in this power manifestation, the power of quantum memory, recalling, retrieving, restoring vast amounts of information. So let's go ahead. If you participate in this round, go ahead and share whatever was revealed to you about this page, as we are going to project the page once more and read out its content. Yes, it starts with a translation of the previous verse, and then starts with verse number 1810 from the Bhagavad Gita decoded. Human beings cannot give up all activities. Therefore, the one who has renounced the fruits of such activity is one who has truly renounced. For one who is not renounced, the three kinds of fruits of action, desirable, undesirable, and mixed, accrue after death, but not to one who has renounced. So, it's a very powerful two verses from the Bhagavad Gita, the final chapter. So this is the essence where Bhagavan rolls up all the teachings that he has given to Arjuna throughout the entire Gita. He's rolling them up again in a summarized form. So if you had anything related to action, to karma, desires, life and death, any information of this nature, even if you just had a connection to Sanskrit, maybe even, whatever you have experienced, make sure to share if you can resonate with the contents of this page, and celebrate yourself for being part of this grand happening of the superconscious breakthrough orchestrated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is initiating all of us to manifest these grand powers. So with this, we are going to get ready to move on to the next segment of the day.
Yes, and the next segment is about the Guru who transforms your whole life. So how your life transforms by having a Guru in your life, by listening, following the Guru. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our full awareness, our full attention as Swamiji unveils these sacred secrets. Let us begin.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Master, the Master Surgeon. Master is a person who removes the ultimate cancerous tumor which happens to us, which I call ego. Ego is the ultimate cancerous tumor which happens to our being. Master is the person who does surgery on that ultimate cancerous tumor. He never allows you to stuck or be comfortable in anything less than enlightened state. Usually, not only in the normal level, even when we start progressing spiritually, after some time, in some layers we get caught. We get stuck. We don't move further. Somewhere we will be caught, stuck, and we will not even know that we are stuck. In all these kind of situations, in all these kind of moments, again and again and again, Master helps us to awaken, or he pushes us. Go ahead. Don't stop. Go ahead. He is really a master surgeon. He transforms the whole life. Of course, whenever surgeon comes with a knife, we always feel he is going to cut us. He is going to hurt us. He is going to disturb us. But the knife of a surgeon is not for killing, it is for healing. It is not for killing, it is for healing. In the India, they worship the gods with a big knife, sword and all those weapons. People always ask me, why do you worship the gods with a big sword? Why do you worship gods with a big knife in their hand? Why gods need all these weapons? I tell them it is a symbol. Symbolically they represent that they are surgeons. They are going to straight away cut your ego. They are going to straight away remove the cancerous tumor. It's a metaphysical representation that they are the master surgeons. If you see the Kali's photo or picture of Kali, you will see she will be standing with a big knife in one hand and the severed head in the other hand. The severed head is a representation of ego. The sword is a representation of knowledge or wisdom. Let me narrate an incident which explains deeply how the master takes care of the disciple, how he never allows the disciples to get stuck in some layer, in some level. Even if the disciples feel very cool, cozy, happy, settled, the masters shake and make you aware what you think as security is not allowed. You can't get stuck. You have to move further. You have to go ahead. This is one of the beautiful incident from Sri Ramakrishna's life. Sri Ramakrishna is a great spiritual master who happened in India in last century. He had a master. The master's name is Totapuri. Ramakrishna used to worship the form of goddess Kali. He used to meditate on a particular form. He had the darshan of that form. He used to live happily with that form. He was just living his life beautifully, happily with that form. Suddenly one day appeared new person, very elderly man, old monk, Totapuri. He said, don't meditate on the form, go beyond the form. Of course, naturally the Ramakrishna was shaken. He said, why? The form is so beautiful. I am so happy with it. I feel my whole life is this goddess Kali. I feel I am totally connected to her. Why should I go beyond this form? What is wrong with the form? Totapuri says, no. No form is eternal. Forms are always ephemeral. Only when you go beyond the forms, you will be able to experience the eternal bliss or the eternal consciousness. Ramakrishna was happy with that form. Actually, when you meditate on some form, you feel very comfortable, soothing. You can project all your ego on that form and feel satisfied. If you wanted to have a caring, loving mother, if you are missing a caring, loving father, you can always project that into that Your God can always think your God is a loving, caring father. Your God is a loving, caring mother. And the more strongly you visualize, more strongly, naturally you are going to have a vision. Because a strong visualization will come to reality. That is the same thing happened in Ramakrishna's case. Ramakrishna felt what he was strongly visualizing is a reality. He was happy, but it is not ultimate truth. Here is Totapuri, who is not ready to allow the disciple to get stuck in any level. Almost it is nothing but his ego projection. It is nothing but his ego projection. So naturally, Totapuri inspires him, go beyond the form. And he advises him to cut the form visually in your meditation. Just visualize you are cutting that form, destroying it and going beyond the formless experience. Ramakrishna does that and reaches the ultimate bliss or the eternal bliss. Master again and again sees that you are reaching the ultimate. You are not stuck with anything. That is why in the Eastern mysticism or in Vedanta, so much of importance is given to the master. For the West, it is very difficult to understand the concept of master. West knows only the teachers. Here, the very idea of master doesn't exist. From the beginning, all you know is university, schools, colleges, your teachers. The idea of master doesn't exist. In the East, even the regular education is only from masters, not from teachers. Even the so-called regular education for your day-to-day life, for your profession, even that was received only from masters, not from teachers. Of course, today modern day it has become West. Again, the modern day universities, all these things have come, that is different. But in the original Eastern Gurukulam style, they always emphasized on master. The difference between master and the teacher is a person who knows intellectually, who has got the intellectual knowledge. Master is a person who knows experientially, who has experienced about what he is speaking, who has experienced the truth. The Indian education system is always dependent on masters. Even the professional education, if you are supposed to become a king, if you want to learn the archery, you have to go to only to the master. You may ask, how can an enlightened master teach me in archery? How can an enlightened master teach me agriculture? What do enlightened persons know about the agriculture or about the archery or about the business? You will be surprised. Not only the agriculture or archery or architect building structures, even the sex is taught only by enlightened masters. The Indian culture, you will be surprised, everything has got a sutra, aphorism. The wonderful system, at the age of 7, a person will be initiated into meditation. Till the age of 14, he has to practice. Before 14, if he achieves the first glimpse of spiritual experience, he will study the spiritual science, Brahma Sutra. If he doesn't, he will science the study of life. He will study the aphorisms of life, Kama Sutra. Person who studies Brahma Sutra will take sannyas. The person who studies Kama Sutra will take Grihastha life, marriage. Everything is taught, guided by the enlightened masters. That is the reason the society was so beautiful. Nobody feels they are in wrong place. Nobody experiences the idea that I am in a wrong place. I am not doing what I am supposed to do. Because the masters decide, the very young age, they very clearly decide what this person is supposed to do, what this person is supposed to achieve, what he will do, where he will go. Everything is clearly understood by the enlightened person, and he clearly guides the students. The difference between teacher and the master is teacher teaches verbally through his verbal language. Master teaches through his body language. And now in the modern day, everybody is accepting the field of psychology. You can never teach just through verbal language. All communication happens more than 90% only through body language. You can never learn through verbal language. It is always body language which teaches. I have seen people, how many video discourses they may see, DVDs they may see, but they don't understand unless they come and sit in front. When they come and sit in front, one discourse is enough to transform them. If they sit and watch the TV, the DVD, the recorded discourses, how many they may watch, but never the transformation happens. Transformation never happens. For transformation, the direct touch is necessary. Master is the person who can give the direct touch, who can radiate the presence, who can teach through body language. It is not even teaching, it's like awakening. He just awakens you by his presence, by his space. He creates such a wonderful space in which automatically you are awakened. Beautiful story from Vivekananda, a great enlightened master. Let me narrate that story. That will give you an idea how Master awakens the disciple just by his presence. There was a lioness in a forest. It was pregnant, about to give birth. One day it was searching for food. It was going around the forest, trying to catch some animal. It saw the sheep of flock, and jumped when it was trying to attack. It just gave birth to a lion and died there itself because the jumping is too much. It was not able to manage or maintain. Gave birth to a lion and died. The cub was left orphan. Nobody was there to attend. These goats, they somehow felt very friendly with this cub and they took this cub. Cub started growing with these goats. It started drinking the goat's milk and started eating the grass, almost living like a goat. And actually, one more thing. The way in which you are brought up, that is the way you will have an idea about yourself. And don't think we are human beings just by birth. You walk with two legs because you are taught and you are brought up in that way. Otherwise, naturally, we will be still animals. This cub was brought up just among the goats, and it really felt it is a goat. And it used to eat the grass and drink the goat's milk and play with the goats, live like a goat and create sound just like a goat. After a few years, one day, one lion was again attacking that same group, and it saw a cub along with the goats, and it just attacked that cub, brought the cub out of the group. Cub started shouting, leave me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Lion said, don't worry, I won't kill you, you are not a goat. Cub said, don't tell me all these things. Don't kill me. Just give me that assurance that you will not kill me. Lion said, don't worry, I will not kill you. It just left. The cub ran and his cub escaped and ran. Next day again, lion attacked the same group. Again it attacked the same cub and brought it out. Again the cub started shouting, crying, oh, don't kill me, leave me. Lion said, don't you understand? I am not catching you to kill you. Understand, you are not a goat, you are a lion. Again the cub started crying, no, I am lion, I am goat only. Don't kill me. Anyhow, lion tried its best to convince the cub. Cub is not ready to get convinced. Lion left the cub. All right, go. Third day, slowly the cub started feeling somehow connected with the lion. It started remembering the lion again and again. Why should he catch me? Twice he caught me. He could have killed me. He's not killing, or he's not ready to eat me. Why he should again and again catch me? And again he's advising me I am a lion. Why should you do that? He started contemplating on the lion. Something of that lion, some quality of that lion started attracting him. In the heart, without his knowledge, unconsciously, he started contemplating on the lion. Third day, when the flock crossed that area, the cub stood and watched whether the lion is coming or not. Fourth day, the cub started waiting in that same area to have a glimpse of lion. Now lion appeared again, came near the cub. This time it doesn't have to catch the cub. Cub just stood. Cub started trusting the lion. Just stood. Lion said, how are you? How you are doing? After a few words, lion called the cub. Why don't you come and spend some time with me? The moment cub heard this word, got frightened. You can see and spend few minutes, but he is not courageous enough to go with the lion. Again the cub escaped. After a few days, again the cub saw the lion. Now he has got some courage. And not only that, slowly he has developed a little bit attachment towards the lion. This time he brought a little bit of grass to the lion to offer. Sir, why don't you eat this? Lion also has to act as if it is a goat. It has to show to the cub that he is not somebody superior, he is not somebody away, he is not somebody different. So he acted as if he is eating the grass. Now slowly the cub has started trusting the lion. Now lion started acting. Instead of telling the cub that you are the lion, lion started acting as if it is goat. So that the trust can happen between the cub and lion. Slowly, cub started trusting the lion. One day cub was ready to go with lion to the nearby river, a picnic. Lion took the cub, both of them went near the river. When they were standing near the water, suddenly lion grabbed the face of the cub, head of the cub, neck, and said, look at the river. Cub said, yes, I am seeing. What you are seeing? Cub said, our faces. Do you see my face? Yes. I am a lion. Yes. Do you see your face? Yes, I am seeing. You are also a lion. Again, the fear came up. Cub said, no, leave me. Started shouting. Now it is too much. The lion had little meat. He just took the meat and forcibly put inside the mouth of a cub. Cub slowly started chewing. The taste of the blood. And the cub started tasting the blood. Slowly he started feeling, yes, I could eat the meat. I am not just a goat. If I am a goat, how can I eat the meat? The first experience that I am the lion started happening. Of course, again the cub is not ready to be convinced. After a few minutes, just out of the old habit, he vomited the meat, again started shouting, no, don't try to brainwash me. Don't try to teach me. I am goat. He started running. After a few days, again somehow lion managed the cub, brought him to the river. This time he decided he has to realize, he has to experience. This time when he brought the cub, it showed him very clearly, look at your face, look at my face in the river. Both are one and the same. And eat this fresh meat. He gave him the fresh meat to eat, to taste. And naturally, taste of the blood made the cub to realize it is not a goat. It is lion. And he removed him. He removed the cub, left him in the forest. He didn't let him to stay with the goats. When he has to live in the forest, naturally, he has to search for his food. He has to hunt. He has to go around. He started hunting. He experienced completely who he is and started living as a lion. Beautiful story. I don't know how Vivekananda came up with this story. This is exactly the same thing happens between you and the master. Exactly same thing. When you see the master and when he says, you are not as you think, you are not human being with spiritual experience, you are a spiritual being with human experience. We always think we are a human being having a spiritual experience. Master says, no, you are a spiritual being having human experience. But you are not ready to believe. Not only you are not ready to believe, you felt little uncomfortable. You feel he is preaching his ideas or he is trying to convert you. You get frightened. You try to run away. And you go and be happy with your goats. And you are happy with your cozy life. You are stuck with your regular life. After some time, Again, the master tries to infuse the same idea into your being. With a little force, he catches you and tries to give you the same idea. This time, you stop resisting, but you are not ready to welcome. You just, okay. But after one or two times, beyond your understanding, your unconscious is slowly attracted. You start remembering him. The charisma or the grace or the energy of the master just pulls you. You start remembering him in the daytime, in the night time, in your dreams. Automatically, he starts appearing in your dreams. Automatically, he becomes part of your being. Even then, you are not ready to accept whatever he says. You only play the game of hide and seek. You go a little front and escape. Somehow, at some time, when you are ready to trust him and go with him, he catches you and says, look at your face, look at my face. Both are one and the same. You are me. Again we get frightened. No, leave me. I am not lion. Then lion tries to act like a goat. Master tries to act as you want. He talks good words as you want, and he behaves almost like child as you want. He allows you to think that he is one among yourself, one among your group. He makes you feel comfortable by giving an idea. He is also a goat. He is also one among your species. Once you feel really comfortable, once you feel you are able to relate with him, once you start trusting him, again he waits for the right chance. The moment he gets the right chance, he grabs you. Again, takes you to the river to show, see your face, see my face. You and me are one and the same. And he forces meat into your mouth. That's what I call the initiation or the first experience, energy darshan. He forces you to experience that you are lion. But even after that experience, even though you feel good about it, people try to escape and say no. After a long time, or after the much work, somehow master manages to convince you to make you experience your true nature and gives you the ultimate freedom. Then naturally you start experiencing that you are a lion from the beginning. You don't have to transform your life. You don't have to become something new. All you need to do is just wake up and realize what you are and what is your true nature. Master never allows you to stop or get stuck with any forms or any steps. Again and again he inspires you. Again and again he takes you to the higher and higher level conscious experiences till you realize you are that, till you realize your true potentiality, till you realize your ultimate truth.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, welcome back.
So after this beautiful revelation of Swamiji and how the Guru transforms your whole life. Swamiji gave the example of a lion, a cub who went and merged into the family of the goats. But slowly, the big lion who actually knows that he's actually the cub, the lion, not the goat. Slowly, he brings up and makes him understand that yes, he is lion. In the same way, Guru transforms. Guru is not the teacher. Guru is the master who transforms your whole life. It's a very different concept from being a teacher. It's not the teacher of the university, of the schools. Is the master and the mystic or the enlightened being who transforms your life to the ultimate and never lets you get stuck in anywhere where you feel you are getting stuck. Master always never lets you get stuck.
Yes, so before we move on to the next segment, requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras. So requesting everyone please switch on your cameras. Ma Keli Wang, Ma Agora Swarupini, Ma Xiao Yu Wang, Ma Ko Chiao Lan, and Ma Maha Satya and Parama Satya. Requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. So next we'll be moving on to an internalization exercise. Guru transforms your whole life.
Someone says very beautifully that pampering yourself by cribbing. Cribbing is a bomb and you think it is cute. It is fire. So understand, Swamiji what is saying that what we do all the time, that cribbing, we think it is cute, but cribbing is like a bomb. It is fire. So cribbing, look in now. It's time that we look in that cribbing is cheating yourself in small ways. Look in now and identify the aspects of your life where in small ways you are allowing inauthenticity or the lack of integrity to creep into your life. So there have been so many instances in your life where you have been cribbing about so many things and you have got so many benefit out of the cribbing. But Swami say beautifully that cribbing is cheating yourself in a small ways. This is the time that you look into your life, aspects of your life where you cribbed in a small ways and you allowed inauthenticity in you or the lack of integrity to creep into your life.
See, many times what happens is we allow ourselves to just sleep that extra 5 minutes. We say it's okay, another 5 minutes is okay. So we sleep an extra 5 minutes, even though we don't need to, just because of our inauthenticity, our lack of integrity. And slowly over time, we extend that. It goes 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Before you know it, you sleep a few extra hours. Tamas sets into you. So through this lack of integrity, through this inauthenticity, through this cribbing yourself, just cheating yourself a little bit here, a little bit there, you move down the wrong path in life. You move down towards tamas, towards not doing much with your life. So it is important that we don't allow this to creep in. As soon as we identify, hey, I'm not being authentic, cut it out straight away. So for now, we're just looking inside and identifying where we have actually done that, where we have allowed our inauthenticity, our lack of integrity to creep into our life. So let us take a few minutes and let's begin. Yes, you can relax now. So understand that by grieving, see, it sets in more and more. So let's say, for example, we're cleaning around the house, and we say, it's okay, I want to clean underneath the bed today. It'll be okay. So you've given you've allowed for this inauthenticity to seep in just a little bit. You clean the rest of the room, but just underneath the bed. He said it's okay. Then the next time you won't clean behind the closet. Next time you won't clean in another place and another place. And slowly it sets in, this whole attitude sets in. And before you know it, it affects everything, not just the cleaning, but it affects every aspect of your life. So it's important that we don't let this small inauthenticity set in. The moment we identify these small inauthenticities, we should be ferocious. Somchi says beautifully, be compassionate to others and ferocious with yourself. The moment you identify these small inauthenticities, deal with them right there. The moment you say, I'm not going to clean under the bed today, act ferociously with yourself and say, no, I will do it. I will do it right now. All right. If you have any further questions in terms of this exercise, please do let us know. Go ahead and share, put it in the chat box, whether you're following us on Zoom or on YouTube. You can let us know.
Yes, so cribbing is how the cribbing peeps in our life. Even it starts with small non-integrity and then it just becomes big and big. Even as Maharaj gave one example, another example will be, suppose if you want to maintain your health and due to some reason, whether you're not able to maintain your health, whether you're not going to gym, you're not doing yoga, and you start blaming others. For example, your parents are not waking up, they're not giving you the right diet. So instead of taking the responsibility for your integrity, you start blaming others. That blame game, this is how the non-integrity creeps up in your life, creeps in your life.
Yes, and we welcome some participants that are following us on YouTube. So we have Devan Perso, Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda Devanaya.
Yes, we have YNGINN. Hello, Nithyananda. Welcome. We have Ma Ananda Sagara, Nithyananda.
Yes, Ma says, what a powerful program this is. Yes, definitely. So this is a very powerful program. Anybody who attends all 21 days surely will get transformed, and you can join us via two-way to have the full experience of it.
Yes, we have Ma Monish 007. Hi, Nithyananda Ma, welcome.
Nithyananda.
We have Ma Ananda Parashakti Yogini. Yes, Nithyananda Ma, welcome.
Nithyananda.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, Ma. We have Ma Maha Anugraha Ananda Nithyananda Ma, welcome.
Nithyananda.
We have Ma Atmadeya Nithyananda Ma.
Ma says, thank you for the in-depth insights. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
And we have Ma Elizabeth Euphrasia Silva. Gratitude Sonji. Yes, Nithyananda Ma, welcome. And also Shiva Consciousness, Living Enlightenment. Yes, thank you, Nithyananda, to every one of you. Welcome to this program. This is day 5 of Glimpses of Paramashivoham. It's good to have you all with us.
Yes, thank you all, and even those who have not commented and finding us on YouTube, welcome all of you, and start sharing. The moment Swami shares very beautifully, any clicks that you have, any understanding that gets clicked with you, moment you start sharing, it becomes part of you. And if you don't share, after some time it will leave your system. That click that you had to leave your system. So it's very important, whatever clicks, understanding that you have, start sharing. You can start sharing on the YouTube chat. You can join the Paramashivoham program via YouTube, from the via Zoom, two-way at Zoom, and start sharing your experiences. All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation round. And today we are doing the power of quantum memory, where manifesting or recollecting large information from the intelligence from behind the brain. It's not from the mind. Understand? Now we say very beautifully that mind is not an intelligence. Mind is a simple programming. So when we are talking about the intelligence, someone says it, the power that harness to recollect in large information from behind the thinking, behind the brain. So we'll be slowly we will be for a few seconds, we'll be projecting you one page. This is from the Bhagavad Gita decoded, and we'll be just showing you for a few seconds. And do not try to read the page as we show you. Do not try to read the page, as we are manifesting the power of not recollecting the information from the memory, but recollecting from the intelligence behind the brain. Just have a glance of it and connect with Swamiji in oneness, and then just download all the information from that pure oneness. So we'll be projecting the image now on your screen, the page. That's all. Yes. So you can sit with your head and spine in a straight line. And remember Swamiji in your inner space. The sweetest moment that you cherish with Swamiji. To connect with him, because he is established in oneness. So when you connect with Swamiji, you are connected to that space of oneness. So let's get ready to manifest this power. Bring your awareness to the third eye and start to unclutch from every single thought. Just go on unclutching. Just connect with Swamiji from that pure unclutched space. And now let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So now let's begin this manifestation. To manifest the power of recollecting large information without thinking from the intelligence behind the brain. Anything, the page that we had displayed, anything even related to that page gets revealed to you. It's a manifestation. So let's begin this manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. So now take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So in this round of power manifestation, the power of quantum memory. Once again, we displayed a page from the Bhagavad Gita for just a few seconds, a few short seconds. Requested you to connect to the page, connect to the information, and connect to Swamiji, but don't actually read it. See, once again, if you start reading, you engage the mind, and we must understand the mind has nothing to do with power manifestation, and that's all. In fact, only gets in the way. So it's important that we don't start reading. Just connect to the information, connect to Swamiji, and then ask Swamiji to download the information from the cosmic archives through the power of the third eye. So requesting everyone, please take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. Were you able to manifest this power?
Once you start sharing, then we'll be revealing you the page which we had shown you just for a few seconds. And then you can actually verify whether the words that you revealed was actually there in the page, or even anything which is related to what is being in the page actually. So even that is the manifestation. So without any hesitation, you can share. You might be thinking that these words or sentence might be there, might not be there, but understand, anything even related to things which is there in the page can also get revealed to you. So without any hesitation, please go ahead and share. And all the participants on the YouTube who are watching us but have not yet commented, requesting all of you to start commenting, start participating. The more you get involved, the more you get closer to Swamiji, the more you get closer to KAILASA. So let's take a moment and start sharing.
And also requesting everyone that has their camera switched off, please switch on your camera, or if you have the camera switched on but you're not available in the camera frame, requesting everyone please let us come in the camera frame. So requesting Ma Kaili Wang, Ma Agora Swarupini, Ma Chi Yao Yu Wang, Ma Ko Xiao Lan, and also one more participant with a Chinese name which we cannot read. Apologies. Requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and let us be available in the camera frame, available for yourself. So Swamiji beautifully tells us, whatever you put into the program is what you get out of it. So it is important that you have your camera switched on, you are present, you are taking part, you are participating in the program. So for activities, for power manifestations, for all of these, take part, of course, listen with awareness, deep awareness, to the revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as well. But take part, be available. So be available for yourself to get the best benefit out of the program for yourself. Right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, we will get ready to display the page once again. So we'll be displaying the page that we shared for you just earlier.
All right, so this is the page we had shown before. So as you can see, this is from the Bhagavad Gita, decoded, and it starts with, he's getting clean and complete in the presence of the Master. I will tell you, completion with Master is enlightenment. If you just have completion with the Master, nothing else is required. His space will just gush into you. His space will just raise your inner space. From friendship to enlightenment relationship. Arjuna is one of the greatest example of Shakha Bhuva, the friendship relationship between master and disciple. It is the immediate effect of realizing the true nature of Krishna, especially in his destructive form that terrifies Arjuna, that makes him afraid. Sukha Bhava is not a relationship of equals. A disciple cannot be equal to the master. Even when a disciple becomes enlightened and in that sense the same level as the master, the mood of the disciple would be one of the sheer gratitude. It is after enlightenment that a disciple realizes the true nature of the master and the real master-disciple relationship flowers. The disciple imbibes the nature of his master. He communes with the master, and this is how the lineage of the great masteress is sustained. In true Sakha everyone is a friend, not just master. One turns non-judgmental and respects everyone around as an expression of divinity. In one sense, this is the problem that Arjuna has in war waging with his classmates who are his enemies. As the extension of his Sukha relationship with Krishna, he finds it difficult to hate his claimant enough to fight and kill him. He gives many reasons, but these reasons are only excuses. Arjuna is no coward. He is the greatest warrior. Killing is second nature to him. But destroying a friend is not. His innate devotion to Krishna extends to the Kauravas, and he finds it difficult to keep this friendship feeling aside on the battlefield. In these verses, Arjuna also expresses the fear that his space of friendship may have been tinged with dislikes or enmity or anger at some time. Though he seek forgiveness for having called Krishna as friend or Yadava, etc., these are not really good reasons for a good relationship to apologize, even if the friend turns out to be God. So this is the content of the page from the Bhagavad Gita.
Right. So it is very much along the same lines as the guru-disciple relationship. So if you had anything in terms of that, so anything in terms of Arjuna, in terms of Krishna, if you had anything in terms of the guru-disciple relationship, anything related to war, the Bhagavad Gita tells about the Mahabharata war, anything in relation to that, then congratulations for manifesting this vow.
Yes.
You have successfully manifested. Congratulations. So let us know how you went, and take a moment and share with us your experience as well.
And all the persons on YouTube, those who are watching us, please go ahead and start sharing your experience, how you went through the power manifestation, what was revealed to you, even one word, even few sentences that was revealed to you. Please go ahead and share. All right. So meanwhile, let's get ready. You can keep on sharing if you are still typing. And let's move on to the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be how enlightenment is a solution to being level problems. So let's get ready to understand, cognize how enlightenment itself is the solution for every being level problem that we have. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
If you know how to be aware of the gaps, silence, you will have my presence. I am here, or you are here only to have the presence, not to have communication. If I don't speak, your mind will start speaking to yourself. That is the only reason I speak. So that if I speak, at least your mind will relax. You will stop speaking. If you really stop speaking and start listening, not only you will start listening, you will see something more will be happening in you. It is the presence of the master that is important. If you think you are learning, you are missing. If you understand, there is nothing to be learned, there is nothing to be known. If you attend 2-3 satsangs, then you will understand. I am speaking the same thing. I am telling the same thing in different words. Just I am changing the words. Just I am changing the cloth, overcoat, not even cloth, overcoat. Today one color coat, tomorrow different color coat, day after tomorrow different color coat. But the main message is the same. Of course, main message can never change. The same thing I am speaking. Why I am speaking every day? So that I can make you silent. My speaking is more or less like a technique. It is not philosophy. It is not talking. It is not teaching. Actually, I don't want to teach you anything. If we can do something to forget whatever you have learned, that is the best thing. Because in the process of learning, we have lost much. If you understand this one thing, it will be nice. Till the age of 7, children think by visualization, not by verbalization. You need to understand that visualization and verbalization. Till the age of 7, when you say something, children immediately see the scenes. They just visualize and then they process. But once you put them into the school, the visualization is reduced to verbalization. Visualization is just killed, destroyed to verbalization. The intuition is reduced to intellect. There was a great mathematician from India. If you have heard of his name, I don't know, Ramanujam. A great mathematician. In his time, nobody else could even come near him. Ordinarily, other senior mathematicians, if they take half an hour for one problem, this man, this Ramanujam, will give the solution just by a second. You tell the problem, there is a solution. Simply solution is there. The poor man doesn't know how he arrived for solution. People used to ask him, please give me the way. He says, no, I do not know. Because I think in visualization. Just I see the problem, next vision is solution, over. The thinking is more like intuitive, not intellectual. He just sees the problem, the next slide, the solution is there. Every kid, not only Ramanujam, everybody, when we came to this earth, we had the capacity of visualization. That is why the eyes of the kids are so alive, so vibrant. If you look at the eyes of the kids, that's a great meditation. Below the age of 7, if you just look at their eyes, that's a great meditation. That is why they say the eyes are the index of the mind. Not only index of the mind, index of the being. Whatever is inside will be shown by the eyes. We never look into each other's eyes. Why? Even if somebody looks into your eyes, after a few seconds you just turn away. Because you are afraid he may find out what is inside. In the mouth you show a big smile. But inside, you think, let me take care of you later on. Not now. Especially when somebody dies, when you go there to inquire, you can always see people have got a line of violence or vengeance inside. In their mouth they will be telling, oh, he has gone, it is too bad, I feel sorry for you. Inside, oh, he has gone, good, let him go. I was thinking how much he was troubling us. It is good that he has gone. You think one thing, you can speak one thing. In words, you can cheat. In words, we can play. We can think one thing, we can say another one thing. But in eyes, you cannot play. In visualization, you cannot play. You cannot play in visualization. Your eyes will show who you are. Your eyes will clearly express what you think. That is why we never let anybody to see our eyes. If somebody looks into your eye deeply, you just turn your eyes. You can find out whether that guy speaks truth or not by looking at his eyes. If he is courageous, then he will again look at he will just gaze your eyes. If he doesn't have enough of courage, you can always see, he will turn his eyes. With kids, they just visualize. They don't verbalize. But when you put them in the school, then whole visualization capacity becomes verbalization. They are taught how to read, how to write by force. At least till the age of 7, kids should not be put in the school. Till the age of 7, they should be allowed to learn with the nature. They have their own inbuilt mechanism to learn. They learn from the trees, learn from the nature, learn from the father, learn from the mother. They have their own method to learn. If we let them learn till the age of 7, the visualization will never become verbalization. The capacity to have the intuition will be retained. But when we put them in the school, the visualization turns into verbalization. Then they start thinking in words. The mind starts working with words. With words, you take long time. With words, you take too much of time to come to any solution. That is the difference between Ramanujam and other mathematicians. Ramanujam thought in visualization. The other persons thought in verbalization. The greatness of Ramanujam is he never went to school. Actually, he had never went to formal school. So that he could retain his visualization capacity, his innocence. When that visualization becomes verbalization, you can understand, instead of eyes being vibrant, tongue will become vibrant. Then visualization is turned to verbalization. It is almost like a psychological castration. I'm using a strong word, but it is truth. Psychologically, the man is castrated. The being is castrated. Because with visualization, any problem, you will have immediate solution. With verbalization, you have to go through a long process to come to a conclusion. Verbalization belongs to logic. Verbalization belongs to head. It is easy to have, but visualization is difficult to handle. A man who has got the visualizing capacity will have the tremendous freedom. He will be so ecstatic, joyful, you cannot put up with him. That is why, from the time immemorial, all the enlightened masters are poisoned, crucified, thrown, the stones are thrown, they've been thrown out of the country. Start from Shankara, Buddha, Jesus, Krishna, every master. Of course, when the disciples write the history, they try to change. But if you see the truth, you cannot tolerate a more intelligent person among your society or amidst us. We feel too small in front of them. That is why we even reduce the visualization capacity of the kids to verbalization. Once they become just like us, buffaloes, we feel comfortable. Till we make them buffaloes, we don't feel comfortable. No parents feel comfortable with the energy of the kids. They roll this side, that side, do this, do that. You always feel uneasy. You try your best to control them. You try your best to suppress them. Once you make them silent, dull, dead, just like you, then you feel now you have your son or your daughter. Visualization is reduced to verbalization. Philosophy is always oriented on verbalization. Mysticism is always oriented on visualization. That is why for meditation you need visualization. For philosophy you need verbalization. How philosophy deals your 3 layers of problems. How mysticism deals your 3 layers of problems. Physical illness. All the medicine system, healing system, born out of philosophy, treats the symptom. If you have problem in the lungs, only the lungs are attended. Only that portion is attended by some chemical or by some operation or by some injection. That portion is attended. But we forget to understand by giving medicine only to that portion. If you have headache, you are given medicine. What happens? Headache becomes stomach pain. Then immediately some more medicine, that becomes knee pain. Then give some more medicine, that becomes psychological depression. When you attend only the symptom or partly, because according to logic, if you attend that portion, it is more than enough. According to philosophy, if you attend that portion, that's more than enough. Because philosophy continuously cuts into pieces and analyzes. So all the system born out of intellect and philosophy touches only the symptom or that portion. We forget body and mind is one system. The healing system which are given birth by philosophy, by intellect, says body is a biomechanism. But the healing systems which are given birth by the mystics always say body is the covering or the sheath of the soul or energy. These two concepts need to be understood. When you say body is a biomechanism, you can handle the body just like a machine. If one part of the machine is disturbed, you remove that portion, replace it with the same part. That's enough. In a machine, in a lathe machine, if one screw is gone, you just replace that screw. That's enough. With machine, it is perfectly all right. When you say body is a biomechanism, biomachine, you use the same attitude You handle the body also with the same mind, with the same way. But unfortunately, body is not a biomechanism. Body is something more. And according to the philosophical healing systems, logical healing systems, body is separate, mind is separate. Unfortunately, again, that is wrong. That is why, whenever you treat the symptom or only that portion, disease is only transferred or postponed, never cured. Whenever you take medication for symptom or only that particular disease, you can be sure the headache will be, you will see the headache will disappear. But either today or tomorrow it is going to come as a stomach pain. The time which is taken for the headache to become stomach pain, that period only you call it as a period of health. That's all. That gap you think as a healthy time. Either today or tomorrow the process is going to happen. One more thing, a simple thing. Body continuously is circulated or flooded with the same energy. You cannot say, if you have a problem in the lungs, only lungs has got separate energy and whole other body has got separate energy. No. Even in the physical level, physical plane, you cannot say here separate blood is flowing and there everywhere else separate some other blood is flowing. No. So the medicine healing systems which are born out of intellect or the logic or the philosophy cuts and analyzes, treats only the symptom or that portion. The healing system which are born out of mysticism, especially Ayurveda and the meditation healing, they go to the root of the disease. They say there is no different names for disease. No different names for disease. Only two things, either disease or health, that's all. People come and ask me, Swamiji, what all the disease you can heal? I tell them, what do I know? I do not know anything about anatomy. I can heal the disease which you can name and diseases which you can't name. That's all, that much only I can say. Because according to me, according to the meditation healing, only two things. Low energy, high energy. Disease, health, that's all. The root is only one thing, either low energy or high energy. We do not look at the man. The mystics do not look at the man as the biomechanism. They look at him as something more than biomechanism. It is the root which needs to be healed. It is the being which needs to be healed, not the part or the symptom. If you try to cut the trees to destroy if you try to cut the branches and leaves to destroy a tree, can you be successful? If you try to cut only the leaves and the branches to kill a tree, you can never be successful. Now they say if you prune a tree, it grows much better way, in a much more quick way. So by treating the symptom, by treating the outer layer, you will not be touching the disease. In the language of the mystics, they touch the root. Go to the very root of the disease. Go from where disease starts, where your being and mind is not easy with each other. The root of the disease is the uneasiness between your mind and your being. The uneasiness only creates diseaseness in you. The diseaseness only becomes disease. The healing system which are given birth by the mystics looks at the being as a whole. Whenever you are whole, you are holy. Understand this thing. Whenever you are whole, you are holy. They look at the very being, at the very root from where the basic disease is appearing, from where the cure can happen, from where the root is coming out, from which point you can remove the very root. The approach to the body or to the human being itself is totally different from the language of mystics. That is why for any disease, the same healing. You may think how the same healing can work on any disease. Because there is no too many names. How many names you make, it is only one thing. Low energy, high energy, that's all. When the energy is attended, many people come to me for healing. They would have come to get healed some problem in the heart. But after 2-3 days, they come and report to me, Swamiji, my stomach pain has disappeared. I had a tumor in the hip that has disappeared. How it is? I didn't tell you about that. I always tell them, never think disease are separate. You have 2-3 disease. Never think you have 2-3 disease. Disease means it is only one. It is only one. Low energy, that's all. The whole thing can be classified under one category, under one thing. So when you touch the root, you heal the disease. Whenever you touch the symptom or the part, you only transfer or postpone the disease. When you touch the root, only then you heal it, you cure it. So the mystic's approach towards the body has given birth to the Ayurveda and meditation healing. Whenever it is necessary, some chemicals to be supplied from outside, they give the Ayurveda medicine. Whenever it is necessary, some negativity to be removed from inside, they give the meditation. So the meditation and the medication both are the root of holistic idea or holiness, wholeness. The mystics look at the mind, look at the man in a different way. Philosophers look at the body, look at the mind in a different way. Next, in the mental level, the level of education or information, how the mind is looked by the philosophers. According to philosophy, you are a matured man if you know the informations. According to philosophy, you are a man who has got your own position or social status if you know the facts and figures. You don't need to do anything more. Just a fact is more than enough. Just figures are more than enough. Just if your mind is alive, active, if your mind has got enough of information, that is enough. That is why all the schools, all the universities, all the mental education centers, mental training centers created by philosophers, created by logicians, helps you to improve your concentration. They speak only on concentration. They speak only on collecting information. They speak only on processing the information. Collecting and processing the information, nothing else. If you know that, that is more than enough. That is why all the schools, universities, they train only on the facts and informations. They make your head too big. Your whole energy is just sucked by the head. And you should know a fact. Just a few months ago I read in a poll survey. In every university, when a person leaves the university with a gold medal, especially gold medalist, every university, at least some 50 to 60 people leave the university every year with a gold medal. Every department will be having a gold medalist. They took a survey. After 10 years, how the gold medalists are living. What is their life? They say more than 70% of the gold medalists live in a poverty land, in a poverty way, and broken relationship. Their lives are just hell. It's not small number, more than 70%. It is true. What I am giving you is a fact from a poll survey. I read in a magazine. More than 70% either they live under the poverty line, below poverty line. And not only that, broken relationship. The life has become just hell. Why? Too much of energy when it is sucked by the head. You do not know how to forget your head. That's the problem. No, really. You can never live with a philosopher. You can never marry and have a good life with a lecturer or a professor. I tell you, especially philosophy professors. Because even in the house they will be like a teacher. They will be like a professor. See, a doctor, when he comes back to the house, he knows how to remove the stethoscope and keep. How to remove his overcoat and keep. Even a lawyer can keep some of his coat outside. But what will happen to professor? What can he do? He has to keep only his mouth shut, which is impossible. Almost impossible. It is very difficult to live with philosophers. It is really. If you have experience, you can understand. It's very difficult to live with philosophers. Because their way of thinking itself is totally different. They have gone so much away from the reality. They are actually in their own world. They live actually in their own world. That is why almost all the philosophy you can see, they will have a frustrated death. Last phase of their life will be filled with frustration. Because philosophy is like running into the future. They do not know how to live in the reality. One philosopher, and one more thing, philosophers are the people who will never have pet animals. You can see these are all few things. Philosophers can never put up with pet animals. Because they want everything perfect. They will have not much time to play with pet animals. And you can see them. The philosophers cannot spend much time with kids. Because they need too much of perfection. The idea of perfection is nothing but idea of madness. You can see with philosophers, a continuous idea of perfection will be there. For everything, they want the perfection. They know how to cut things. There are too many symptoms. There are many symptoms to find out whether you are a philosopher or not. Philosophers can never laugh. Even if they laugh, at the most they can smile. At the most, not much. At the most, they can smile. Because laughing means you need to forget your head. Actually, laughing means you need to forget your head. You need to forget you know too much. Even if you tell a joke, philosopher, I heard about this joke 10 times ago. 10 times I heard this joke. 10 years ago I read this joke. But even first time you would not have laughed. Because as soon as you read the joke, you will think, oh, it is from like that joke. Okay. It must be from that book. Or you will be thinking, I think this is from my book he has stolen. Intellectual property. You can always see philosophers can never laugh. Because to laugh, you need to have a little bit of innocence. The life of the philosophers, but one thing is great about philosophers, they will never go to hell after death. Why? They are already living. They can be sure of one thing, they will not go to hell after death. You can be sure of one thing. The life of philosophers is such, they are totally disconnected from the reality. They are totally disconnected from practicality. One philosopher somehow, by mistake, had a cat. It is not that he is bringing up, must be his wife. The cat has given birth to a kitten. Every night the cat used to come and stand outside the house and make noise to open the door. He is totally bored or disturbed to come and open the door. And you can see laziness is always great quality of philosophers. That's one more thing. Because so much of energy is sucked by the head, the body will not have energy. Even when they walk, you can understand, it will be very regularized walking. It will not be like a floating. When a mystic walks, you can see it will be like a floating. When a philosopher walks, you can see it is like a steady, controlled walking. Steady, controlled walking. Philosopher does not mean only a man who has studied philosophy. Even amongst you there are so many philosophers. Amongst you there are so many philosophers. The person lives with a tightness. You can always see he will be philosopher, intellectual. He may be in another field. Even in the field of art, poetry, painting, dancing, there are many philosophers. Somehow they enter into this field. They enter into this field. It is not that just because you are a doctor, you are not a philosopher. Just because you are a lawyer, you are not a philosopher. When I say word philosopher, I mean persons who are oriented too much on head. Too much on the head. Too much of idea of perfectionism. Too much of conditioning. Too much of ego. When a mystic walks, you can see it will be like a flower. Flower flowing. It will be more like a floating. It will be more like a floating. When the philosopher walks, you can see it will be very straight. More or less like an army man. So this man someone wants to get rid of this cat. So he called a plumber and told him, make 2 holes, one for cat, one more for kitten. Wife said, why? 1 hole is more than enough. In that itself, cat and kitten both will come. Philosopher said, keep quiet. What logic you know? You do not know anything about logic. I am a philosopher. When I say do it. Yes, philosophers knows the logic. For cat, 1 is necessary. For kitten, 1 more is necessary. But only practical people knows. Plumber knows practicality. 1 is more than enough. The person who is head-oriented will be so much away from the reality. That is why the gold medalist, all the university gold medalists, after 10 years, 70% of them live in poverty, broken relationship. Broken relationship. To relate, you need your being, not only head. I have seen many people coming and talking to me. Swamiji, my husband is such a great philosopher. It is so difficult to relate with him. And male come and complain to me. My wife is such a person of perfectionism. It is very difficult to live with her. Whenever someone is philosopher, you can be sure the house which is supposed to be a Dharma Kshetra will become Guru Kshetra. Dharma Kshetra will become Guru Kshetra. Because the philosophy makes you move from the reality. With philosophy, your energy is just sucked by the head. Only head, nothing but head. Just head, head, head. Nothing else but head. With mystics, the training of the mystics, the mystical education centers, ashrams. Ashrams are the mystical education centers. The philosophical education centers are schools and universities. Education centers for mysticism and mysteries, ashrams. Ashrams are the mystics. They always train a man not to make his logic or the head too big. They always teach him how to switch off and on the mind. Here, in philosophy, how to collect more and more information is taught. With mystics, how to switch off and switch on, how to use your mind is taught. Here, how to expand your mind is taught. With mystics, how to use your mind is taught. That is why in philosophy, nothing more than mind exists. The ultimate thing according to philosophy is mind, that's all. But according to mystics, ultimate thing is something beyond mind. They call it spirit or the self. They say there is something more than mind exists. Mind is nothing but one more component of your being. Just like you can handle the body, you will be able to handle the mind also. Mystics always teach how to handle the mind. Philosophers always teach how to expand the mind. Expansion of the mind needs concentration. Handling the mind needs meditation. That is why in all the philosophical education centers, the concentration is given importance. Mystical education centers, the mystical training centers, meditation is given importance. Here, awareness, there, concentration. Philosophy gives importance to concentration. Mystics give importance to meditation. With meditation, you know how to handle your mind. It is more or less like one more component, one more part of your system. When you want, you can remove, clear it, and reuse it. When you don't want, you can switch it off, keep it aside. According to philosophy, mind is ultimate. According to mystics, mind is only second layer. There's something more in it. That is why in the world of mystics, they are always free from mind. Wherever the mystical education centers prevail, you can see depression has never attacked those parts of the world. In America, only in 2003, last year alone, 103 million depression medication prescriptions are issued. Only in 2003. I thought 103 million is too much. But one of our devotees who is in San Diego, he is a person who is doing research on this. He gave me the clear research survey. 103 million depression medication prescriptions are issued only in America. Why? Because according to philosophy, mind is everything. You do not know, we do not learn how to handle the mind. We learn only how to expand the mind. It's like a purchasing car without knowing how to use the brake. You got a new big car, got into the car, started driving in a freeway. Finally, you have come to your house, but you do not know how to stop the car. What will happen? It means, somebody told me, it means we are not driving the car, Swamiji, car is driving us. That is what is true. When you do not know how to stop the car, you are not driving the car. Car is driving you. Whenever you expand the mind without knowing how to stop the mind, be sure you are heading towards depression. It is inevitable you are heading towards depression. Depression is nothing. It is just too much of energy is sucked by the head. You do not have any more energy left in your being. So the whole being just falls into low energy. That is what is called depression. Depression is nothing but too much of head. Here, so much of training to expand the head, expand the intellect is given, but they forgot a major thing, a very major thing. When you purchase a car, you should read the manual how to put the brake. Philosophers gave importance to expand the mind. Mystics gave importance to switch off the mind. Once you know how to switch off and switch on, you will know how to handle the car. Once you know how to put brake, you will know how to use it. The third layer, the problems of the spirit, or problems of the being. How philosophers handle it. Strange thing. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, is there anything essential missing in psychoanalysis? Why? Even after so many years and years and years of analysis, we are not able to find any result. Somebody came and asked me about a psychoanalysis. One psychoanalyst, actually. I told her, not something essential. The very essential is missing in psychoanalysis. Psychoanalysis is the solution for the problems of the being from the philosophical mind, at the philosophical level. What actually psychoanalysis does? What actually psychoanalysis does? Continuously analyzing. That's all. You will be speaking your problems, and the psychoanalyst will be listening to the problems. After a year, he becomes patient, you are freed. And you should know a strange truth. Again, a truth actually. They took a survey in which field people became mad. Architect, or lawyer, or engineer, or contractor, or doctor, or psychoanalyst. They took survey in all the fields. The result says psychoanalysts, psychologists, psychoanalyst doctors are the people, only in that profession, too many people become mad. Why? Continuously listening. Everybody vomits on their head. What will happen? They start eating the others' negativities. Not only that, continuously talking, how can you find solution? You'll be only analyzing. Going to the psychoanalyst is a fashion, I think. If you go to a bigger psychoanalyst, you are a rich man. It is nothing but a fashion. You can never get a solution. Except solution, you can get everything. I have not seen a single man who underwent psychoanalysis and got healed. There is a small story. In India, to make the kids sleep, they will put the kid in the cradle and mother will start singing. Once there is a kid, as soon as he was put in the cradle, he will just close his eyes and start sleeping. One day mother asked, "What is this? All the kids make their mother sing. But for you, as soon as I put you in the cradle, you start sleeping." The kid said, "The first day when I listened to your song, immediately I decided, from tomorrow onwards, just I'm going to go to the sleep as soon as you put me in the bed." Out of fear of mother singing or being bored, the kid goes to sleep. In that way, in some cases, rarely, out of fear of going to the psychoanalyst and analyst and talking the same thing again and again, you may become alright. You may get well out of the fear of sheer boredom, going to the same person, telling the same problem. I have seen sometimes, and especially the Freudian system, they will have a screen between the patient and the doctor. And you know that sometimes doctors have to attend 2-3 patients. So they record a voice. Yes, tell me. They just record and keep the tape recorder and go away to attend the next patient. No, really it happens. The patient is sitting other side of the screen and telling same thing. And the strange thing is, patient also knows there is no doctor at the other side. The other side only, the tape recorder is listening. But just by telling, they feel all right. There is some, at least they are able to tell. Psychoanalysis is nothing but a place to catharsis. Especially in the modern culture, you have no place to speak out. There is nobody to listen. Everybody is busy. Or everybody wants to speak. Even in your conversation, when you speak with your friends, you listen so that when you speak, he will listen. That's all. When he speaks, immediately you are ready to reply. You are just preparing your conversation. Why you keep quiet? Out of simple politeness, so that he will listen when you speak. It's more or less like a contract. Please listen when I speak. I will listen when you speak. Otherwise, nobody wants to listen to the others. Everybody wants only to speak. It's more or less like a catharsis. Because so much is there in the head, you do not even know how to switch it off. What to do? You just vomit out. You want somebody on whom you can vomit out. You pay psychoanalyst just to listen to you, nothing else. So that you can continuously vomit. Poor fellow has to sit and listen. If any of you are psychoanalyst, be very clear. Either meditate or mad, that's all. No other way. You have no other option. Either meditation, I saw a board in the road, either picket or ticket. Somewhere where the parking things are there, picket or ticket. This is the only choice. Meditate or mad. Nothing else, no other way. Because continuously people are vomiting on you. What will you do? Psychoanalysis is the solution given to the levels of the problems of the beings by the philosophers. But the solution never works. If you are bored, totally, if you are tired of going to the same psychoanalysis, if you yourself decide that I have become alright, then you are alright, that's all. There is no other way of solving it. Enlightenment is the solution for the being level problems by the mystics. Philosophers give the solution of psychoanalysis. Mystics give the solution of enlightenment. Enlightenment means not analyzing, just throwing away. Analyzing your dustbin, is it going to help you? Analyzing your dustbin, is it going to clear you? Analyzing your dustbin is not going to make to solve the issues. If you want to clean your house, if you put everything from the dustbin, start analyzing it. Is it going to clear your house? Is your house is going to become clean? No. Only by throwing the things totally away, merging into the ananda, ecstasy, the problems are going to be solved. Three things. For a physical problem, they make the energy to come from inside. For mental problem, they teach you how to switch it off. For the being level problem, they put you in the ecstasy or the bliss. The solution from the mystics is total. Solutions from philosophers is intellectual. But for the logical mind, if you look superficially, the healing system born out of logical things feels like good. The education system born out of logical mind feels like good. The solution for the being level problems, psychoanalysis, feels very good because they are the established systems. Mediocre things always flourish because mass is always mediocre. The mystical things are never for mass, it is only for very few intelligent people. For mystical things, you need to have little patience. You need to go through it. You need to allow the process to happen. You cannot just jump. But mind is monkey. Mind is totally restless. It wants instant. A small story. 3 monkeys. They got one mango. All the 3 wants to share the mango. How can one mango be shared by 3 monkeys? They went to a master for solution. Master said, all right, all the 3 of you, plant this mango. Once the mango tree comes, you will have lot of mangoes. You can satisfy your whole life by eating the mangoes. These 3 monkeys thought, all right. They planted. One monkey took the responsibility of pouring water. The other monkey putting the manure. Third monkey, security. 6 months, they did their job religiously. But unfortunately, the seed has never sprouted. The tree has never happened. They went to the master to complain. What did you teach? What has happened? We have lost even that one mango. Why did he give such an idea for us? The master called all the 3 of them, started inquiring what has happened. First monkey said, every day religiously I poured water morning 6 o'clock. I stopped even going for a morning walk, but I poured water religiously. Second monkey, every day evening 4 o'clock I put the manure. I stopped even going to the gym. Doing this religiously I did. I do not know what has happened. third monkey. 24 hours I was standing there as a security. I never even went for my dating. I was there as a security. Not only I was standing there as a security, every day at least once I digged out and saw whether it is sprouted or not. You need to give little space for the mango to sprout. Not only water or the manure, a little bit of space for the mango to sprout. Your very urgency, your very restlessness will not let the mango to sprout. With mystics, you need to give little bit of space, little bit of time to let the meditation work in you, to let their presence work in you. If you want the plastic rose, it will be available ready-made. But if you want the original rose, you need to wait for a few days so that it can flower. If you get from the market cut rose, don't think it's original rose. When I say original rose, I say the rose with the plant. You need to wait for a few days. So you need to wait. But mind is such, we are not ready to wait. The restlessness, that is why we take the solutions given by philosophers. We take the solutions given by logic mind. When you take the solutions of the logic mind, the philosophy, you solve it only superficially. When you take the solutions given by the mystics, not only you solve it, you dissolve it. Your very personality transforms. Your very being undergoes a new alchemy. Man becomes divine. Man just reaches the ultimate flowering. Just you became enlightened. Your consciousness takes a new dimension. You reach a different space. With philosophy, you will be solving your problems every day. With mysticism, you will be dissolving your problems once for all. So, it is up to us to decide philosophy or mysticism. Let you understand this. Let this understanding lead you to be in, became one with the eternal bliss. Let your being be in, one with the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Few questions can be answered, or your answers can be questioned. Because with a philosopher, your questions will be answered. With a mystic, your answers will be questioned. Your basic question, your basic answers will be questioned. Oh, we have so much of questions. Nice. It means people are shy to ask. We have so many deities and rituals. Is it necessary to follow all this? In the starting time, you don't feel confident on one deity. You don't feel confident on one ritual. You don't feel confident on one technique. You think if he is on leave, he may come and help. Ganesha is on vacation, at least Kartikeya will come and help. If Kartikeya has gone for dating, at least Muruga will, at least Shiva will come and help. That is why you have so many deities and so many forms. I tell you, if you trust one form, one technique is more than enough. One form and one technique is more than enough. But you need a little bit of maturity to understand one form and one technique. So, if you really want to grow spiritually, If you really want to have the fruit, I tell you, one form and one technique is the right method. If you want to dig a well, 10 feet, 10 feet, 10 feet in 10 places, if you dig a well, will you get water? In one place, if you dig 20 feet, you will see water. So, it is always good to hold on to one form, to hold on to one technique. Understand that same form only is all the form. It is not that by holding on one form you do disrespect the other forms. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, can I keep your photograph with all the gurus? I tell them there is no need. Your guru is more than enough. That form is more than enough. If just because you have seen me today, it is not necessary you should worship my form. You should bring my form into your picture, your life. There is no need. The very form which you are worshipping already is more than enough. The very form on which you are meditating already is more than enough. Just have clarity in your mind. Don't have conflict in your mind. Same energy is helping us through so many forms. Any one form, if you worship even a stone with a trust, it will become God. If you read the life of Ramakrishna, he says he used to keep a small thread near the nose of the Kali statue. He was worshipping a Kali statue. He used to keep a small thread near the nose of the Kali to feel whether she is alive or not. He says that thread used to move. She used to breathe. She used to breathe. With trust, even the stone becomes God. Somebody was coming and telling me, Swamiji, when I used to meditate on the Gangadhara farm, Balaji's farm, I used to feel a light, white light. But I am frightened. I stopped doing it. Actually, it is a great experience. The God shows you is energy. He is not only in one form. So any one form which you are worshipping or towards which your heart is pulled, that one form is more than enough. That one thing is more than enough. Just worship it with more love and more dedication. You will see you grow spiritually. That one form, one technique is more than enough. There is no need to have a conflict, or there is no need to have so many forms, so many deities, so many rituals. One is more than enough. Thank you. Are people close to you physically more blessed and more loved by you? Can we feel close to you being physically away? A beautiful question. I tell you, mark my words. This is a statement I have put in my ashram. Whenever you come and serve me in my room, whenever you take care of me physically, you are near me. Whenever you clean the bathroom of the ashram, whenever you do the ashram work, my mission, I am near you. What you want to decide. When you serve me physically, you are near me. When you take care of my mission, or when you meditate, when you do your spiritual practices, I am near you. What you want, you can decide. Whether you want to be near me, or whether I should be near you. A small example. The bee க்கு என்ன வார்த்தை? The fly will go and sit. இந்த மாட்டு மடி என்ன சொல்றீங்க? No. Will go மாட்டோட மடி பால் வருதுல? Cow? Udder. The fly or the bee will go and sit in the cow udder, but it will drink only the blood, never the milk. 24 hours, the bee will be sitting in the cow udder. it will drink only the blood. But the calf will go near the cow only 10 minutes, but the calf will drink the milk. So physically being near me or being away is no way related to the spirituality or being loved by me. You should understand, in the chariot, somebody has to be a wheel, somebody has to be a flag. If the flag thinks, I am not given the opportunity of being near a wheel, being a wheel, then flag did not understand a small thing. You should understand this. Once the Vishnu, he went to Vaikuntha. He entered, before entering into his room, he left the sandals, his shoes outside the room and went inside the room. Then the conch and the Sangha and Chakra, you can see, the conch and the disc, both of them laughed at the Padri, at the sandals, telling, hey, how much you serve the Lord, how much you put your energy to hold the Lord's feet. You see, when he goes to his room, you are left outside, you are away. You are not taken inside. Only we can go to his room. Only we can be with him in his bed. You see, you are there. We are only going with him. You cannot be physically near him. Then the Padri asked the Lord, "Oh Lord, is it true?" Then Vishnu says, by touching the Padga, people can become enlightened, but never touching the Shankar Chakra. Not only that, Vishnu says, oh, this constant discuss told like that. First thing, they did not understand the importance. And next thing, they did not understand the truth. So just for this sake, let them take birth as a Bharata and Chatrukna and worship you for 14 years. He cursed them. Shanga and Chakra only took birth as a Bharata and Chatrukna. 14 years they have to worship that Bharata for this one word. In Ramavatar, the Vaikuntha, when it happened, Vishnu says, both of you take in the next incarnation, let you both take the form of Bharata and Chatrukna and worship the Paduka. And not only that, that is why in Ramavatara, Bharata and Chatrukna has to be away from Rama for 14 years. Only Lakshmana was with him. So never the physical nearness means I accept. You see, I understand one more thing. I have only one body. How many can serve me? There are so many everywhere. And you see, when I am in America, all Indian disciples feel they are missing me. When I am in India, all American disciples feel they are missing me. Physically being near me has nothing to do with the idea that I love you or I don't love you. My love is above the physical presence. And one more thing. It's a little sharp, but a truth. Bhagavata, there's a question asked by Sukha to Krishna. To Krishna, the question is put. What is the difference between you having 10,000 wives and Sisubala having 10,000 wives? Sisubala was also having 10,000 wives. And Krishna was also having 10,000 wives. As far as it is a Krishna, it is always said, oh, gopis, prema, the spiritual. When it is Sisubala, it is always told prostitution and immorality. Why it is with the case of Sisubala and why it is the case with you? Then Krishna replies, as far as me concerned, whomsoever is near me and whomsoever is away from me, for me, both are one and the same. That is why being near me or not being near me, that's not at all a thing. So, the physical presence does not mean anything. That is why it is called spiritual. In Sisubala's case, The people who are physically near him, they are treated in one way. The people who are physically away from him are treated in another way. That is why in his case it is prostitution. In Krishna's case it is a prema bhakti. So being near me or being away from me is no way related to the spirituality. All of you be very clear once for all. And one more thing, sometimes I make you a flag. Each one's attitude, I give them according to the post or the place to live around me, to be around me. You see, some of my disciples, I never tell them to meditate. If you ask, there are few people who live with me, they never know how to close their eyes. Still now they do not know how to heal. People who are very close to me, but I always tell them, no, meditation is not for you. Keep quiet. Do my work, that is enough. But for somebody, I always tell them, meditate, meditate, meditate. So Master gives for each one their place, their technique, their method to grow. Whenever somebody comes near me, I always tell them, to be around me, you need to understand one thing. For everybody, I give a different attitude, different way of approach. There is a beautiful word called bhavana. For everyone, I have a special bhavana. With everyone, I relate with a special bhavana. The bhavana does not mean I love somebody more, I love somebody less. Being physically near me does not mean I love somebody more or I love somebody less. It is just the spiritual closeness. That is only counts. Nothing else. So understand, just because the Padre, the sandals could not enter the room of the Vishnu, it is not that it is some way less. Just because the conch and the disc is entering into the Master's room, it is not that some way they are high. If you understand this one story, that's enough. The conch and disc are just told by the Vishnu, go and take Bharata and Chaturna and worship the feet. Worship the Padre for 14 years. Okay. How long can take? I think it is 9 o'clock. I'll answer one or two questions. Other questions tomorrow. When criticism or negativity is given to you and you react in your mind, what thought process should happen in order to get your mind in your mind where you do not react at all? Understand. It is you who choose to get hurt. You are criticized. Why are you so much bothered? You do not know about yourself. You don't have self-respect. That is why you are shaken by somebody else's opinion. If somebody says you are a dog, you just bark at him. If somebody says mad, just yell at him. You prove that you are dog. You prove you are mad. Because you don't have self-respect. You just give respect for their words.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. So that was one full revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. I hope you have a pen and paper with you to write all of these down, to keep track of all the powerful cognitions that you receive. So requesting everyone, please make this a standard practice for every time you come to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. Have a pen and paper with you. there are so many powerful cognitions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivers on so many different levels, so many different aspects. It is important that you write these down and you track these powerful cognitions, and not just track them, but make them part of your day-to-day life. So if you don't write these down, if you don't start living these powerful cognitions that you receive, they will be gone. Just similarly, like right now, you remember, let's say something you read earlier today. If you don't keep this in your mind, if you don't have it again and again, 5 days down the track, 2 weeks down the track, it will be gone. You will no longer remember it. And whatever you read is lost. So similarly, in the same way, when you have these powerful cognitions, these understandings, these deep understandings, it is important that you write these down and you make these part of your life, your lifestyle. So understand the powerful cognition, understand what you need to do in order to live these powerful cognitions. So requesting everyone, please make sure that you do write these down. Write down all the powerful cognitions that you receive during this program. All right, and we also request everyone to please switch on your cameras. So yes, Mahasatya and Paramasatya Nithyananda, welcome. Good to have you with us. We are also joined by Ma Jnana Priyananda, Nithyananda,
Nithyananda.
And we're also joined by Ma Anandeshwari, Nithyananda, welcome. So welcome to all our participants. It's good to have you with us. Requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame itself. So please be available to yourself, most importantly to yourself. So it is not for us, you are here for yourself. So if you go back to the first day of the Paramashivoham Level 1 program, we asked a few questions for yourself, listening to yourself. In these questions, we asked, why are you here? So these are questions that you answered for yourself. So understand why you are here, understand the reason you came to this program, understand what you expect to get out of this program. Now, in order to get what you expect out of this program, you have to be available for this program as well. You have to take part in this program. You have to do all the activities, all the meditations. You have to pay attention to all the jnana segments, the revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Take part in the power manifestation. So this is how you get the most out of this program. So most importantly, be available to yourself. All right, so next we'll be moving on to an activity, an internalization exercise on the enlightenment itself.
Understand, only with the pure questioning, not only you can reach the enlightenment, you can reach the space from which powers manifest. It makes the vision of the cosmos your ambition. For example, don't assume anything other than your intention to be. Nothing else is the reality. So then ask yourself, why I'm getting carried away by the situation? What is my intention? Is this a situation supporting my intention? And how it is contributing? Let me manifest to support my intention. So with this pure questioning, again and again, when you question, not only you reach the space of enlightenment, but you reach the space from where the powers starts manifesting.
Yes, so once again, it is pure questioning. So again, in a similar way, listening to yourself, listening and digging inside, looking inside yourself. The powerful declarations that you make integrate your body, your mind, and your consciousness. They bring tremendous completion, and it makes you experience the inner space of Paramashiva and to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. The moment you even have the guts to declare Paramashivoham, like we have in the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om in eternal bliss. I am Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. I am Paramashiva. The moment you even have the guts to declare, I am mesmerized by you, and just land and manifest through you whatever you want. Other than your intention to be, nothing else is a reality. You must understand this. Other than your intention to be, declare Paramashivoham. Nothing else is a reality. You are just your intention to be. Any other psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs are simply not you. They are not reality. So this moment, declare powerfully, Paramashivoham. I am Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. I am Paramashiva. You can do it in both languages or any language that you speak. Paramashivoham, and perhaps English, perhaps Chinese, Mandarin, perhaps any other language that you speak, your mother tongue. Declare it powerfully in both languages, in Sanskrit and your mother tongue. I am Paramashiva. I am Paramashiva. Nothing else is reality. I am Paramashiva. And Paramashiva will just land and manifest through you whatever you want. So let us take some time. Let us take a few minutes and declare powerfully. I'm going to display a slide for you to guide you along. I'm requesting everyone, please let us start manifesting, start declaring for this manifestation to manifest in you, for Paramashiva to land on you and manifest through you. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva. So when you declare powerfully, just your intention to be, you are in that space of Paramashivoham. After this powerful internalization exercise, where you internalize that of Paramashivoham, let's actually jump into the power manifestation. And as today we are doing the power of quantum memory. So again, for few seconds, we'll be displaying you one of the pages from the Bhagavad Gita decoded. For few seconds, do not try to read it. Just have a glance of it. And then we'll be entering into the power manifestation. So the image, and that's all.
Yes. So requesting everyone to settle down and get ready. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Requesting all the Zoom participants to join us on camera. Ma Jnana Priyananda, Ma Ko Jiaolan, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Xiao Yu Huang, Nithyananda. Let us all settle down now that we have connected through the page of the Bhagavad Gita decoded book. Let's just sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Breathe calmly and deeply. Let the prana, the vital life force energy, enter your system. Let the breath flow naturally. You can close your eyes or keep them open, whatever helps you to settle down and bring your awareness through your Ananda Gandha, just below the heart center and just above the navel center. That cosmic umbilical cord connection to Paramashiva. Just inhale and exhale slowly and calmly, unclutch from any outer world sensations. Any thoughts that arise, let them pass. All this does not matter now. You don't have to plan. You don't have to strategize, think, worry. Just whenever an emotion rises, just let it pass. Don't engage with it. Don't fight with it. Don't try to suppress it. Just be a witness of your vast inner space. Now visualize Swamiji is residing in your inner space. Feel his presence. He is there. He is waiting for you to connect, waiting for you to reach out. Breathe in and breathe out. Visualize his sweet smile in your inner space and request him to provide the details of the page of the book that we had projected just a moment ago. As you bring your awareness up towards your third eye, in between the eyebrows, the Ajna chakra, visualize a bright golden light centering on your third eye. As Swamiji's presence is there with you tangibly, he is there waiting for you to connect to him. Allow him to reveal the information to you. Invoke him as we chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let the third eye reveal all the details. Let this round of the power manifestation begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly. You can open your eyes and take a moment to share what was revealed to you as you are scanning the page of the Bhagavad Gita decoded that we had displayed you. So please go ahead and share any words, any sentence, a whole paragraph, whatever was revealed to you, and even anything that was revealed to you which could be somehow related to the image itself, the content of the page itself. So do not hesitate to share.
Even if you just had like a feeling or a sentiment that you cherished in your inner space during this power manifestation, just describe what is your experience. Because we are going to read out from the page, and then you can cross-verify whether you can relate to what was actually contained in the page. So make sure that you share your entire experience from the power manifestation, whether you are joining us in the Zoom room or you are logged in through YouTube. Share your experience so that we can also celebrate your power manifestation.
Yes, please go ahead and share. And shortly, in a moment, we'll be projecting you the slide, the page from the book of Bhagavad Gita decoded, so we can verify it. All right. So let's project the image, project the page of the Bhagavad Gita decoded. So
Yes, it starts with chapter 11, verse 45, your familiar form. After seeing this form, which I have never seen before, I am filled with gladness, but at the same time I'm disturbed by fear. Please bestow your grace upon me and show me your form as the Supreme Personality. O Lord of Lords, O refuge of the universe, O thousand-armed universal form, I wish to see your form with crown, four-armed with mace and disc in your hand. I yearn to see you in that form. Arjuna now makes his final plea in these verses. Show me your form that I am familiar with. He says, the one that I am comfortable with. I am grateful and overwhelmed by the visions that you have shown me, but what I am comfortable with is your four-handed form holding the discus and mace as the protector of the universe. I am not comfortable. I am indeed fearful of the terrifying form of you as the destroyer, however real it may be. All of us are in the same situation as Arjuna. We all have fixed ideas of what divinity is, what motherhood is, what love is, and what friendship is. Divinity is benign, comforting, protecting, nurturing, forgiving, and all that is sweet and nice. Through our motherhood, love, and friendship, existence does not work that way. Existence does not differentiate between good and bad, between beautiful and ugly. It is we who make judgments and create emotions within us to promote those judgments. In the Vishnu Sahasranama, which is recited by Bhishma as he was, and here the page ends. What a powerful, beautiful page of the Bhagavad Gita. So, if you can connect to this, if you can relate to this, maybe even share an overwhelmed feeling of fear. Who knows what all might have entered your inner space during this round of the power manifestation. So if you had any profound experiences, anything you would like to share, please do so. Even though we have already read out, you can still share your experience during this round of the power manifestation.
meanwhile, let's get ready for the next revelation of Assamji, which is going to be a question answer session on the guru-disciple relationship. Understand, it is only the guru and disciple relationship which is eternal. Even the relationship itself, the master has established in that eternity. So, which when even the physical, you have the master with guru who is physically present. He takes the responsibility for you till you get enlightened, even if after he leaves the body. And he's present in the way, even if it's not in the physical form, he's present for you and guides you in your ultimate journey. So, as this is a question answer, various questions have been asked by the participants themselves. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this question answer session on the guru disciple relationship.
In Zen Buddhism, there is a beautiful story. Zen masters are the real master surgeons. And they are really wild people. To give enlightenment, they will go to any extreme. Let me narrate few Zen stories. How they forced the meat into the mouth of a cub. How they forced the first experience into the disciples. It's a strange, but very nice to hear those stories. One disciple, young guy, who grew up with the master from the young age, he used to imitate the master continuously. Master had a habit of, after saying everything, he will show like this. He has got the habit. The disciple also will do the same thing. He will stand behind, and whenever master gives a discourse, he will imitate the master. He will repeat. He will do the same thing. One day suddenly, master just removed his sword. The Zen master used to have a sword. He just removed his sword and cut the hand. Just chop the hand. The disciple had so much of trust and he was so much connected to the master. Immediately, without a second thought, he felt, if master does, there must be something good. He must be doing only for my good. That trust, actually, when you enter into the ultimate fear, deep fear, if you are conscious and aware, you enter into the enlightened zone. If you are moved, if you are unconscious, if you are shaken away, if you are taken away by your emotions, you fall into the lower level conscious or lower level spaces. If you are aware in the peak moods, you enter into the higher level consciousness. This guy had such a deep trust towards the master. Even when his hand was cut, he knew for sure, he was very clear, something is good. If master does, it must be something good for him. And that very trust transported him to the higher level consciousness, suddenly experienced the enlightenment. Story says he became enlightened. Now other disciples, they took care of him. They did some whatever has to be done, the first aid or whatever possible help. Once he got healed, some disciples asked, Master, it's nice, he became enlightened, but he lost few fingers. Why should he lose few fingers for enlightenment? Master says, people lose lives, thousands of lives for enlightenment. Few fingers are okay, leave it. Good bargain. It's something not bad. Another beautiful incident of same kind. One person went to the master asking for enlightenment. The master was walking on the third floor of the building. The disciple was walking behind him. Master, please help me, guide me, give me enlightenment. Suddenly the master turned and pushed the disciple from the third floor. Just he pushed. Again, the disciple was so deeply connected. Of course, Zen masters don't do this type of techniques unless a disciple is very deeply connected. Only to ripe disciples, this type of techniques are used because these are instant techniques to give enlightenment. Straight techniques. Again, the disciple was so connected, so deeply connected. He felt when master does, there is something good. And when he fell, he was just floating in the air and fell like a flower. The story says, the moment he touched the ground, he touched the heaven. When he touched the ground, he touched the heaven. He became enlightened. The deep trust, whatever master says is good for me, whatever master does is good for me, that very trust has made him enlightened. Master never allows anybody to get stuck with the ordinary experiences. Even though you call them as spiritual experiences, no experience is spiritual unless you stop experiencing things. Stopping experiencing anything, only when you stop experiencing anything, you enter into the spiritual experience. Spiritual experience is something in that the experiencer, experienced and the experience, all the three disappears. All the three just disappears. In that only you remain. Even the word you can't be used only you are there. If there are two persons, then you and I can be used. If there are no two persons, neither the word you nor the word I is meaningful. Both loses its boundaries. When the boundaries are lost, the word you or the word I cannot be used. Unless that experience of Tattvamasi, that art thou happens, Master never rests. Master is the ultimate master surgeon to remove the ego in all the level. The level of ordinary world or in the level of spiritual. People get even the spiritual ego. They think they become more holy, holier than you. When that attitude happens, again you are stuck. Master will never allow you to get stuck even in that region, even in that area, till you realize, till you experience the ultimate, till you experience the truth of yourself. He never rests. He continues to do his surgery on your being. The more you allow his surgery, the more you realize the truth. There are few people who try to run away from the operation table between the surgery. That is very dangerous. That's why I always tell people, before surrendering, do all your checking, verifying, window shopping, everything. Do everything before you surrender. Once you surrender, allow him to work on you. If you try to escape between the surgery, it's very dangerous. Very dangerous. Let us request and pray to this ultimate master, the divine existence, the cosmic energy, to do the master's surgery on us and give the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. If you have any question, I'll spend a few minutes with your questions. Yes.
The environment of our physical environment, our streets, our roads, our buildings, our farms.
The way in which an ordinary man reacts, the same way only enlightened master reacts. There's a beautiful story. Before enlightenment, mountain is a mountain, tree is a tree, river is a river. At the time of seeking, mountain is not a mountain, river is not a river, tree is not a tree. Everything is confused. After enlightenment, again, mountain is a mountain, tree is a tree, river is a river. And surely he reacts the same normal way, but he never sees in a normal way. Reacting is in a very normal way, but he never sees in a normal way. He sees from a totally different plane. He experiences from totally different plane. Surely he sees in a much more deeper way. Actually, a normal person or an unenlightened person can never see things normally. He can see only in a distorted way, as he wants. Let me tell a small story. One villager went to a nearby village for some job. He was coming back to his native village. From long distance he saw his house is on the fire. Fell on the ground and started rolling and weeping. Oh, my house is on the fire, save me, who will help me? I don't know. Suddenly one of his sons ran towards him and told, Father, don't weep, don't worry. Yesterday we sold that house, it is not ours anymore. The guy got up, oh, then it's okay. Then he started enjoying. After a few minutes, the next son came. Father, we sold, that is true, but we have not yet got the money. We have not yet got the money. Again he started rolling on the ground and weeping, oh, my house is on the fire, my house is on the fire. Save me, please help me. After a few minutes, the wife came. She said, don't worry, today morning we got the money. It is in the bank. Money is transferred. It is not our house anymore. This guy got up and said, oh, it's okay. Then okay. Started enjoying. Same scene, same person, same situation. See the different reactions. The moment he sees it is his, the reaction is different. The moment he thinks it is somebody else's, the reaction is different. So normal person never see things in a normal way. We perceive only according to our judgment or according to our understanding, according to our perception. With an enlightened person, he sees things very normally, as it is, flat. Neither hatred nor attachment. Any other question? Yes.
This on? What is the distinction between dropping, letting life flow, and laziness?
In laziness, you will always be tired. You see, understand important thing, tired of taking rest. The more you rest, more you will be tired. Be very clear. You see your own life, the more you rest, more you will be tired. Laziness will always have tired of taking rest. Letting go, you will be again and again fresh and alive. You will be just bubbling, radiating. If you are bubbling, radiating, alive 24 hours, you are letting go. You are allowing the life energy to penetrate you and live through you, express through you. If you are 24 hours tired, you are lazy. Verily, by your experience, you can understand. See, a person who allows the life to penetrate him, who just lets go the things, who just surrenders. The person who surrenders, he will never have doubts or confusions. The person who is in laziness, again and again will have confusion. What am I doing? Is it right? Am I doing right thing? If you are having confusion, please be very clear, you are in laziness. The moment you surrender, this confusion will disappear. You will be in ecstasy. That's the only difference. Next. Here the question says, we the untouchables ever find enlightenment? As long as you have an idea that you are an untouchable, you can't find enlightenment. The moment you drop that idea that I am untouchable, you are enlightened. There is nobody who is untouchable. No, the very idea that untouchables is something wrong. I think the very idea is maybe because of some inferiority complex. Nobody is untouchable on the planet Earth, except the person claims, I am holier than you. He is the only untouchable, you can't touch him. If somebody claims, I am holier than you, you can't touch him. He is the only untouchable. He will not allow you to touch. Except that person, everybody can become enlightened. The person who thinks he is holier than somebody, except him, everybody is touchable. Everybody is capable of having enlightenment. Only he can't, because he is untouchable. He will not allow you to touch him. Next. Yes.
Swamiji, do you know how you became enlightened?
Oh. The moment you become enlightened, the very doubt disappears, whether you are enlightened or not. The very doubt disappears. And you are just clear. Do you know you are seeing me? Are you clear about that? Same way. How you don't have any doubt about you are seeing me or not? Same way I have no doubt. It is just a clear-cut vision or experience. Straight away you see it. You experience it. So the question simply disappears. As long as you have the question that whether you are enlightened or not, you are not. Please be very clear. As long as that question is there, you are not. Once you are, the question disappears. Yes.
You said master is the guru that we know, or is the self of ourselves, that self-consciousness is also a guru, our own guru.
Consciousness is guru, conscience is not. We always mistake conscience as a consciousness. Conscience means it will tell you do this, don't do this. Do this, don't do this. These do's and don'ts will be given to you by conscience. You will always be fighting with conscience. The more the conscience you have, more your life will be dead. More you will be schizophrenia. More you will be a split personality. With consciousness, you will never have a doubt, should I do this, should I do that? You will just be very clear. You will just do what has to be done. So with conscience, you will have a continuous fight. Please be very clear. If you are having conscience, don't think it is your guru. No. If you are having consciousness, then it is your guru. Yes.
How we can enlighten us and what can help us to enlighten?
It is as simple as 1, 2, 3. 1, start meditating. 2, continue meditating. 3, continue meditating. Meditation is the only key to experience that you are enlightened. Just enter into the meditation, of course, which is your natural state. Start with some meditation technique. Enter. Surely you will see that you will experience that ultimate truth, which is your being. Even though you don't believe you are a lion, you are lion. Yes.
Don't we have to do specific practices like in Patanjali Yoga Sutras, the yamas and niyamas, brahmacharya?
And I tell you, the yama, niyama, even after death you will not be convinced that you have done perfectly. The yama and niyama is a nice technique to escape for you and for the master. If you press the master, why still I am not enlightened? He can always quote, you are not practicing yama and niyama properly. And you can convince yourself, I have not done that properly, that is why I am not becoming enlightened. Yama and niyama is a nice method to postpone. According to my experience, I tell you, yama and niyama happens after you enlightened. After you get enlightened. Never before you get enlightened. You can never be completely, honestly truthful. Tell me. The first rule is ahimsa. Asteya. Ahimsa means that non-violence. And then satya means truth. Then brahmacharya, celibacy. Then comes the asteya, aparigraha, means living with minimum things. All these things will happen after enlightenment. It can never be done before enlightenment. If you try to do before enlightenment, it will be like a plastic flower, plastic rose. It will not be like a real rose. I tell you, straight away start working for meditation. Work towards the enlightenment. Let the enlightenment happen, then all these things will follow. At least in my experience, I tell you, I have seen thousands of yogis. I have not seen a single yogi who accomplished all these things and then went to meditation. No. It is not even 8 steps, it is 8 parts. All the 8 should be at a time practiced. All the 8 should be practiced at a time. It's not that you will go step by step. No. It is not Ashtapadi, it is Ashtanga. Anga means part. The word Sanskrit word you should understand, when Patanjali says Ashtanga Yoga, means 8 part of the yoga, not 8 steps of the yoga. 8 step means first step you will finish, then you will go to second step, then you will go to third step. That's the way. But here it is not 8 steps, it is 8 parts. So 8 parts, all the 8 should be practiced at a time. Only then you will be able to realize. Never think you will do first one, second one, third one. No. The first one itself will never be completed unless you experience the enlightenment. Yes. Yes.
How do you release doubt?
How do you?
How do you release doubt?
Doubt. That's a nice question. Just surrender. Tell the divine. You are the person who gave the faith. You are the person who gave the doubt. Have both. Leave me.
Doubt about yourself. How do you
And again, that's what. You see, of course, you can surrender to the divine. You can say, again and again I am having doubt about myself. There is some part believing in me, some part doubting me. Please just take both and leave me. You can surrender the doubt and faith both. As of now you wanted to keep the faith and you wanted to relieve only the doubt. That's where the trouble starts. Drop both, then you will go beyond.
Referring to the conscience of, do this, do that, having to eliminate that for the enlightenment. The sociopath, serial killer has no conscience, no doubts. How do you throw the baby out with the wash?
That's wonderful thing. Wonderful question. A real man who is with conscious will never hurt others. He can't hurt others. He can't disturb others. He feels the other being also himself. He can't kill others. He can't do anything wrong. The person with conscience, even if he does not do wrong, he will be violence in his being. A person with conscience, he may not kill with a knife, but he will be killing the people with his words. He may not use the sword, he will be using the word, because his being will be very violent. So with conscience, even if you are non-violent socially, it's not okay. But with consciousness, you can never be violent. And according to me, morality should be based on consciousness, not on conscience. This whole NSP, this weekend workshop which I am doing is all about this conscience and consciousness. The conscience is a poor substitute for consciousness. Because we are not able to experience the consciousness, we cut hold of the conscience, we start living based on that. This whole NSP, these 2 days, I am helping, or I am trying to see that people reach at least one glimpse of consciousness. They experience at least one glimpse of consciousness. So that they start living with consciousness instead of conscience. I always tell people in that whole program, the conscience is just a mask or anything based on conscience is only skin deep. You know how deep the skin is. It is not going to be eternal. Anything based on consciousness will be eternal. Surely we should work for conscious experience. Just because we don't have conscious experience, we should not compromise with conscience. We should not compromise with conscience. Our morality, our understanding, lifestyle, everything should be based on consciousness, not on conscience. See one thing, when it is based on conscience, it is naturally based on fear and greed. See, when the idea that you should not speed up, if it is based on the fear, naturally when you don't see the cop's car, you will raise the speed. Automatically you will raise the speed. And it's a little tasty also. To break some law, you feel it becomes very taste. And you feel very good about it. Or you feel that you have become very courageous. Or you think you have become a very big person. Anything based on conscience or fear and greed will only misguide you. Or you will be just waiting for the chance to break that rule, to go beyond it. That is why you can see the kids. Whatever you you say simply, they will say no. Saying no to the father, mother, it gives them a sort of a courage. And they feel only when they say no, they become adult. So they just wanted to prove themselves. Same way, any discipline based on, any morality based on conscience, you just try to violate it, violate that rule, violate that law to prove that you are somebody great. I tell you, directly or indirectly, you will be continuously doing something wrong if your morality is based on conscience. So it is better to go for a conscious experience than living based on conscience. Pray to the ultimate energy to give us all the ultimate conscious experience, the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes. What a beautiful revelation. Indeed, if we live off of conscience, it will be dry. It will not be our experience. Conscience is like a hard law, while consciousness is the pure intelligence. If we know what is right, if we understand what is right, we will follow the law irrespective of knowing it. So let us live as per consciousness and forget about moral. It is about manifesting the pure consciousness.
All right. So with this, now we'll be moving on with the next, which is going to be a kriya for vertigo care. All right. So let's enter into this kriya itself. And if we have any issues with the vertigo, we can always practice this kriya. It's a direct way to cure the vertigo.
Yes, many people actually struggling with vertigo, which is acute, like drowsiness, disorientation. People with low blood pressure might experience this often. And this kriya is designed directly by Swamiji to infuse the intense energy, the Kundalini Shakti, into those regions of the body which are related to the vertigo. It being created in our system. And through the Kundalini awakening, Swamiji helps us to overcome this issue once and for all. So even if you don't suffer from acute vertigo, you can still practice this because it will awaken your Kundalini Shakti and it will this experience. So let us all keep our yoga mats ready. It's going to be a combination of asanas and pranayamas guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly. So let us be in a space of listening and restful awareness as Swamiji guides us through this powerful kriya.
Let us start the Nitya Kriya for cure for vertigo problem. First, Koraka Jali Asanam. Koraka Jali Asanam. Please understand. The father of Hatha Yoga, Goraknatha, in his name this asana is said. Yes. Usually he always sits only in this posture. Actually, I am making a murti of Goraknatha, Dattatreya, Vaschendranatha, all of them to be placed in our ashram all over the campus. This is the posture. Be seated in a squatting position. Insert the hands in between the thighs and the calf muscles. Interlock the fingers. Rest the palm on the navel. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose for 30 seconds. In this posture, Prakriti Kumbhaka. Let me give the instruction for Prakriti Kumbhaka. As you chant the Bija Mantra, Va, loudly suck the air in through nostrils and mouth. Then when you are full, hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale normally. Stop blinking the eyes. Concentrate on your nose as strongly as you can, tip of the nose, for 2 minutes. Next step, change the asana. Kanipava asana. Rest the hands on the ground with comfortable distance between them. Bend the elbows. Raise the legs off the ground. Let the knees touch the respective elbows. Balance the whole body. 30 seconds. Now, in this posture, Gada Kumbhaka. Gada Kumbhaka is inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath, exhale through right nostril. Please understand, inhale through both, hold the breath and exhale through right. next step. Is Vamavarta Chakrakumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction, please understand. Inhale through left, hold as long as you can judiciously, exhale through right, again inhale through left and stop and relax. The whole pranayama gets completed with the 4 action. Inhaling left, holding, exhaling through right, and again inhaling through left. Then you can relax. Do this 21 times with this 4 action. Next step, Dakshinavarta Kumbhaka. Now please understand. Inhale through right nostril, hold as long as you can judiciously, exhale through left nostril. Inhale through right, hold and exhale through left. Repeat 21 times. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes, Nithyananda. After this beautiful Kriya, go ahead and share your experience if you participated in this powerful Nitya Kriya. We are going to move on to the next round of today's power manifestation. Directly after awakening the Kundalini Shakti. Yes, Maha is sharing feel better. Great, thank you so much for sharing, Ma. Your feedback is appreciated. And it's beautiful to hear everyone's experiences. So we would like to invite everyone to go ahead and share whenever you participate with the yoga or any of the processes, any of the power manifestations. It's much appreciated if you share your experience as well. But now let us get ready. We're going to manifest the power of quantum memory. Many people are struggling with their memory, but actually through the initiation into third eye, memorizing becomes redundant because the third eye itself is able of retrieving any information from the cosmos. So you don't have to sit and study and repeat again and again and again until you remember and then eventually forget. No, you can connect to the cosmic browse center, which is Agnya Chakra, and you can retrieve any information as long as you can make a connection to that information. So you can just take a book and retrieve the information that is contained in it. Or there are many stories about siddhas who just by one strain of hair from a person, they were able to fully describe the person or explain what is the family situation of that person. So just one link to the information is enough, and you can retrieve all information that is connected. So what we are going to do is we have prepared one page of the Bhagavad Gita.
So we'll be showing the page for a second now, for a few seconds. Don't read it, just have a glance. Yes, that's all. So now let's get ready to manifest this power of quantum memory to recollect large information from the intelligence behind the brain. So sit with your head and spine in a straight line and visualize Swamiji in your space. Remember any moment that you cherish with Swamiji. Now gently bring your awareness to the Agnya Chakra, which is the third eye. And go on unclutching. And from that unclutched space, let's start chanting the Mahavakya to connect with Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and let's enter into this manifestation of quantum memory. Let's recollect the large information of the page that we have projected you before. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, slowly you can settle down and start sharing anything that was revealed to you about this page of the book we had projected on screen. Requesting all the participants who are here with us in the Zoom room, as well as all the YouTube viewers, to go ahead and share any revelations from the third eye, anything, any intuition you have received. Maha is sharing, feel hotter. All right, thank you for sharing, Ma. During the power manifestation, you can ask Swamiji to show you more details now. It is great that you are sharing your experience, but go ahead and request details. Let Swamiji reveal to you the details of the page. Yes. So let's go ahead and have a look at the page and verify this power manifestation. From page number 848. Awaiting his liberation, he describes Vishnu as Shantakaram, Bhujaga Shayanam, Padmanabham, Suresham. Peaceful, emanating bliss is how Vishnu, whose incarnation Krishna is described. Just the very words bring to us so much peace and calmness. If instead Bhishma had used words to describe the fearsome attributes of Vishnu, such as frightful destroyer with burning mouths and so on, how many would recite the Sahasranama? It is a different matter that most people who go through the motions of reading and reciting the 1,000 names of Vishnu do not understand a word of what they are saying. So they are safe. Whatever Bhishma may have said, But if you do understand what the words mean, if you are not in equilibrium, you will be disturbed. These words, understood to be negative biological mind, will create severe emotional turbulence within you. A yogi is one who has passed beyond these turbulences. He understands that the divine is without attributes, neither peaceful and comforting, nor fearful and terrifying. These manifestations are also illusions. Beyond and behind these apparent manifestations, divinity just is. It is beyond the three gunas. Arjuna, at this point in time, is yet to reach this stage. He still seeks the safety and comfort of the four-handed divine protector that he is used to, rather than the terrifying Mahakala. When you realize that both are masks of the divine, that neither is his true self, and that both are his true self, then and only then are we rid of illusions and are liberated. Yes, yet again, a very powerful passage. And actually, Ma, you are telling that you're feeling hotter, and it is describing the mouths which spew fire. So very much the heat of Mahakala is described. So it is definitely related, Ma. And yeah, we want to thank also all the participants who share their experience. And with this, we come to the conclusion of this round of the power manifestation.
And with this, let's move on to the next divination with Swamiji, which is going to be on the mysticism and philosophy. So mysticism has been a very long, very unexplored topic, especially around the world except India. In India, it has been a very prominent for centuries. It has been a very prominent topic where multiple mistakes have happened with the philosophies. But around the world, there have been very rare beings with mysticism and the philosophies. So it's a very mystic phenomena. So let's get ready to listen directly from Bhagavan himself on this very topic of mysticism and philosophy.
We have a general concept. Mysticism means it is only East. Philosophy means only it is West. It's not true. There are many enlightened persons, great mystics who are born in the West. There are many dull philosophers, dry intellectuals who are born in the East. So both has contributed for mysticism and the philosophy. So we will reduce the title to mysticism and philosophy. What is mysticism and what is philosophy? Philosophy is intellectual, the knowledge, the informations, verbalizations of experiences, memories of the past, assumptions about the future. These are all philosophy. It is more based on logic, collecting the information, analyzing them, coming to conclusion. Mysticism is more like transforming your life. It is the alchemy which happens in your being. The word alchemy you need to understand.
Alchemy is the science through which they used to make lower metals to the higher metals. Copper can be transformed as a gold. Mercury can be solidified. The lower level metals will be raised to the higher level metals. Alchemy is the process which makes metals pure. The transformation of the inner being, I call it as ultimate alchemy. Alchemy which happens inside your being. A man becoming God, devil becoming divine. The words becoming realization. This process, I call it as alchemy. Mysticism is more to do with alchemy. If you have a problem, physically, mentally, or spiritually, how philosophy deals it and how mysticism deals it. If we understand, then we will be able to have a clear view about philosophy and mysticism. The angle of philosophy, the angle of mysticism. Enlightened people always called their philosophy as darshanas. Darshana means, you need to understand, darshana does not mean philosophy. Darshana means whatever is seen. Whatever is seen, they are recorded. Those things are always called philosia. New word. Philosia, not philosophy. Philosophy is born out of mind. Philosia, mysticism, is born out of no mind. Philosophy is born out of matter. Mind is nothing but a matter. Mind is nothing but a biocomputer. Philosophy is born out of biocomputer. Mysticism is born out of bioenergy. Mysticism is outcome of enlightenment. Philosophy is the outcome of intellect. Philosophy comes from intellect. Mysticism comes from intuition. Philosophy has got only 120-degree vision. Mysticism sees in 360 degree. That is why the mystics are always represented. The statues or the photographs of mystics is represented always with the third eye. Buddha, Krishna, Shiva, all the mystics, you can see there will be diagram. The third eye will be there. Third eye means the vision of 360 degree. All the sides they will be able to see beyond these two eyes. With intellect, you can touch only the level of head. Intellect is like a communication. Philosophy is a communication between teacher and a disciple, teacher and a student. Mysticism is a communion between master and disciple. Philosophy is the communication between teacher and student. Mysticism is a communion between master and disciple. To learn philosophy, just your head is more than enough. If you are a little bit attentive, that is more than enough. Nothing else is necessary. If your logic is sharp, you can learn philosophy. But to learn mysticism, it is not even learning, it is picking up. To have the mystical experience, you need to put your whole being. Whole being is necessary. Just an intellectual understanding
is not enough. If you are in conflict, if you are in confusion, be very clear, still you are intellectual or philosophical, not mystical. The danger is people think themselves as mystics or they are in mysticism, but they are in intellectual or philosophical level. As long as you have confusion, as long as you are in conflict, be very sure you are only philosophical. Once I spoke on the different meditation techniques for intellectual people and emotional people. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, how can I find out whether I am intellectual or emotional? I told him, the very question shows you are intellectual, don't worry. The very doubt shows you are intellectual, because only intellectual people get the doubts. Emotional people will never have any doubt. They are very clear from the first day one. So you can be sure, if you have the doubt whether I am mystical or intellectual, be sure you are intellectual. Any conflict, because philosophy is the outcome of conflict. Mysticism is outcome of love. Philosophy cuts and analyzes. Mysticism unites and heals. That is why mysticism is always represented by the word yoga. Yoga means union. Yoga means union. Again and again unites and heals. Of course, philosophy has got its own use, utility. That is why we let the philosophy be alive. In the outer world, philosophy is the language. Doubt is the language. Logic is the language which can win, which can bring you bread and butter. But unfortunately, man cannot live only with bread and butter. If man can live only with bread and butter, we don't need mysticism. Philosophy is more than enough. Unfortunately, man cannot live only with bread and butter. We need something more than philosophy. If philosophy can satisfy, libraries are more than enough. There is no need for anything more. No need for churches, temples, mosques, or the monasteries. If philosophy is sufficient, libraries are more than enough. But philosophy doesn't satisfy. The language of outer world is philosophy. In the outer world, if you want success, you should know the philosophy, logic, how to doubt, how to question, how to analyze, how to cut. In the inner world, the very language is different. For the inner world, you need only mysticism or the help of a mystic. If you try to test a rose flower with a touchstone, what will happen? There was a man who was a goldsmith, went to his friend's house. The friend showed, see such beautiful roses, how nice they are all. This man asked, I wanted to test whether they are original roses or plastic roses. This man said, go and touch and feel. You can understand whether it's original or rose or plastic. Goldsmith said, no. According to our profession, we test only through touchstone, never through, just by touching. So he started plucking the roses and rubbing it against the touchstone. Using the touchstone, Can you find out whether it's original rose or not? No. Touchstone is useful to find out the gold, find out the originality of the gold, to work with the gold, but not with the roses. Philosophy, logic is like touchstone. It is useful in the outer world with gold, but never with the inner world, the inner lotus. With inner lotus, the touchstone cannot do. The language is totally different. The life has to be totally different. If you want to learn philosophy, you can learn just by words. Verbal language is enough. But mysticism can be learned only by body language. That is why the mystery schools, they call it in Sanskrit Gurukula. In mystery schools, always it is recommended the disciple should stay with the master. Disciple should stay with the master throughout the day. From morning till evening, disciples are requested to stay with the master. If you want to learn something verbally, you don't need to stay. The concept of school and concept of Gurukula is totally different. In school, you learn philosophy, you learn words from teacher. Whatever may be the teacher's character, you don't need to bother about it. Whatever way teacher may live, you don't have to worry about it. If teacher can repeat what is in the books, that is more than enough. You don't need to bother anything else about the teacher or the teacher's life. Just if he or she repeats what is in the book, over, you will learn, come away. That is why schools are always part-time. But the mystery schools, when you want to learn something mystical, mysticism, you always need to be with the master. Here, verbal language is not useful. Here, from body language you learn. It is more by his presence than by his words. It is more through communion than by communication. Communication became useless in the presence of the master. I tell you, whenever you feel you have understood something from master's words, be very clear, be sure you have misunderstood. Whenever you feel the satisfaction, oh, I am learning so much from Swamiji's discourses, be very clear you are not learning anything. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, I do not know English, can I come to your class discourses? I told him, you are the right person to come and sit there. At least you know, you don't know. People who know the language, they think they know, but they don't know. That's really, it's a pathetic condition. If you know, at least you don't know. You know you don't know. If you don't know that you don't know, you don't even know you don't know. Most of the time, if you think you are learning something from me, you are getting something by attending these discourses, be clear you miss much. The importance of being here is not to listen to my words, but to listen to my silence. Not to listen to my words. If you listen to my words, you will miss the greatest thing which you can have from me. If you have the communication, you will miss the communion. You may ask, then why I am speaking? If I don't speak, you will start speaking within yourself. That is the reason I continue to speak.
But if you observe, you can see many times I'll be giving unnecessary gaps. For no reason, there will be gap. Those gaps are just to create vacuum inside your mind. Your mind will be just waiting. What is the next word? What is the next word? I give just unnecessary gap. If you listen my tapes, you can understand. There will be many places unnecessarily vacuum, empty. People may think Swami is searching for words. A real orator will not give gap. According to the rules of orator, a good orator will never give you gap. But I am not here to orate something or teach you something. I am here to give you something. Teaching is different. Giving is something. Giving is different. If you know how to be aware of the gaps, silence, you will have my presence. I am here, or you are here, only to have the presence, not to have communication. If I don't speak, your mind will start speaking to yourself. That is the only reason I speak. So that if I speak, at least your mind will relax. You will stop speaking. If you really stop speaking and start listening, you will start, not only you will start listening, you will see something more will be happening in you. It is the presence of the Master that is important. If you think you are learning, you are missing. If you understand, there is nothing to be learned, there is nothing to be known. If you attend 2-3 satsangs, then you will understand. I am speaking the same thing. I am telling the same thing in different words. Just I am changing the words. Just I am changing the cloth, overcoat, not even cloth, overcoat. Today one color coat, tomorrow different color coat, day after tomorrow different color coat. But the main message is the same. Of course, main message can never change. The same thing I am speaking. Why I am speaking every day? So that I can make you silent. My speaking is more or less like a technique. It is not philosophy. It is not talking. It is not teaching. Actually, I don't want to teach you anything. If we can do something to forget whatever you have learned, that is the best thing. Because in the process of learning, we have lost much. If you understand this one thing, it will be nice. Till the age of 7, children think by visualization, not by verbalization. You need to understand that visualization and verbalization. Till the age of 7, when you say something, children immediately see the scenes. They just visualize and then they process. But once you put them into the school, the visualization is reduced to verbalization. Visualization is just killed, destroyed to verbalization. The intuition is reduced to intellect. There was a great mathematician from India. If you have heard of his name, I don't know, Ramanujam. A great mathematician. In his time, nobody else would even come near him. Ordinarily, other senior mathematicians, if they take half an hour for one problem,
this man, this Ramanujam, will give the solution just by a second. Tell the problem, there's a solution. Simply solution is there. But the poor man doesn't know how he arrived for solution. People used to ask him, please give me the way. He says, no, I do not know. Because I think in visualization. Just I see the problem, next vision is solution, over. The thinking is more like intuitive, not intellectual. He just sees the problem, the next slide, the solution is there. Every kid, not only Ramanujam, everybody, when we came to this earth, we had the capacity of visualization. That is why the eyes of the kids are so alive, so vibrant. If you look at the eyes of the kids, that's a great meditation. Below the age of 7, if you just look at their eyes, that's a great meditation. That is why they say the eyes are the index of the mind. Not only index of the mind, index of the being. Whatever is inside will be shown by the eyes. We never look into each other's eyes. Why? Even if somebody looks into your eyes, after a few seconds you just turn away. Because you are afraid he may find out what is inside. In the mouth, you show a big smile. But inside, you think, let me take care of you later on. Not now. Especially when somebody dies, when you go there to inquire, you can always see people have got a line of violence or vengeance inside. In their mouth, they will be telling, oh, he has gone, it is too bad, I feel sorry for you. Inside, oh, he has gone, good, let him go. I was thinking how much he was troubling us. It is good that he has gone. You think one thing, you can speak one thing. In words, you can cheat. In words, we can play. We can think one thing, we can say another thing. But in eyes, you cannot play. In visualization, you cannot play. You cannot play in visualization. Your eyes will show who you are. Your eyes will clearly express what you think. That is why we never let anybody to see our eyes. If somebody looks into your eye deeply, you just turn your eyes. You can find out whether that guy speaks truth or not by looking at his eyes. If he is courageous, then he will again look at he will just gaze your eyes. If he doesn't have enough of courage, you can always see, he will turn his eyes. With kids, they just visualize. They don't verbalize. But when you put them in the school, then whole visualization capacity becomes verbalization. They are taught how to read, how to write by force. At least till the age of 7, kids should not be put in the school. Till the age of 7, they should be allowed to learn with the nature. They have their own inbuilt mechanism to learn. They learn from the trees, learn from the nature, learn from the father, learn from the mother. They have their own method to learn. If we let them learn till the age of 7, the visualization will never become verbalization. The capacity to have the intuition will be retained. But when we put them in the school, the visualization turns into verbalization. Then they start thinking in words. The mind starts working with words. With words, you take long time. With words, you take too much of time to come to any solution. That is the difference between Ramanujam and other mathematicians. Ramanujam thought in visualization. The other person's thought in verbalization. The greatness of Ramanujan is he never went to school. Actually, he had never been to pharmacology school. So that he could retain his visualization capacity, his innocence. When that visualization becomes verbalization, you can understand, instead of eyes being vibrant, tongue will become vibrant. Then visualization is turned to verbalization. It is almost like a psychological castration. I'm using a strong word, but it is truth. Psychologically, the man is castrated. The being is castrated. Because with visualization, any problem, you will have immediate solution. With verbalization, you have to go through a long process to come to a conclusion. Verbalization belongs to logic. Verbalization belongs to head. It is easy to have, but visualization is difficult to handle. A man who has got the visualizing capacity will have the tremendous freedom. He will be so ecstatic, joyful, you cannot put up with him. That is why, from the time immemorial, all the enlightened masters are poisoned, crucified, thrown, the stones are thrown, they were thrown out of the country. Start from Shankara, Buddha, Jesus, Krishna, every master. Of course, when the disciples write the history, they try to change. But if you see the truth, you cannot tolerate a more intelligent person among your society or amidst us. We feel too small in front of them. That is why we even reduce the visualization capacity of the kids to verbalization. Once they become just like us, buffaloes, we feel comfortable. Till we make them buffaloes, we don't feel comfortable. No parents feel comfortable comfortable with the energy of the kids. They roll this side, that side, do this, do that. You always feel uneasy. You try your best to control them. You try your best to suppress them. Once you make them silent, dull, dead, just like you, then you feel, now you are your son or your daughter. Visualization is reduced to verbalization. Philosophy is always oriented on verbalization. Mysticism is always oriented on visualization. That is why for meditation you need visualization. For philosophy you need verbalization. How philosophy deals your 3 layers of problems. How mysticism deals your 3 layers of problems. Physical illness. All the medicine system, healing system, born out of philosophy, treats the symptom. If you have problem in the lungs, only the lungs are attended. Only that portion is attended by some chemical or by some operation or by some injection. That portion is attended. But we forget to understand by giving medicine only to that portion. If you have headache, you are given medicine. What happens? Headache becomes stomach pain. Then immediately some more medicine, that becomes knee pain. Then give some more medicine, that becomes psychological depression. When you attend only the symptom or partly, because according to logic, if you attend that portion, it is more than enough. According to philosophy, if you attend that portion, that's more than enough. Because philosophy continuously cuts into pieces and analyzes. So all the system born out of intellect and philosophy touches only the symptom or that portion. We forget body and mind is one system. The healing system, which are given birth by philosophy, by intellect, says body is a biomechanism. But the healing systems, which are given birth by the mystics, always say body is the covering or the sheath of the soul or energy. These two concepts need to be understood. When you say body is a biomechanism, you can handle the body just like a machine. If one part of the machine is disturbed, you remove that portion, replace it with the same part. That's enough. In a machine, in a lathe machine, if one screw is gone, you just replace that screw. That's enough. With machine, it is perfectly all right. When you say body is a biomechanism, biomachine, you use the same attitude. You handle the body also with the same mind, with the same way. But unfortunately, body is not a biomechanism. Body is something more. And according to the philosophical healing systems, logical healing systems, body is separate, mind is separate. Unfortunately, again, that is wrong. That is why, whenever you treat the symptom or only that portion, disease is only transferred or postponed, never cured. Whenever you take medication for symptom or only the particular disease, you can be sure the headache will be, you will see the headache will disappear. But either today or tomorrow it is going to come as a stomach pain. The time which is taken for the headache to become stomach pain, that period only you call it as a period of health. That's all. That gap you think as a healthy time. Either today or tomorrow the process is going to happen. One more thing, a simple thing. Body continuously is circulated or flooded with the same energy. You cannot say, if you have a problem in the lungs, only lungs has got separate energy and whole other body has got separate energy. No. Even in the physical level, physical plane, you cannot say here separate blood is flowing and there everywhere else separate some other blood is flowing. No. So the medicine healing systems which are born out of intellect or the logic or the philosophy cuts and analyzes, treats only the symptom or that portion. The healing system which are born out of mysticism, especially Ayurveda and the meditation healing, they go to the root of the disease. They say there is no different names for disease. No different names for disease. Only two things, either disease or health, that's all. People come and ask me, Swamiji, what all the disease you can heal? I tell them, what do I know? I do not know anything about anatomy. I can heal heal the disease which you can name and diseases which you can't name. That's all, that much only I can say. Because according to me, according to the meditation healing, only two things: low energy, high energy. Disease, health, that's all. The root is only one thing, either low energy or high energy. We do not look at the man. The mystics do not look at the man as the biomechanism. They look at him as something more than biomechanism. It is the root which needs to be healed. It is the being which needs to be healed, not the part or the symptom. If you try to cut the trees to destroy if you try to cut the branches and leaves to destroy a tree, can you successful? If you try to cut only the leaves and the branches to kill a tree, you can never be successful. Now they say if you prune a tree, it grows much better way, in a much more quick way. So by treating the symptom, by treating the outer layer, you will not be touching the disease. In the language of the mystics, they touch the root. Go to the very root of the disease. Go from where disease starts, where your being and mind is not easy with each other. The root of the disease is the uneasiness between your mind and your being. The uneasiness only creates diseaseness in you. The diseaseness only becomes disease. The healing system which are given birth by the mystics looks at the being as a whole. Whenever you are whole, you are holy. Understand this thing. Whenever you are whole, you are holy. They look at the very being, at the very root, from where the basic disease is appearing, from where the cure can happen, from where the root is coming out, from which point you can remove the very root. The approach to the body or to the human being itself is totally different from the language of mystics. That is why for any disease, the same healing. You may think how the same healing can work on any disease. Because there is no too many names. How many names you make, it is only one thing. Low energy, high energy, that's all. When the energy is attended, many people come to me for healing. They would have come to get healed some problem in the heart. But after 2-3 days they come and report to me, Swamiji, my stomach pain has disappeared. I had a tumor in the hip that has disappeared. How it is? I didn't tell you about that. I always tell them, never think disease are separate. You have 2-3 disease. Never think you have 2-3 disease. Disease means it is only one. It is only one. Low energy, that's all. The whole thing can be classified under one category, under one thing. So when you touch the root, you heal the disease. Whenever you touch the symptom or the part, you only transfer or postpone the disease. When you touch the root, only then you heal it, you cure it. So the mystic's approach towards the body has given birth to the Ayurveda and meditation healing. Whenever it is necessary, some chemicals to be supplied from outside, they give the Ayurveda medicine. Whenever it is necessary, some negativity to be removed from inside, they give the meditation. So the meditation purification, both are the root of holistic idea or holiness, wholeness. The mystics look at the mind, look at the man in a different way. Philosophers look at the body, look at the mind in a different way. Anybody, not only spiritual masters, anybody who happened on this planet Earth, any intelligent man, any person with wisdom happened on this planet Earth, if you see his teachings, if you read his words, either directly or indirectly, he will be saying the same thing. Infuse consciousness into your decision-making zone. Infusing awareness into the TQ zone is the ultimate teaching. Nothing more can be said. Nothing can be removed from this one teaching. All meditation, all spirituality, all techniques, everything is nothing but this one line. Infusing awareness into your TQ zone. Oh. That is the mysterious zone in which your decisions are made. If you can infuse a little bit of awareness, that's enough. You are already spiritual. You are becoming Buddha. Now, what is the way? We all know infusing awareness into your TQ zone is necessary. How to do it? How to do? A simple thing. Understand these three things. Whatever way your body moves, try to be inside your boundary. Try to be inside your boundary. Wherever you are sitting, just be inside your boundary. If you see your life, if you are in the house early morning, you are bothering about your office. If you are sitting in the office, you are bothering about the evening beach. If you are sitting in the beach, again you are thinking, when will I go back to house? One thing is sure, if you are here, you are not here. If you are here, you are not here. That has become a mental setup. So understand this first key. Just be where you are. Just be where you are. If you are here, please be here. That's the first key. Next thing, infuse awareness into your inhaling and exhaling as much as possible. Whenever you are sitting, relaxing, watching TV, or driving, whatever you are doing, one thing is sure, you are breathing. Whatever you are doing, we are sure you are breathing. Why don't you infuse a little bit of awareness into your breathing? Why can't you infuse a little bit of awareness into your breathing? Whenever you remember, try to infuse awareness into your inhaling and exhaling. Third thing, bring awareness into the words which you are using with yourself. Try to bring awareness with words which you are using with yourself. Continuously you are using words towards yourself. What I call monologue. What I call monologue. Try to bring a little bit of awareness into your monologue. Bring awareness to your inhaling and exhaling. Bring awareness to your monologue and live inside your boundary. Here ends your body and here the universe starts. Please live inside your boundary. If you can live inside your boundary, you will be liberated. Understand? Life is paradox. If you live inside your boundary, you will be liberated from the boundary consciousness. The moment you start living inside your boundary, you are Jivan Mukta. Please understand, Jivan Mukta does not mean, Jivan Mukta means in Sanskrit, we call a person who is liberated when he is living. A person who achieved the spiritual freedom when he is living in the body, is called Jivan Mukta in Sanskrit. Liberated means don't think you will have some special powers. Of course, special powers come when you are liberated, that is different. But liberated means the person who is living inside his boundary. If you start living inside your boundary and infuse a little bit of awareness to your inhaling and exhaling, whenever you remember, bring awareness to your monologue, inner chattering. Don't create guilt. If you forget for a few moments, don't bother. If you create guilt, again you will be creating conflict between buddhi and ego. No. Don't create conflict between TP and TQ. Don't create guilt. Whenever you remember, just infuse awareness to your inner chattering, to your inhaling and exhaling, and to your body language. Just be aware, be conscious of your body language, how you are holding yourself, how your body is moving, how you are living inside your being, and just be inside your boundary. So these three simple keys can completely liberate you from subconsciousness. It can transform your subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Now I will spend some time with your questions. Any question or discussion are welcome. Any comment. If you are not able to accept any of these words, you are welcome to open. Because whatever I said will be only in the head level. Only when you analyze with question answer and doubts, it can become, you can internalize it. It can become your treasure. Please go ahead. Sorry.
Is there a way to recognize a person who is super conscious?
He will be simply blissful. The person who is super conscious simply will be blissful. And one more thing, the question itself will disappear. I tell you, if you go and sit in front of a man who is super conscious, simply the question will disappear, whether he is super conscious or not. You try your best to doubt him. Simply the root of the doubt will be shaken. The root of the doubt is logic. That will be slowly start slipping. Even without your awareness, without even your awareness, simply the pillars which holds your logic will fall. People ask me, Swamiji, should I accept you as a guru? I tell them, never do that mistake. You can't forget me. You will not be able to forget me. Simply I will be there in your thoughts, in your dreams, in your sleep. Then I am your guru. If that has not happened, please simply forget me and carry your life. Then there is something wrong with me, not with you. So if you are sitting in the presence of a superconscious being, if you see somebody who is superconscious, simply slowly this question itself will start melting. You try your best to doubt. I don't think he's superconscious. Let us see. Try your best to create more and more doubts. Simply the doubts will wither away. The doubts will not stand. That is the only technique. Nothing else can be done. Where your mind loses its control over your decisions. You will be just beyond your mind, beyond your logic, beyond your doubt. The conclusion will happen inside your system, inside your being. Then you can is superconscious. There is no other technique, no other scale, no other method, no other missionaries are invented to find the superconscious level. It's nothing but too much of TP and no TQ. You can help them, especially with the pain. I'll give you a simple technique. I've spoken about this, the discourse called pain to bliss. I'll give you a simple technique. How to infuse awareness into the places where you have pain or into your pains, whether it is physical or emotional. Both can be healed when you infuse awareness. For example, you have a knee pain. Just relax and start searching in the zone where you have pain. Naturally, around this knee area, you will start feeling that pain. You will feel that pain. Now, drop the word pain. If you see your inner chattering, continuously in your monologue, in your inner chattering, you will be repeating the word pain, 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 without your awareness. Be a little aware and drop that word and see what is happening in that area. A small child, if the kid sees something new, how he will look? With all curiosity, with all excitement, how he will look? Same way, look at the area where you have pain with all curiosity, without labeling it as a pain. Without using, first thing, drop the word pain. Don't use the word pain. Just see what's happening there. Some new feeling is there. What is the new feeling? Just see. And slowly you will see the area in which you felt the pain. Instead of the whole knee, it will slowly start shrinking. And instead of one small patch, it will come to one point. Suddenly you will see the whole pain disappears. Understand, I am not proposing a theory. I worked at least 10,000 people with this technique and it works. I worked with cancer patients. I worked with acute arthritis, the spondylitis, people who have got pain all over the body. Even with these patients, I work with this technique. It works miracles. And apart from me working, many of our disciple doctors, they work with this technique. They vouch for this technique. They give testimonial for this technique. Simple technique, infusing awareness into your boundary and your inner chattering. When you infuse awareness to your inner chattering, the word pain, just remove that word. It can be dropped. You will not be repeating it subconsciously, intensely and continuously. You will drop, please drop that word pain. That's the first thing. Means infusing consciousness to your inner chattering. Next thing, infuse awareness to your boundary. Live inside your boundary. Infuse awareness to the boundary where you have pain. And the third thing, you can do this also. Infusing awareness to your inhaling and exhaling at the time of meditation. These three things, if you can do, miracles happen. People come out of the physical pain and the sufferings. Now I will give you a small tips about this emotional pain. Again, infuse awareness to your inhaling and exhaling. All emotional pain is nothing but your inner chattering without awareness. Your monologue without awareness only leads to all emotional pain. If you can just infuse a little bit of awareness and edit continuously your inner chattering. Actually, we don't do censor. That is the problem. We don't censor our inner chattering. We just release the whole thing. For example, if the whole movie is released as it is from the studio without editing, will anybody see? They've done shooting. The whole shooting is just released without editing. The same thing we are doing in our life. Whatever happens, we don't put enough awareness, time, consciousness, energy to do the editing process. That is why our life is a mess. If you just release a movie without editing, it will be just a mess. Same way, if you releasing your inner chattering is what is living. If you start living without editing your inner chattering, you will make your whole life as a mess. So just infuse little bit of awareness. Whenever you are in emotional pain, psychological pain, sit with yourself and start seeing your inner chattering, monologue. You will see that simple awareness itself heals you. It's a beautiful story. Not even a story, it's a real incident. One great king went to Buddha. He was sitting in front of a Buddha and he was simply shaking the legs like this, unconsciously. Suddenly Buddha looked at his, started staring the legs. The moment the Buddha gazed, the Buddha was staring, the Buddha started staring. King simply stopped the shaking. Automatically stopped the shaking. King asked Buddha, how can I stop my mind? Buddha said, the same technique. The moment you became aware, you stopped shaking. The shaking of the legs stopped the moment you became aware. Same way, the moment you became aware of your mind, it stops. The moment you become aware of your emotional pain, psychological suffering, it just gets healed. All you need is infusing awareness. As long as you are unaware, you are in subconscious level, you will have physical and psychological pains. The moment you infuse awareness, physical and psychological, both pains simply disappear. Dissolve. You are not even solving, you are just dissolving. One request. Before trying these techniques, please don't decide it will not work. That's my simple request. You see, when you come here, I don't demand faith. I don't say believe in me. I don't ask faith as a prerequisite. No. I don't ask believe in me. Same way, don't have negative faith. I neither ask you to have faith, nor doubt. Don't have faith. And there is no need to have doubt. Just have a simple curiosity to try. Just like a scientist. See, a real spirit of the science is trying to analyze, trying to work, trying to explore. Any hypothesis can be proposed. They'll try to explore. The curiosity or the capacity or the energy to explore is what I need when you work with these techniques. Spirituality also needs the same spirit. Same spirit which a real scientist has got. A real scientist will always be curious, will always be enthusiastic to explore different things, to work. Same way, just have that much of energy or courage to explore. Then you will see miracles will be happening in your being. You will be simply transformed. When you listen the techniques, it looks so simple. You think, no, this all will not work. Or if you feel it is too complicated, then you think, oh, it is too complicated, it will not work. So both the way, you come to conclusion before practicing. Please don't.
Swami, recently I did the mantra meditation. Lot of thoughts are coming. How can I stop not coming?
What you are doing some mantra.
Yeah, doing meditation.
Meditation of which mantra? Which meditation technique?
I took mantra from Baba.
Do mantra from? Oh, I think, sorry. No. Any technique which is taken from some master, you should ask the advice, suggestion also from that same master. Because she wants you to grow in a particular way. So that is why she gave you some particular technique. It's a technique. When I give you some suggestion, naturally there is a possibility of disturbing you. So no, what I'm saying, I should not give any suggestion. Suggestion or advice should be given only by that person. Because only she knows how much you have grown. You understand? See, now I can give you, I can simply give you some suggestion. But naturally, I do not know how much it will help you. Because only the person who designed the technique, see, only the Ford company can release spare parts for Ford cars. Only the person who launched the product can release the spare parts also. Only he knows the repairing and maintenance method. Same way, she gave you the technique. Now only she can give you the solution. And one more thing, you must follow only her solution. You should not, I request, don't follow my solution. Because my solutions are given to the people who are practicing my techniques. That's the understanding. Yes.
You have used two words to be infused in the PQ zone. Consciousness and spirit.
Please little more wide.
What is the difference? How do
Sorry.
I know? How does one know?
Sorry that I'm not able to hear because of the sound.
You use two words
Yes.
relating to infusion in the PQ zone, consciousness and spirit. What is the difference and how does one know what one is doing?
When you are working, it is called consciousness. When you are achieved, it is called spirit. That's all. When you are working, when you are trying to infuse consciousness, along with your consciousness, naturally few thoughts will be there. In the working time, it is called consciousness. When you achieve, it is called spirit. It's like let me give you this small example. Consciousness is like a 18 karat gold. Spirit is like a 24 karat gold. That's all. And if you don't have any doubt, you can be sure you achieved the spirit. The work is over. If you are having doubts, but still you are working, then it is consciousness. That's all. Consciousness is the path. Spirit is the realization. We can say the superconscious can be called as the spirit. Consciousness is like you are working. You are trying to move on the path. That's all. Let's give the mic.
I used to practice Vipassana meditation for a long time, and then you become very calm and blissful. And then I stopped, unfortunately, for some time. And then when I started again now, there's so many dark and sort of very depressed feel for some time. And I'm not able to get over that hump.
Oh, that's a nice question. Actually, if you have suppressed a lot of emotions and do Vipassana, you will have this feeling. Whatever you have suppressed, your suppression, depression, everything will come up. The best way, before doing this technique, start doing some catharsis. Either do some loud Glaslolia, which we call Manipura meditation. Glaslolia means just shouting in the language which you don't know for 5 minutes. Just start screaming. You may feel funny, but when you do it, you will understand all your suppressed emotions will be simply cleansed. I always make people to do this technique in my meditation camp. In our meditation camp, the first we do is catharsis. Throw away whatever you have. See, once all the garbage is taken out, simply meditation happens to you. I will not force sanity upon you.